Good morning and welcome to today's race coverage of the
NSR Western Championship
2024 at Electric Dreams El Segundo.
And what a day we've got today.
Yes, we've got racing all the way through from now till about 5:30 Pacific time.
Yep.
About 9.5 hours of racing.
So should we explain how the heats are going to work and so what everyone can expect from today?
Absolutely, yeah, let's go for it.
So we have 6 heats coming up, and each heat has obviously 6 races in it.
Yep.
They'll be doing 3 minutes per lane, rotating through all the lanes.
They'll have 2 minutes between each lane swap to clean their tyres, put their heat sinks on their motors to cool the motors down, all that sort of pit stop sort of stuff.
Yep. And what they're going to be doing is tallying up the laps. So this is all about the total amount of laps that they can accumulate over those 6 lanes.
That's it. So although they're going in heat order, so this first heat are the 6 slowest from qualifying, if they put in enough laps, they can still make it to the semi-finals. It's not like this is their only race of today.
No, definitely not. And out of these 6 heats, the top 7 will go through to the semi-finals.
With the 3 people that automatically qualified yesterday from qualifying for the semis.
Which obviously makes 10 people.
Yep.
So we've then got 2 people left that can join these guys.
Yep.
So what we have is what we call a bump heat, and that is from position 8 to 13.
It is. So they'll have an extra race just before the semi-finals, and the top 2 of that will go through to the semi-finals with the other 10.
Can't wait, man.
Absolutely.
It's going to be so good. We had some really good times earlier.
It's a
Ian
very
Douglas
close
set the pole time, didn't he? Or what time was that, Ian? That was
it was 5.58, and he had 3 minutes to do it. He did it within, I think it was 45 seconds. Pulled his controller off, walked away.
Yeah.
He knew he'd done enough. He knew he didn't want to show his hand, I reckon. I reckon he had a 5.4 in him, but I reckon he didn't want to show anybody.
Yeah, I want to say he was sandbagging, but...
Yeah. He did say, actually, in his interview afterwards that he didn't feel quite comfortable in his first 2 qualifying runs in Q1 and Q2, even though he got through them. He didn't feel quite happy with the car, but in that Q3, he said he did a perfect lap.
Yeah. And if you're unaware, we are running the NSR Moslers today.
Yep.
So they're running all the same car.
Some of them have got custom liveries.
Some have got custom liveries.
Yep.
What we had yesterday, we had a Concours d'Elegance.
Yes.
So it was the top 10 cars. Who chose the top 10?
I believe it was the race directors and
the race directors chose
Andrea from NSR.
Yeah, we had a top 10, and then as drivers, we had 3 votes each to choose our favourite.
And if you listened to our commentary yesterday, apparently Doug voted for every single one.
Yeah.
So Doug had 10 votes.
Well, I liked all of them. I stole your votes and Tim's votes.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
And the car that won was the...
Todd had painted it for Ian. So Todd Ulery had painted it for Ian Douglas. They did a thing where they painted each other's cars.
Bit of teamwork, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't think they knew what they were painting each other, and it was a bit of a surprise.
Yeah.
So Todd Ulery's won. It was a very, very classic looking car that he painted for Ian.
Mm. So we're just getting ready to start the first heat.
Okay, who's in the first heat, Doug? So the people that are watching can know whether to cheer or not.
Cheer or not? I'm sure everyone will be cheering for all of them, Ian. What are you on about?
Well, we're not going to be cheering for you in Heat 3, Doug.
You want to keep tuned for Heat 3. That's the important one, guys. And that starts around 10:30-ish.
Yeah, the important person in Heat 3 is Marc.
Marc.
Yeah. No one else important in that one.
So, in Heat 1, we have got Dave McLaughlin.
We got Michael Sibley.
Dylan Thomas.
Dewan Clark.
Daniel Noviello.
And Stephen Farr-Jones. So for those of you that were watching yesterday, he didn't actually...
He couldn't make it for the qualifying.
But he managed to get here near the end.
Yeah.
So everybody, if you look at the pictures...
If you look at the screen...
Because he didn't turn up in time for the photo shoot, we had to improvise.
Yeah.
And for those of you that know him, that's actually pretty good.
I actually thought that was him when I saw the picture.
So did I.
Yeah.
He has gone for the very popular Sunrise paint job.
Yeah.
One of the stock ones you can buy.
Yeah, so he will be shooting off into the sunset with that one.
He will. There we go, got Dave McLaughlin on there. So, his grandchildren, I believe, are watching. They're going to be cheering for him.
He showed me a video of his grandkids saying, come on, you can do it, you can win. So, keep an eye on him. He's got a big fan base back at home.
That was Gwenny, Mabel, and Brian, I think.
Yeah.
Brian? Yeah.
Okay, next up we've got Michael Sibley.
Yes.
There, look, he's looking very cool there in that picture.
Looks like he's a Raiders fan. Must be from Vegas, or
he's got the Raiders hat on today as well again.
Dylan Thomas.
Here we are.
So our youngest racer,
who's only 11 years old.
Yeah.
His brother, who was 13, set an amazing time of 6.1.
Yeah, he made it up
in the
heat
qualifying.
number 5.
And Dylan, his younger brother here, so keep an eye out for him. Very cool, calm, and collected, wasn't he?
He was very good.
Yeah.
We got Duan.
Here we are. He's one of the legends here at Electric Dreams.
Yep, sporting one of his bowling shirts there, and he's got a different one on today. So he's the president of the
National Bowling Society. Yeah.
So he's
one of the good guys.
Get a strike today. So just getting some inside information here from Marc in the corner.
Gonna be okay. Okay, yeah. So we've got some inside knowledge here by the one and only Marc. There's 2 Sunrise cars on the field and 2 silver cars on the field.
Okay.
So this can get quite tricky when you're racing in the zone. You sort of lose track on your car. One of the good things about having your own paint job, the custom paint job, you can spot your car a mile off.
Yeah.
Okay, so back on the screen here, we've got Daniel Noviello.
Yep.
He's got some insider knowledge here.
His wife works here.
His wife works here. He wasn't that happy with his qualifying time, was he?
No, he wasn't.
I can't remember what it was exactly.
He didn't go very well. He crashed a few times. He just didn't get any flow.
Yeah, he's definitely better than that. So keep an eye on him. He might be up for leading this field and leading this heat.
Who's your money on for this heat, Doug?
I think Stephen Farr Jones.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously he's president of one of the biggest stock car clubs about.
Yeah.
He's got some skills, he's got plenty of things, and he drives a classic Mustang as well.
Has he brought it here today?
I'm not sure. I've been sat up here.
We'll send Tim out later on the roaming camera on Instagram to have a look.
Yeah. Right, it's heating up.
Okay, race director's getting everyone's attention.
So our race director today is Victor Dubrowsky, and his word is final on track calls
and in life.
And life. And last time we saw him, he was wearing a muscle shirt, so he was quite scary.
Okay, we have our 6 volunteer care marshals. No, he didn't, but I do it.
We'll take a look at that, Marc Petch, of the sounds in a bit in and out.
Okay. Sounds a bit in and out, apparently. Okay.
Yeah, just keep us updated on the sound. Hopefully we'll get that sorted out. Should be fine.
Yeah, anybody that's in the room, turn your Wi-Fi off.
Yeah.
Tim? Okay, so for those of you that are brand new to racing, maybe you're watching because you're interested.
Or it's just come up on your YouTube feed
yeah,
and you thought, what's this?
You might be watching a relative race. So what they do to help identify the cars is they put a coloured sticker on the windscreen so the marshals know which lane to put it back into because the cars are all so different.
And then obviously when they swap lanes,
they've got to remember to swap that sticker.
Yeah, well each driver normally has what I call a spotter.
Yep.
And that they will get the car for them, change the sticker on the windshield, give the tyres a clean, and then put it back in the correct lane.
Yes.
So yeah, each driver, as we said, will run through each lane on the track, so it keeps it completely fair. And they will get 3 minutes per lane each. Yes,
so we'll talk about like the longest lane and the shortest lane and the lane that they prefer and all this, but they have to do all of them. It's not like they just do one. This is how you keep analog racing fair.
So yeah, Victor, the guy with the green hat by the laptop there, he's our race director.
Okay, track is live. They've got a minute warm. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Wait.
We're back on the
Okay, here we go. We waited all year for the 2024 NSR Western Championships. Okay, rules. Track calls straightaway, it falls on the floor, rider, everything else is not called. All 6 cars fall off from the driver. There's not a track call unless I say so. It's championships. This isn't just a regular, Wednesday night. Let's have fun. There's trophies. There's accolades. There's all sorts of things.
Hello, welcome back to the stream. Victor is just explaining the rules to the racers.
Yeah, and if it was...
Okay, here we start in the first heat.
So yes, we had to do the classic Marc Petch. We just switch off, turn back on, and we are good to go.
First crash of the day goes to Stephen Farr-Jones.
Oh,
no problem.
Keep quiet. So Ian was doing his commentary and somehow...
The driver heard me. Okay, so they are restarting the heat, which is good for Stephen.
Yeah, so basically Stephen Farr-Jones just come in and just ruined the whole first race.
So basically what Victor was explaining is that track calls are his decision. This isn't a Wednesday night fun play around. There's accolades involved, there's trophies involved, prizes involved. So it's going to be taken just just a little bit more seriously than a practice. Still fun.
So track calls are normally automatically...
you can normally shout a track call, can't you?
Yeah, but normally on the straightaway.
Yes.
So you've got the straightaway in front of the drivers where the marshals can't reach.
Yes.
Then an automatic track call will come on. Apart from that, it's only if there's maybe a multiple car pile up, then they will call that.
3, 2, 1, power.
Okay, and we start heat 1 again. Much better start from all 6 cars. Okay, so at the end of the first lap, we've got Dewan was leading at the end of lap 1, but crashes into the first corner. Okay, so we've got Daniel Noviello in the lead now, in the yellow lane.
Closely followed by Dylan, our 11-year-old.
Dylan is giving him some hassle.
Dylan has just taken the lead. He's our 11-year-old.
Yep, he's just taken the lead from Daniel.
This is amazing. Here we are.
So we've got 18 minutes of racing each racer. This heat is slightly longer. There's 8 races. So it will be, 24 minutes in total of racing.
Is that your maths?
Yep.
So Dylan is still in the groove. We've got just over 2 minutes to go, and he's leading the first race of the first heat.
We've got Daniel Noviello in second, and we've got... Stephen Farr-Jones is up to second now. He's taking it from Daniel. 2 minutes of this first heat to go.
Here we are, yeah.
So as you can see on the camera, we've got marshals all the way around the track. There are 6 official marshal stations. Generally, once you've done your race, you then marshal the next race. So these 6 are just volunteers. There goes Marc running.
There we are, so there's...
Okay, Dylan Thomas is in the lead.
So yes, Andy, a track call is when the race director pauses the power to the track and stops all the cars to reduce damage to other vehicles. This automatically normally happens on the straightaways, the 2 long ones in front of the drivers, where the marshals can't reach very quickly.
Okay, so Daniel is now on the tail of Dylan. And I believe, yes, Stephen Farr-Jones is really close to him too.
Ooh, we've got a big crash from Dewan there. Oh, that's it.
Okay, a couple of little crashes into the first corner there.
That was Dylan had a bit of a crash.
Okay, so we've got a minute of this heat to go. We've got Stephen Farr-Jones is in the lead now.
Daniel Noviello is second.
Dylan, after his good start, he's back to second.
Back to second, and he just had a crash, so he's worked his way back up to second again.
He is flying along. Let's look at the lap times. Fastest lap so far is Stephen Farr-Jones on 6.6. We've got Daniel with a 6.9. Dylan with 7.1. Okay, 40 seconds of this first heat to go. Can Stephen Farr-Jones keep it in the groove? He started in the black lane, which is the shortest lane. It's one of your favourites, isn't it, Doug?
I do like the black lane. It's a bit tight and technical. It reminds me of the rally tracks that we make.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got Dylan up to second place now.
And we've got 21 seconds to go.
I was saving that joke for later, Doug.
Oh,
Don't use them all right now.
Oh, I was just using it straight away.
Okay, 15 seconds.
How far off is Dylan from...
He is exactly a lap behind. He's just been lapped. That's not bad for 3 minutes of racing.
Stephen Farr-Jones, yeah, he's doing well.
Okay, so that's the end of Heat 1. Now the racers are going to get their cars serviced. What did you call the service guys? Yes. Okay. So we've got two people that are sitting out each go. So there's 8 people racing in this. So once you finish on white, you come off. On red, once you finish on red, you come off, and then you come back on 2 heats later. It is white. Yeah. So they're all going to do each lane, but there's going to be 8 heats instead of 6. It's just because we don't have those extra 2 people. We don't quite have enough for the extra heat, so we've merged them into this final one.
So yeah, we've got the drivers' wingmen now, looking at the cars, cleaning the tyres.
Yeah.
Putting a little bit of braid juice on there.
So what you will notice in this heat is that the total laps might look really obscure. One might be 20 or 40 laps ahead of somebody else, but that's because they haven't had their sit-out session yet. It will be the very last heat that we'll find out who really wins the heat.
Yeah. And even when there isn't the sit-outs, because they might have had like the two longest lanes.
Yes.
And then another driver may have had 2 of the favourable lanes.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got 30 seconds before Heat 2 starts. Stephen Farr-Jones is still racing.
If you have just joined us, you are here at Electric Dreams
for the NSR Western Championship.
We're racing the NSR Moslers today. And if you've seen the cars, you would notice they've got yellow tyres. What are those yellow tyres, Ian?
So they are NSR Super Slicks, but they've been made specially yellow to make scrutineering easier. So we know that people aren't bringing in tyres from somewhere else.
You calling some of these cheats?
No. It's just scrutineering.
Oh, just scrutineering. Yeah. Oh, okay.
FIA do it in Formula 1.
Oh, okay.
They put those dots on the rear wing so they can use the cameras to see flex.
I thought you were accusing half these drivers of cheating.
Not cheating. It's called pushing the limits of the rules.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Okay, so
let's keep an eye on the yellow lane. So yeah. Dylan's now in the yellow lane. He's our young track fan.
Yeah, we've got Stephen Farr-Jones, who is leading from Heat 1 in the blue lane, and he's still leading.
So we've got Jay on red. He works here at Electric Dreams, so he should have some skills.
So as I was saying with the total laps, you'll see he's only on 4 compared to everybody else in their 20s, but this is his first go.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 minutes 15 seconds to go. Fastest lap so far, we've got a 6.9 from Dylan on this heat so far.
Okay, and if any of David McLaughlin's fan base are here, I just want to say hello to Gwenny, Mabel and Byron. Hope you're doing well and you're cheering him on from wherever you are.
He's running well in 4th place at the moment in his first NSR Championships, his first competition, I believe.
Yeah. He's been pretty focused down there.
Has.
Yeah, getting as much practice in as possible.
He has the sunset paintwork, but he customised it by putting a moustache sticker on the front, just like his own moustache.
Ah, that's uncanny. Look at that.
There you go.
Yeah.
A minute and a half to go. So fastest lap is still Dylan. Stephen Farr-Jones has done a 6.9, but Dylan's on a 6.8.
I wonder if Jay can fly ahead of the competition.
Well, he's taking it easy around the outside there.
Jay, 774 for 795.
So yeah, on the social medias, hey Daz, how you doing, man?
Great marshalling there from Marc.
We got Daz Hall, he's here.
Hi Daz Hall.
Slightly Mad Slot Cars, Fox and Walls.
Oh, Fox and Walls.
Nico.
Hi Nico.
We got some guy called Andy Weir here.
Oh, who's that? So we've still got Stephen Farr-Jones in the lead, Dylan in 2nd, Daniel in 3rd.
Who else we got here? Jim Wolf.
What sort of lap? 155. Okay. Oh, of course. What are we looking for?
Okay, so lap times at the moment, they're running about 6.6s, 7s. Pole position yesterday got a 5.5. So they're obviously in race pace at the moment rather than quali pace. The aim of all these heats is to get your tally, your total amount of laps up. It's not necessarily about winning each heat, it's about the amount of laps you can do.
Yes. It's not worth trying to go for those lap times and getting multiple crashes because you're going to lose several laps.
Yeah, so it's about keeping that race pace up, getting consistent, staying out of trouble if you're next to a few cars on the track. Okay, there we are. There's a track call, and if you notice, they came off in front of the driver stations.
Okay, so we're looking probably in the region of about 150 laps over their 6 stints to have any sort of chance to get up there to the semis. So far, we've got Stephen Farr-Jones he's done 50 out of 2 stints, so he is on course for 150 laps.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so maybe it's going to be more, maybe it's going to be 160 odd. We'll keep an eye on that.
He's going to do what we call a Verstappen. Okay. He's starting from the bottom in Heat 1, and he's going to work his all the way up.
All the way to the top.
And he's going to shoot to the top.
Yeah. Some call that Hamilton, but you know.
Not anymore.
It is really rough. Doug just lost 100 fans then.
But then I gained 10,000. Boosh.
Okay, so 50 seconds before Heat 3 starts. So Stephen Farr-Jones has moved on to white. Dylan Thomas has moved on to the black.
Yep.
We've got Sean entering in red now.
Okay, Marc Petch said we've got some great looking cars, but I think we've got some better looking drivers out there.
And even better looking commentators.
Yeah, look at that. We've got. There we are, look. So we got the man model Sean over there.
Yep. So he painted the podium outside, which you'll see later.
Yeah.
He painted that back in August for the Nationals. 15 seconds to go. It suddenly went really quiet in the room for some reason.
Yeah. I can see a world champion over there on the left-hand side.
Where?
Paul? Where? Oh, I'm going to tell Paul that.
Here we go, Heat 3. Okay, so at the end of that, we did have very, very briefly, Daniel took the lead from Stephen Farr-Jones, but he's instantly got it back again. Okay, how's Dylan Thomas getting on, Doug?
He's in third at the moment. So yeah, Dylan, our young track fan, he's in the black lane at the moment. So keep an eye on the black lane if you're watching his progress.
So the black lane is the fiddlier one. So he's got to just be careful on those hairpins. He's had a couple of crashes to start with. There we go. Do you adjust the settings on your controller for each lane, Doug?
I don't, not personally, but I see a lot of them do. Mine more sort of universal settings.
Okay, keeping it simple.
Yeah, on these NSRs, I keep the brake sort of wound up quite a lot.
Yeah.
And my sensitivity's on about 2 or 3.
Okay.
I don't want the power coming in too early. Obviously, I'm not that experienced. It's quite a manageable setup how I've got it.
Okay, so with 2 minutes to go, we've got Stephen Farr-Jones in the lead. Daniel Noviello in second. Dylan Thomas holding his own in third place still.
Yeah. Fourth is Dave McLaughlin. Fifth, Jay. And sixth is Sean. But Sean has literally only just come on the track. This is his first hint.
Yes, and Jay this is only his second one. So the leader is on 60 laps. Second place is on 58. Third is on 57. Oh, there we go. So you might have heard one of the racers shout "Rider" then. So basically his car jumped out of one lane and it went into another lane. So he's obviously not in control. So he shouts "Rider." Sometimes
it saves any big crashes.
Yeah. Sometimes they'll do a track call to sort it out, but the marshals were so good, they identified it straight away, sorted it out. Minute and 10 seconds to go. Stephen Farr-Jones is still leading. Daniel Noviello in second. Dylan in third.
So the most favourable lane on the track is the quali lane, isn't it, Ian? Which is the yellow lane.
7.392 is the quickest lap on that one so far in this heat.
But the fastest lane at the moment on this is the blue lane.
Yes.
With a 6.671.
Daniel Noviello.
Yeah. Well, Stephen Farr-Jones has got it.
Yes, so on the right-hand side, when you see the leaderboard come up big on the YouTube screen, you'll see on the right-hand side, it'll tell you the track record, the lane record.
On this particular...
but it will stay there until through all of the heats.
Yeah. It's not overall out of all the days, it's just today.
Just today.
So it got reset today. So
Yes.
today so far, Stephen Farr-Jones actually has the lap record on black, blue and the white,
And white.
which is each lane he has been in so far.
So if you remember back to the Slotted Nationals, there was Ian Rice.
And
he got a couple of lap records. He didn't make it to the final, but those lap records still stood at the end of the final.
But it just proves maybe you don't want to go for those lap records.
Yeah.
You need to stay more consistent, slightly under your full-on quality pace.
So that was the end of the heat. Stephen Farr-Jones is in the lead. Daniel Noviello is in second.
Dylan Thomas in third. Dave McLaughlin in fourth.
Jay Comodina in fifth.
And Sean Treves in sixth. But yeah, we can't really take this too gospel and permanent at the moment.
So the leader, Stephen Farr-Jones, is now taking his 2-heat break. So he'll be back on in a couple of heats' time. So you're going to see his total of 73 be caught up by a couple of people.
Okay, and if you've just joined us again, we're here at Electric Dreams.
I'm Ian.
I'm Doug.
We're from magneticracing.com.
.com. Oh, what is Magnetic Racing?
They are trackside scenery and accessories and figures.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. Check them out. You could even get their products from electricdreams.com.
Yeah. Might as well.
Not only do electricdreams.com have 65,000 slot cars in stock, they also stock magneticracing.com products.
Must be a good store.
Must be a good store.
Have you seen all the other tracks they've got for sale as well?
Yeah, they
Carrera
every
tracks,
brand.
FX,
Yeah.
Electric.
They've got all the cars, all the makes. They've got Fly.
And I want to take this time, actually. We got a very nice little gift, didn't we?
Oh, we did. Yes.
Yeah. So we've got a little voucher to spend in store. So we're going to be walking around and choosing a car.
Thank you very much for the very kind customer.
Yeah.
That surprised us with that. We got here early this morning to start just looking in all the shelves. Like, well, we're going to have that one,
yeah,
or that one, or those two. So we've got to decide before we go home tomorrow which ones we're taking.
Yeah. Oh, Ian, I think while we're waiting, let's have a Sour Patch Blue Raspberry Chicken Sweet.
Okay, yeah, with 10 seconds to go. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Well, quick. Ready?
Okay, so our youngest racer has moved on to the blue lane.
Here we go. 3, 2,
That's sweeter than I remember.
We're going to be talking even faster now.
Yep. So Daniel Noviello is in first, Dylan Thomas in second, David Hawkins in third, Jay Philippe is in fourth, Shane Trevor is in third, and Michael Simply
time
is
for bed.
We're done.
Good night.
Okay, so
have you seen that sexy guy over there?
what, in the mirror? Which one are we on about?
Tim.
Tim. Okay, let's get serious. So 2.5 minutes to go. So Daniel Noviello has taken the lead now.
Get serious.
And because Stephen Farr-Jones is sitting out now, this is Daniel's chance to try and put a big total on. So when Stephen Farr-Jones comes back, he's got a bit of pressure.
Yeah, he's going to be worrying.
Yes.
Where is Stephen Farr-Jones? Has he gone for a comfort break?
He may have done. He might be attacking the donut boxes at the back of the store.
Oh, I've got one here.
Oh.
I've got my one ready.
So it's nice to see you got me one too.
Huh?
So Dylan Thomas is into second. Dave McLaughlin's up to third now in the black lane. For all those Dave fans, make sure you're watching that black lane as the cameras cycle through. Oh wow! So
1, go.
If you notice, on the yellow lane at the moment, our young racers got the fastest lap.
oh yeah, so Dylan's got the fastest lap in the yellow lane so far. No one's beaten
out
him.
of the 4 or 5 racers that have gone through that yellow lane at the moment, Dylan is holding that lap record so far on that lane.
Okay, so we just had a big double crash there in the yellow lane.
Dylan, 682.
So Daniel Noviello's leading on 86 laps. Dylan's in second place on 83. Dave McLaughlin is on 79 laps in third place. The rest aren't comparable because they've had their gaps.
Yeah.
Oh, Ian Douglas is running up.
That's a custom paint job on the green lane, is it?
Yep.
Yeah,
so that's the other monster car.
Yes. There was 2 done, wasn't there?
Yes, there was a matching pair, and if you put them side by side, they sort of linked up.
Oh, very good.
It's like a monster, like trying to eat a fly on top of the car.
Oh.
And it's like the big lips and the big teeth. Yeah, really cool. But there's a pair of them. Okay, so we just had a track call with 38 seconds to go. Daniel Noviello's in the lead on 90 laps. Dylan's still in second. He's only a lap and a half behind the leader. Dylan is doing very well. Third place is still Dave McLaughlin on 83 laps.
Oh, see, the marshalling here, like I said yesterday, is just as important as the racing.
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
see Marc's stance in front of us.
Yeah.
He's ready just to jump forward to grab the cars.
He's ready to pounce.
Yeah.
Maybe he needs some sugar in the interval.
Yeah. Oh, and thank you, Stock Car Dude, Nico. Yeah, don't forget to press the like button. So yeah, like and subscribe, and like Electric Dreams have put on there, share the channel.
Yes, share away. If you've not subscribed, make sure you do subscribe and press the cowbell.
And while you're there, like and subscribe to Magnetic Racing.
Yes, we just got over 2,000 subscribers the other day. So thank you very much for that. We'd love to start our journey up to 3,000 with a bit of a bang. So magneticracing.com on YouTube. Okay, so going into the next heat, we have got... So Dylan Thomas moves on to the white lane. So after this, he's going to have a 2-heat gap, and he's going to come back on for the last one.
Nice.
Is that going to break his flow, do you think, Doug? Would
don't
you
know.
rather do all 6 in a row?
Yes. I think so, yeah. If you get your eye in, once you step away and then come back again, I'm not sure that'd be good.
Yeah. So we've lost Daniel Noviello, who is the leader. He's off for this race. So in theory, Dylan Thomas should take the lead within a couple of laps. So then it's up to him to build that total for when he comes back to defend.
Attention, 1 minute. Who just let out?
Okay. 52 seconds to go.
Marc Petch. Marco is like a gazelle, not like the commentary guys. Marco is like a gazelle.
Oh.
That's not a name of an animal I'd describe Marco as. That's more Carlos. He's more the gazelle,
Yes.
I think.
Okay, 25 seconds before the next heat begins. We're going to have Dewan in the red lane. He's coming back on. We've got Dylan Thomas in white, Michael Sibley in the green, Dave McLaughlin in the blue, Sean Treves in the yellow, and Jay Comodina in the black. 10 seconds. When you hear that bell, they've got 10 seconds before the next heat starts.
And I don't like that red lane, so I'm not feeling it for Dewan on this one.
Oh, really?
No. The red lane is my least favourable. It's the
longest one.
No, it's not necessarily the longest one. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
It's the way it handles.
Okay.
As you come up towards where the race director is, up at the end there's like a right then a left, a kink, and it just, I cannot get the rhythm around there. In the white lane, it's okay, even though it's the same.
Yep.
It's just not good for me anyway.
So the youngest racer here in the 5th heat is in the lead on 96 laps.
Amazing.
We've got Dave McLaughlin in 2nd place on 91, and we've got Jay Comodina in 3rd on 64.
And Dylan's dad's watching on the sidelines. He's very cool and calm. Look at that.
Yeah.
He's keeping on everything he's doing. Do keep an eye out for Dylan's older brother, though. He's only 2 years older, but he is up in the top heats with the top racers, and he got a 6.1 on his qualifying.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Oh, big crash. Marc's there.
Good marshalling, Marc.
So again, the marshals know what lane to put the cars in quite quickly as we change the coloured sticker on the windshield to represent the lane that they're in.
Yeah.
And there is big trouble sometimes. Some of the people put the wrong sticker on, don't they?
Yes.
Forget to change it. There we are, look at that.
So a little crash there for Dylan Thomas. He's still leading though, 103 laps compared to Dave on 98. Okay, fastest lap so far of this heat is... Oh, we got a track call. Oh, so we had a rider. That's why we had a track call down the main straight.
Okay.
Race director brings it straight back in again. So fastest lap of this first heat of the day so far goes to Sean Treves on a 6.418 on the yellow lane. He's just done a 6.3.
Oh,
He's
nice.
getting in the groove now.
Did Sean make it on qualifying?
Was he here on qualifying? He was here on qualifying. Let's have a look in our notes. Let's see what he did in quali. Oh, have we got one for him? Oh no, maybe he didn't.
Yeah. He's just had a couple of crashes though now.
Yeah. So
we still got Dylan. Dylan's gone 109 laps in total so far, and Dave McLaughlin second has just hit 105. So far Dylan's 5 laps ahead. We can't take that, like we said, too much gospel because we've got a couple of sit-outs. So as it comes back round to the final heat, we'll start finding out.
30 seconds to go with this heat.
30 seconds.
Okay, so Dylan's on 112 laps in first place.
The grandstand on the right-hand side starting to fill up as well.
Yep.
Not just of racers, of some spectators too. They've come down, they've brought their coffees and snacks.
Yep.
Electric Dreams have kindly supplied loads of donuts, teas and coffees over on the left.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, end of the stint. Okay, so nice. Dylan Thomas in the lead on 115 laps. Dave McLaughlin in second on 111. Yeah. Jay Comedina in third on 81. Fastest lap of that session was Sean Treves with a 6.316 nice. In yellow.
Okay, we got Stephen Farr Jones. He's back on now.
Good racing so far, dude.
Dylan.
Good racing, Dylan.
He's in the zone.
He is in the zone.
Or he just hates you, Ian.
Yeah, probably that. Just ignore me.
Oh, here we are. Look, a Red Bull fan coming in front of us. Look. He'll be doing well.
He's ignoring you too, now.
Do you know what, Ian? I don't think we're actually liked here very much. I'm not even sure we're actually online.
No.
I think we're just talking to ourselves on a big stand. Maybe we're like the Fools. Do you know like the Kings and Queens used to have a fool?
Oh, yeah.
Used to perform. Maybe we're just sat up here talking to ourselves, being the fool.
Yeah,
and everyone's laughing.
Laughing at us.
Yeah. And we think we're being serious.
So 1 minute before the next stint starts. Okay, so we've got Dylan Thomas on 115, Dave McLaughlin on 111, Daniel Noble on 96.
Yeah, and we have Gru back. So yeah, Slightly Mad Stock Cars, Fox and Walls said Gru is back.
Nice. Okay, so for those of you that were Stephen Farr Jones fans, he's back on the red lane. We've got David McLaughlin in the white lane. Duane Clark's moved to green. Jay's on blue. Michael Sibley is on the yellow.
And Sean's on black.
As we said, the youngster has left the track for 2 sessions. He'll be back for the last.
So Andy has said what you said. Could the sit-out affect the driver's concentration or affect the driver's car, either positive or negative?
I think negative, like you said. You just get all 6 done. Although, if you're not doing very well, the break could be good.
Yeah, because you can just come and just have a talk to yourself.
Yeah.
But he was doing well, that's the problem. And he is currently leading the pack on 111 laps. So we're looking for someone to get over 150 laps in a heat,
that's the sort of figure we're looking for, yeah. Stephen Farr Jones was on target for that.
So yeah, if you get over 150, then you're on par for getting through into the semi-finals.
Yeah, I think it's going to be closer to 160, but we're going to keep an eye on it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
They are faster laps compared to the slotted nationals.
Yes. Okay, so leading at the moment is Dave McLaughlin on 115 laps. Then we've got Jay Comedina on 86. Okay, fastest lap so far is 6.381 from Sean. He is setting track record, lane record.
Lane record, yeah, that's it.
Everywhere he goes so
he's got the lane record in black, yellow, green and red.
Yeah.
So the fastest lap we saw yesterday in official timed runs was a 5.5 from Ian Douglas.
5.58.
5.58 to be precise from Ian Douglas. So yeah, use that as your little bit of a benchmark when you're looking at these lap times. 5.5 was the quickest.
Every heat that we go through today, they're going to get quicker and quicker. So you're going to see these times tumble.
The track was cleaned this morning.
Yes.
So yeah, the track will just rubber in, and obviously the racer quality gets better, especially in Heat 3 when the guy called Doug Edwards hits the track.
Yeah, literally hits the track, hits the walls on every corner.
Yeah, on corner 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I reckon Doug might be the first car on the floor today.
Okay. Do I get a prize?
Yeah,
What is it?
a special plaque. Worst racer of the day.
Actually, our colleague Tim's on for the worst marshal.
He definitely
award.
is on for worst marshal, that Tim.
Yeah.
He just heard us then.
Yeah.
Okay, so 57 seconds to go. So Dave McLaughlin is leading on 126 laps. We've got Jay Comodino in second place on 97. Stephen Farr-Jones is on 91.
So remember, Dylan left with on the 111 laps,
Yes.
I think.
So this must be Dave McLaughlin's last stint, because he hasn't sat out at all. So he's going to be setting the benchmark for all of the others to catch up to.
So yeah, keep an eye on Dave's time, on Dave's lap total.
Oh yeah. Okay, 15 seconds to go. So all those
Dave's
Dave
chance
fans,
to
this is his chance to get a couple more laps in, put the pressure
what
on.
are they called again? What were Dave's fans?
They are over here. So Gwynny
Mabel.
and Byron.
So yeah, if you're listening, hello out there.
So he managed 133.27. Okay, so fastest lap so far. So there, that's Sean managed a 6.197 in the black lane.
And like you said, he's setting lane records.
Yeah.
And he's taken them from Stephen Farr-Jones. So maybe he's the faster racer in this heat.
I mean, he's still got 2 more stints to go as well, and he's only 29 laps behind Dave.
Okay.
So my money's on Sean to win this, actually.
Okay. Yeah. Now you've seen the stats.
That's what the stats are there for, to help you.
I was trying to make intelligent predictions. Anyway, if you've just joined us, we're here at Electric Dreams
At the NSR Western Championships 2024.
here in sunny California.
Yeah,
it's a bit
Electric
chilly and
Dreams.
cold, but the sun is out at the moment. If you haven't done already, please like, subscribe, and share the channel.
Yep. If anybody that knows me, I wore a hoodie to walk here this morning,
Yeah.
so it must have been cold.
But it's not too cold because he is still wearing shorts.
Yes. Oh yeah, I had my shorts on still.
Yeah. If you've got any questions in the comments that you want me to run through to the drivers, any comments at all, questions, I can get the questions to the drivers. I won't pretend me and Ian will know the answers to any technical things. But yeah, if you've
We
got
have
any
the
questions,
means and the hows to find the answers.
Yeah, and it's called throwing sweets at the drivers to get their attention to bring them over here.
Yeah. Okay, so in the red lane, we're going to have Daniel Noviello. He's back on. Jay Comodino has moved to the white. Stephen Farr-Jones is in green. Sean Treves is in the blue.
Yep.
Dewan is in the white. And Michael Sibley is in black.
So have you seen Jay? He's quite relaxed. He's got one hand in his pocket while he's
yeah.
racing. Look at this.
2, 1, go.
Yeah, most of the others are all sort of two-handed on the controller, and Jay's one hand with hand in the pocket. I'd feel really on edge doing that. I don't think I'd be able to control it doing that. How do you race it? Two hands?
2 hands.
Yeah.
Although we do a lot of digital racing, so you need the 2 hands really for the extra button.
Yeah, for the lane changing.
But I think I'd be the same.
I've not got the... There we are. We've just got a track call because there's a car on the
First
floor.
car on the floor.
So I have not won that accolade. So they're allowed a very quick tyre clean if their car goes on the floor. Oh, I've got
R2D2's in the corner.
R2D2. He's come to tickle my back. Oh.
Okay, so let's have a look. Sean is on 109 laps in the lead of this stint so far. Second place is Jay Comodino. Third place, Stephen Farr-Jones.
So again, the lap total to look out for is 133. That was from Dave McLaughlin.
Okay, so 2 minutes to go. We're looking for a total of 133.27 set by Dave McLaughlin. That is the first final figure.
And Jade's not even holding the controller that tight. It looks like he's quite open-handed with it, doesn't it?
Oh, good stop there from Black.
Yeah.
Okay, so double track call there. Okay, so 1 minute and 35 seconds of the 7th stint. Teamwork there from the two marshals, Marc and Ian Douglas.
Teamwork. Makes the dream work.
At electricdreams.com.
Oh, yeah.
65,000 slot cards in stock.
And they had 65,000 when we were here for the slotted one.
Yeah,
They
haven't sold any. Okay, so we've got 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. We've got Sean is on 121 laps. Very quickly approaching Dave's total.
Who's coming off on the next one? So who are we looking at?
In Heat 2?
No, who's coming off?
Oh, okay, so Jay is coming off. So his total is going to be final. It's when they do the white lane, they're then off for 2.
Okay, so is Jay going to be able to catch up with Dave? So Dave finished on 133.
He needs another
10 laps in 40 seconds.
13 laps.
Yeah.
So it looks like Dave McLaughlin is definitely going to be at least 5th.
Is still winning the heat at the moment.
Yeah. Sean Travis is 127. He's not far behind, and he's going to have a whole other stint to go.
Okay, this is good. But then he is holding the lane records. Look at this.
Yeah.
In the black lane, yellow lane, blue lane, and the green lane.
Blue. Okay, 12 seconds to go.
Yeah. I will find that. I'll find that information out for you, Mr. Wise. And a shout out to Benji and Jacob. So, hey Benji.
Hey Jacob.
If I can get the camera over on mine and Ian for the thing.
Hello, Benji and Jacob
and Roma. They're all watching us here at the Western Championship here at Electric Dreams.
We were chatting last night, Doug. Which one did you say was your favourite?
Who's my favourite?
Yeah.
The wife.
Good answer. Yes,
I've had my sweets. Here you go, Roma.
Yeah, he's bringing
I'm just
loads
testing
back.
these out for you.
I'll test one too. Thank you.
All right, let's get back to the racing, shall we? What's Tim saying?
Okay, so in a minute's time, we're going to be starting the last stint of the first heat. So we've got Sean. He's on 131 laps with a whole stint to go.
So leading the heat at the moment is Dave McLaughlin. God, those sweets.
Really sweet, aren't they?
Yeah. Leading the heat at the moment is Dave McLaughlin on 133 laps.
Yes, we've got Stephen Farr Jones. He's on 122, so he is 8 laps behind Sean.
That's not what I thought would happen.
No.
And look, if we've seen behind the racers, we've got our 52-time national world champion behind. Paul. Okay, Victor's the race director. He's just sorting out the last race. And if you're not aware, the race director has the final say on any of the racing and the rules.
10 seconds to go. So the lanes to watch are going to be white and yellow. They're the two people that are likely to win the heat.
Oh, best hair award goes to Gru. Here we are.
So white and yellow are the lanes to watch. First and second place.
So we got our young guy now on the back on the red lane after his 2-stint break.
Yep.
He's only 11 years old, racing against these other guys, and he's holding his own.
He is. He only needs 15 laps to get himself up into 4th.
Marc Petch, brownie points, Doug. Again, Mr. Wise, I will find that information out for you. He wants to know who chose the angle winder configuration over the sidewinder. No, who chose the sidewinder, sorry.
Okay.
They're all the sidewinders rather than the angle winders.
Just angle winder. It's just angle winder.
Okay.
But why did they choose that? Okay. Cool. Just in the rules.
Oh, it was just in the rules that Marco decided to... so I guess it was Marco maybe,
Yeah.
or Andrea that decided we were just going to use that particular configuration.
Okay, so 2 minutes to go. Sean has now reached 141. so he is very much in the lead. He is the man to catch. Dylan Thomas is on 124 laps now. Stephen Farr-Jones, 132. So Sean Treves is winning. Stephen Farr-Jones is in second. Michael Selby's in third. They're all sidewinders.
The sidewinder, yeah.
They're all sidewinders.
I thought they were side, yeah. It's high tension here, yeah. So all the cars sidewinders, and yeah, it'd be Marco or Andrea that chose that in the rules.
Yeah. So minute and 20 seconds to go. We're on 147 laps from Sean. So yeah, I think it's going to be 160 plus for a semi-final place.
I think it might even be more, yeah. Well, 160 plus.
Yeah.
We're going to be knocking on the 170 lap door.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got a minute left.
Stephen Farr-Jones is on 138. Dylan Thomas, 129. Quickly catching up with Dave McLaughlin's total of 133. Got a minute to go.
And this is the last stint of the first heat.
Yes.
So these will be setting the benchmarks for all the rest of us.
Yeah.
I'm on heat 3. So yeah, do watch that. This is where the skill level will shoot right up.
DeJuan Clark has now surpassed Jay Carmedina's total, so he's definitely not last. We're on 154 laps on the leader, Sean.
You know what? We're going to be going up to 170 easy.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Track call in the last 27 seconds.
155. Stephen Farr-Jones. Oh, so it's close between second and third. You've got Michael Sibley and Stephen Farr-Jones. There's only 2 laps in it.
3 and 4.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 3 and 4 there.
5 laps in it between the middle of the field. If Stephen Farr-Jones has a crash, oh no, he's got.
So remember what happens. All the total laps are added up over the heats for each driver, and the top 7 will go through to the semi-finals. Position 8 to 13 will then go into what we call a bump race, and they have their second chance to get through to the semi-finals. Hello, we just had Mr. Andrea himself, the man behind the brand, NSR, just walk in front of us. Okay, so soon we're going to be heading over to Marc. He's our roving reporter.
Not yet, though.
No, it's soon. They're just getting themselves ready. We've got our very own Tim on the wireless camera.
So we're going to go over to the winner. Off they go. So we're going to go over to Marc as he approaches the race winner. He's running away from Marc.
And they get a little badge.
Okay, we're over to Marc. Here we go.
Great race, brother. Great race. Yeah, man, you ran a good race. The most amazing car I've ever seen. How did it feel out there on the track today?
Good, clean,
yeah,
and tight. Yeah.
Are you happy with your results?
Yeah.
All right, so I think you'll actually be getting up there into the higher levels because the qualifying. But great race. So on behalf of Electric Dreams and NSR here at the Western Championship, here is your heat winner. And wait, show the camera there, Mr. Sean Travis, and another little parting gift from NSR.
Awesome.
All right, Sean, thank you very much. Great race today. All right, back to you, Doug and Ian.
Okay, so that was our first heat.
And we are back.
We are back at the NSR Western Championship.
How good was that first heat, Ian? Set it all running.
Well, we've got to say well done to Sean Treves, and he set 5 lane records.
Yeah, there's the black lane, yellow lane, blue lane, green lane, and the white lane.
Yeah.
The only lane he couldn't do was the worst. Well, I find the worst one in the red lane.
So we're going to go to a commercial break. Make sure you buy all the products in that commercial and come back to us straight afterwards.
All.
Welcome back to the NSR Western Championships. That's Doug.
And that is Ian.
And we are getting ready for Heat 2 of 6 before the semis and the bumps and the finals.
And we're at Electric Dreams.
In El Segundo.
It is what dreams are made of, isn't it?
It is.
So cool here. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe. Share the feed.
Yep, that Slotcast. No, I keep saying that. I did that last time, didn't I? The Slotcast store.
Yeah.
No, Slotcast store. Ah. Amazing. Yes. Okay, so they're just preparing for Heat 2. The cars are lined up. They're putting their stickers on.
Yeah, Heat 2 out of 6. We've got one of my favourite colours. Is a candy apple red. It was a white kit, and he's painted candy apple red. But the red is so vibrant, dark vibe. It's not bright.
Deep.
It's deep. Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's got some real depth to it.
You just want to lick it like a candy apple. Any questions on social media, Doug?
We've got MP here.
Hello, MP.
I know these
Massimo.
guys. So Massimo, hello, how are you? Norcal, so we got Jim Rose. Slightly Mad Slot Cars. And they think Dougie is punching. Cheers, Fox and Walls and Daz.
They're all just jealous.
Yeah. So yeah, we had an exciting first heat. Pardon? Oh. We'll grab you after the next one. Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to jump up when I'm on?
When Marc is coming on.
Oh, is he? Yeah. You can jump up after the next heat then. Yeah. Yeah, next race, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Let's see.
I'll give you a week.
Let's see who the 6 drivers are. We're going to put them up on the screen for you. We're going to introduce them to you. So our first one is Chris Snyder. So Chris Snyder is a dragon boat racer.
Or was. Dragon boat racer, yeah.
He qualified with a 6.816.
He's racing with a DeFalco controller.
Yep. Our next one is
Ronnie. Look at that car.
That
looks very mean.
So Ronnie qualified with a 6.777. He's also racing the DeFalco. So Craig Williamson is next.
And he's racing the popular Sunset.
Yes. And he qualified 6.670. Dave Rose is the next one. Dave Rose qualified with a 6.614.
And he's got my favourite candy apple red livery.
And then the last one
is David. And he...
I don't think we have the qualifying time for him.
Okay.
No. And then Rick, who we do have the qualifying time.
He was one of my votes for the...
yes, very retro-looking car, the Concourse.
The Concourse, that's it.
He qualified with a 6.572. The racers are just doing their 1 minute warm-up clean track, make sure the car's okay thing. Okay. So it looks like one of the races hasn't made it, so we're just going to be having 5 cars on the circuit.
Or is Marco on?
Is Marco...
Is he just going to be running some laps?
Just to keep the wear on that lane, I believe.
Ronnie's not here, so Marco's going to fill in for him. Just so the track has...
usage.
Also guys, something new for this year. We have a plaque for the worst turn off.
Okay, so I'm not sure if you heard that. Our race director just announced we have a new accolade, a new plaque available, and it's for the worst marshal.
The next race will be the last race, but for the 2024 Western National Championship.
And the atmosphere here, Ian, is so it's so friendly. I know we've said it before, the people that have listened, but if you're listening like freshly, the atmosphere is so cool. So if you're thinking about joining in a race, don't be put off. Don't think, oh my god, I don't know anything about these cars.
No.
And a lot of people here have literally just brought a car off the shelf. They've rocked up. And brought a car off the shelf and got some help from the guys here, and they're all more than happy to help you.
Okay, so getting ready for Heat 2, Stint 1. Again, Victor is explaining the rules to the drivers about track calls. Is Marco just going to take it steady, or is he going to put in a couple of lap records to show off?
No, I think he's just going to hold back. It's like Victor said, it's just to show that lane some love so the dirt doesn't get built up on it.
3, 2, 1, power.
And as always, don't get on that.
So yeah, Marco is out in the lead already. Can't help himself, can he, Marco?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to be ignoring the white lane. So leading the race so far is Dave Rose in the blue lane. So this heat has only got 6 racers, so there's going to be no people missing stints. They're all just going to do all of their stints in a row. So it's going to be much easier for you to follow, much easier for us to let you know who's running away with it or whether it's going to be close. We'll let you know where the battles are all the way through the field, not just at the front.
So let's have a quick chat about the lanes, Ian.
Yes.
So the qualifying lane is the yellow lane. Why is it yellow?
It's the Electric Dreams colour.
Yeah,
So-
and it's the most favourable lane on most of the races.
Yep.
What's the least favourable lane, do you think?
It's black or red, depending on your skill set, I think.
Okay.
So black is shorter, the shortest, but it has the tightest corners.
So when you're looking at the lane records,
Yep.
It doesn't. That's for that particular lane.
Absolutely. And then the red lane is the longest, so sometimes it could be a bit demoralising that the cars in the lanes next to you seem like they're pulling away from you. But they're not really. They'll have their turn in the longest lane eventually. Okay, so in the lead we have got Rick in second place. No, Ronnie's not here. That's Marco.
With Marco.
Yeah, Marco's in white. So Rick's leading. We've got David in second place, and we've got Dave Rose in third.
2, 1, go.
Okay, we just had our first track call of the second heat.
There's a sensor in front of the screen in between the timing zone, which has got the dead spot for the timing. So if a car accidentally stops on that, we need to push it forwards.
So it's what they call a dead strip. That's how the timing works. Okay, so 1 minute and 5 to go. We've got Rick in the lead on 17. We have got the second, third and fourth are all just a lap behind. So pretty close so far. Dave Rose is in second place. Craig Williamson's in third now.
So the lap total on heat 1 was, who won that?
158 from Sean.
158. So that's what we're looking at.
Yeah.
So as you see these total laps tally up, at the moment our provisional qualifier going through to the semi-finals is Sean on 158.
I mean, technically all 6 of them so far.
Yeah, all 6. Yeah.
But most likely Sean Trevez.
So once again, the top 7 will go through to the semi-finals.
Yep.
So greetings everyone from Bob Palmer, hey, and Bo, hey.
10 seconds.
Okay, so we've still got Rick in the lead on 25 laps. Dave Rose is on the same laps. In fact, the top 4 are all on the same lap. They're all on 26 laps.
Houston, please change
Oh, there we go.
I'll see if I can find that information out for you. What is the highest top speed MPH an NSR car has ever achieved?
Oh. We will ask Andrea and find out for you.
And also, we're going to get Ian Douglas up on the stand shortly. So if you've got any questions for Ian Douglas, any technical questions, he is the man that will know every answer to your question.
He might know why they chose Sidewinder instead of Angle Winder.
He
That'd
probably
be a good
will,
question.
yeah. So do you want to? We'll make a note of that.
Yeah. You see me writing, I'm not being rude, I'm just making notes for you.
Yeah, he's writing me a love letter. Okay, so if you write angle winder, sidewinder. So any questions at all about racing styles, controllers? We're going to get Ian Douglas up here shortly.
Attention, 1 minute left.
Okay, so 50 seconds before the second stint
Sorry,
starts.
Bo. He greeted us a little while ago, and I've only just mentioned it. The chat goes up through the screen.
Yeah,
and
so quickly. Okay, so on 26.43 laps, we've got the leader, David Rose. In second place on 26.4 laps, just behind is Rick. And then we've got David on 26.01, and then Craig Williamson in 25.85. So that's about half a lap between the top 4.
Oh, Doug Edwards. Cool. Cool. So yeah, I'm racing in Heat 3.
Yeah.
So they were just calling our names just so we can go down and get ready shortly.
Anytime.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
No.
Go.
Okay, so into stint 2 of the second heat. Good race, Duan. Okay, so 2 minutes 45 to go. We have got, let's have a look. Rick's in the lead.
Apologies again, Bo.
Laps. Apologies for who?
Apologies again to Bo. It's a good view we've got up here, actually.
It is a very
you
good
look
view.
well over on the left, you've got Paul chatting to Andrea.
Yep.
And then down the right, we've got Cedric over there and Richard Rodriguez.
Okay, so Marco isn't using the lane anymore, so now the standings you see on the screen will be more representative. So where it says Dave Rose 1, that means he's leading. Then we've got Rick in second place, and we've got David at the bottom on third. Oh, Craig Williamson and David have just swapped places. It's still 1 lap between the top 4. It's just Chris Snyder who's a few laps back in 5th. Okay, who are you calling, Doug, in this early point? Who's going to bring this?
Not sure. I think David he's been seeming quite positive. And he gave us some stickers. Oh, who's that?
Did. Hello,
McLaren.
Okay, so a minute and a half to go. Dave Rose is leading on 40 laps. Rick's just about to click over 40 behind him. Yes. So he's about to be lapped. Dave Rose looks like he's about to lap Rick in second place. So the race for second is between Rick, Craig, and David. Okay, minute to go in this stint.
Attention, 1 minute.
My heat's next, so then
Okay.
you can jump up with Ian for a race if you want. Yeah. Yeah. Just a one race or something, yeah. A couple of jokes, yeah. They're all expecting it online. Yeah. So we've got
Okay.
Ian Douglas coming up. He's going to mention a few jokes to you.
Okay,
Yeah.
sounds good. I'm excited to hear them. Okay, so Dave Rose is leading on 48 laps, but Rick has caught up. He is literally just behind him on the track. If you watch the white and the blue lane, they're literally, it's about to corner in it.
So we
Oh.
can do your...
10 seconds.
Okay, 10 seconds to go. So Dave Rose is leading in the white lane.
So again, keep an eye on the white. So Ian, do your white and blue thing when you go now and now.
I would, but it's the end of the stint.
Oh, what? Still do it. Ready?
Yeah.
Now?
Now,
Now. It's about that close. Rainbow fans. Check out that beast.
okay, so everybody's going to be moving lane now. So Dave Rose is on 51.89 laps. We've got Rick Eekhoff, I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong, in second place on 51.78 laps. So 0.1 of a lap behind. Third place, we've got Craig Williamson, 51.42. And fourth place, we've got David on 50.74. So it's just over 1 lap separating the top 4 racers.
So what are they going for? So we're on stint 3 out of 6. And
Okay.
what's their totals?
So we're looking at, if Dave carries on at this pace, he's going to get 164-ish.
Okay, that's good. And
Yep.
so, and on the first heat, our maximum was Sean
158.
158. Okay, so they are looking to get above. I reckon we might be nearly hitting 180 by the time we
Yeah,
go. Isn't it? If you think about it, how it's progressing up.
yeah, definitely.
Maybe a question you could ask Ian Douglas in a moment.
What he's expecting.
When he comes to join you up on the stand, how many laps, I mean, he's not going through the heats, but how many laps do you think he would get to? He won't be going through the heats because he automatically, if you're unaware, on the qualifying, the top 3 automatically qualified to the semi-finals.
Yeah.
So they can sit out of all these heats and the bump heat, just watch. Now, is that good? Again, another question you could ask him when he comes through, because they're not going to get dialed in, are they?
No, but if you notice, Ian Douglas is here supporting other racers, even though he's not going to be racing till late into this afternoon.
Yeah.
He's here to support other racers and do marshalling, to do pit stopping, to join us in the commentary booth.
Another question you could probably ask him is about his car building.
Yep.
Because a lot of the people here have got Ian Douglas cars.
Yep.
So does he tune them up?
As good,
or does he?
does he 95%?
Does he deliberately like wind the car down a little bit? So that would be something quite cool to ask as well.
Yeah. So our race leader has moved into the red lane. He's on 54 laps. So watch the red and the white. You can see them on the track there. They're literally pretty much side by side. Doug, there you go, red and white.
Oh, look at that.
There's only 4 foot in it at
and
the
there's
moment.
Similar lanes as well, red and white. Red's the least favourable out of the two.
So White's taken the lead off Dave Rose. Dave Rose is in the red lane.
But that's what you would expect. And Dave Rose would know that. He won't be disappointed that White is pulling away slightly.
He's got to accept that he's going to come out of this probably 2 laps behind maybe by the end of it. Okay. The gap is growing. Hello, Carlos.
Here they have a copy of the comment center. They can watch all the cameras.
There we go.
We've got plenty of sugar.
Some sugar over there.
This is the healthy end. I've got water.
There you go.
He's the healthy one of the two.
They have a really good view of the track.
We do.
You guys can see.
Okay, and
so red and white are literally side by side still. Dave Rose is holding his own in that long lane.
Yeah.
He's taken the lead. Dave Rose is back in the lead on the longest lane.
That's it. He'll be well happy with that. Because like I said, he wouldn't be expecting to in the red lane.
Is anybody else going to sneak up on them? Let's have a look.
I'm cheering on David. The reason being, he's flying the flag high for Electric Dreams. He's wearing the Electric Dreams hat. He's got the merch, and he's got the yellow controller.
You're looking at the wrong racer.
David. On blue lane.
Dave, red.
No, David. I'm supporting David.
Oh.
Sorry about that, folks. Ian's, you can't get the staff these days.
I thought we were talking about the race leaders.
Oh, no. That's what I mean. He just listens to the first syllable of the first letter and then just thinks up a whole story around it.
Anyway, I've got to say, though, Craig Williamson in the black lane is catching up with the leading pair.
He is.
He is about 4 seconds behind in the black lane. Also had a crash over there on the yellow.
Another question here to ask Ian is what gear ratio is allowed?
Okay.
So we'll get that question asked, Bo.
So keep an eye on this red and the white lane. They are still side by side, tussling it out.
Yeah.
So the race lead at the moment is Rick again. He's got the lead back from Dave Rose.
And they are stood next to each other. So these two driver stations are next to each other, the yellow and the red, and the white and the red, sorry.
Next time the leader crosses the line, which is now, I'll let you know when third place black crosses the line.
Oh no,
now.
we just had a big crash for red.
Oh, black lane's taking
David
second
Rose.
place. Dave Rose has dropped to third. Craig Williamson's in second place now.
Oh, he's come off. He's hit again. Dave Rose has come off again.
He's gotten out of the groove. Okay, 18 seconds of this stint. He'll be happy to get rid of that red lane and move to the very favourable green one. He's going to fight his way back in that green lane.
We've got another question from Group 5 Slot Car Proxy Series.
Yep.
What's the track record and with what car/specs?
It's probably Todd Ulery because he's got 80% of the records.
Yes.
So that's the end of the stint. Rick finished it in first, Craig in second, and Dave Rose in third. That was an epic little stint there. The red and the white lane.
When it's that tight, all those lanes.
Tussling all the way down.
I find I get like these goosebumps, and I get goosebumps on top of goosebumps.
Goosebumps.
Yeah. I'm expecting on the final, I'm going to have goosebumps on top of goosebumps on top of goosebumps.
Nice. And then a little hair sticking out the top on end.
Their little brown hair. Hello.
So, minute and a half to go of this prep session.
Yeah. And what car with the track record? Car and spec. Whether it was a standard spec or what sort of car do you reckon it would be? Track record, like the Le Mans, not Le Mans, the LMP sort of series cars.
Yeah, probably. Okay, so 1 minute to go. So we were watching Dave and Rick and Craig. They've moved to... Let's have a look. Craig's moved to the blue lane. Dave's moved to the green. And Rick's moved to the red. So Rick, who's got the lead, has moved into the least favourable red lane.
And we noticed Sean has still got 3 of the lap records.
Oh, he has,
the lane records from the previous heat.
Yep.
Okay,
That's how well he did.
We're going to watch this Red Bull mechanic in front of us.
30 seconds.
So if you noticed, what did I call them earlier? The track, the racers, their friends, the sidekicks.
Sidekicks, yeah.
Was it sidekicks?
No, it wasn't.
No. Anyway, but they have spotters.
Spotters.
So Tim will probably help me out when I'm racing shortly. They have a spotter, so then they will give the tyres a clean. They will change the lane sticker that's on the window, and these lane stickers help the marshals put the car back in the correct lane quickly.
Here we go, 3 seconds. Okay, so remember, let's watch this red lane. That's the leader. He's going to have to endure the red lane now. Craig Williamson is second place in the blue lane. He's about a third of a lap behind the leader.
Oh, we had a crash on the black lane, Chris Snyder.
Dave Rose is in third in the green lane. Okay, so can anybody catch up with Rick in that red lane?
Oh, Chris Snyder's come off again. He's not feeling it with his car.
Okay, so blue is definitely catching up with red. So red crossed the line. Oh, it's really close now. Here we go. Look, if you're watching the screens, blue is about to go past the red to take the lead. There we are, side by side down the main straight.
The blue is the most favourable lane, but red is holding his own.
Craig's taken the lead though. Craig has taken the lead from Rick in the red lane.
Okay, we've got 2 minutes remaining.
So total laps so far, we're on 86 from the leader. 1 minute 55 to go. Oh, he's ready there, Stephen.
Quick. Yeah.
Okay, so Craig is leading in the blue lane on 89 laps. He's crossing the line now. Second place is going to cross the line now. So literally, I can see it. They're on the main straight together.
Got to remember, the red is the least favourable lane.
Yeah.
So again, although Rick's losing a bit of time, he will be expecting it and happy with that.
So blue's going to cross the line now. Second place crosses the line now. So it's about half a lap in it.
Yeah.
I think if Rick comes out less than a lap behind, I think he'll be happy because he's going to move on to the white lane. Still quite long, but it's better than the red one. Our race leader, blue, is going to move to the white. Second place is going to move to the green. So yeah, Rick's in second place, but he's going to probably move to one of the 3 favourable lanes for his last stint. 45 seconds to go. Can Craig hold on? Can he build enough of a lead within this favourable lane? Okay, blue is coming round to lap the red now.
30 seconds.
Yep. There we go. Blue is just lapping there. If you're watching the screen now, the blue and red are side by side, but blue is a lap ahead now.
He doesn't want to lose too much time though, does he?
No.
He is pushing that lane. He's got the lane record.
Yeah.
With a 6.6.
Okay, last 10 seconds of this stint before we move on to the 5th stint. Okay, the leader is on 104 laps. End of stint. So Craig Williamson, 105. Rick is in second, 103.68. Dave Rose in third, 103 as well. David in fourth, 99.25.
Okay, we've got another shout out to do.
Okay.
Keith
Keith
Bowen.
Hi, Keith Bowen. How you doing?
How you doing, Keith? If you've got any questions for the racers, throw them out there on the comments. Or send them to your lovely son.
Yeah, we're not very happy with your son's...
Yeah, your son's working. Yeah, we're going to have a bit of a word with him.
Yeah.
He might get reprimanded.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or we might have to just leave him here. So yeah, if you don't see him again, we've left him in LA.
I'll stay here.
And he blocked the toilet earlier. He needs to be trained of his toilet habits.
Great, so we've got a minute of this lane change going on. The pit crews are busy at it. What do you do on a lane change, Doug? What will you have Tim do?
Press
to
the
your car?
lane change button.
On analog racing?
Oh, on analog racing, yeah. So yeah, Tim. Well, now I've just said he blocked the toilet. He's not going to be helping. He's going to be ripping my toilet.
Going to be chucking your car on the floor, standing on it.
Oh look, now he's doing something. So yeah, when Tim gets my car, hopefully he might put a little bit of braid juice on there.
Yep.
We'll call it voodoo juice.
Yep. Marco's blood.
Marco's, yeah, his racing blood.
Yep.
He cleaned my tyres, so we use like lint rollers that you use for taking the fluff off your clothes.
Yep.
So we use those on the rear tyres just to get a lot of the loose stuff off.
Okay.
And then he'll be changing my window sticker as well.
Okay.
So then when I crash, I won't say if, but when I crash, then he'll know what lane to put me on.
Nice. So with this stint's going to start in 3 seconds.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so you are watching stint 5 of the NSR Western Championships 2024. I'm Ian.
I'm Doug, and we're at Electric Dreams.
There we go.
It's one of the largest stock car stores in the world.
And the largest.
Or the
With
largest.
65,000 cars in stock.
I've not counted them, but I think there is.
Track call already.
3, 2, 1, power.
Okay, so our leader is on the white lane. So white's the one to watch. Dave Rose has moved to yellow, the qualifying lane. Oh, we got a rider, so we had a track call.
Yep.
Sorted now.
And again, for you new viewers, a rider is when a car jumps lanes and lands in someone else's lane. So then they don't have full control of their own car.
Okay, so Craig's leading on 108 laps. We've got Rick in second. He's about 3/4 of a lap behind. And then we've got Dave Rose in third. Just about to join the lead lap. Okay, so Craig Williamson's leading in the white lane. When he crosses the line next, I'll let you know. So he comes around the final corner. White crosses now. Second place is Green. Oh, Green just had a crash. Oh, no, he didn't. Green, there we go. Crossed the line. It was Blue that crashed.
So 2 minutes of his stint left.
Yeah.
114 laps, and the total again, it keeps losing that in my head.
158.
158 from the first heat. So that's what you're looking at on these total laps.
He's got a stint and a half to go.
Yeah.
Brian 681, Rick 656, Chris 670, Dave Rose 662, Computer Craig 117, Rick 117, Dave Rose 1.
So the leader is in that white lane. So let's see where the white lane is. So he crossed the line now. Second place is Green. He's just crossed the line now.
And yeah, and the green lane is more preferred. It's a slightly quicker lane than the white. So we are going to see Rick catching up with Craig.
He's going to be reeling him in.
He is going to be reeling him in like a big trout.
Although he's just had a big crash.
Uh-oh.
Commentator's curse, Doug.
Yeah.
Well done. That's all Doug's
He
fault.
snapped the line. He's got away.
Oh no, not again.
Oh, crash from the green.
2 crashes from
As
Rick.
soon as we started saying Rick's going to reel him in.
The great big salmon of Craig got away. Oh, good marching over there from Jay. Car was all over the shop. Okay, 41 seconds to go. Craig's leading. Rick's in second. Dave's in third. Dave Rose. Oh, Dave Rose has taken second place now. Rick's dropped to third in the green lane.
He was doing so well. He was
was.
literally getting up there.
Okay, 25 seconds to go. Craig's on 127. Dave Rose has just crossed for 126. So there's about a lap in it. Are we getting Ian Douglas up when you're racing?
10 seconds.
Okay, 10 seconds to go. Craig's still leading. Rick's got second place again. Dave Rose is back down to third. 5 seconds to go.
So remember, we're going to have the one and only Ian Douglas up here whilst I'm on my heat.
Any more questions in the chat, Doug?
No, I was just about to see if anyone else wants to ask any more questions.
Chris 23, Dave Rose 26.
Bo was asking about with the gear ratios.
Yep.
Would it be make much difference if it's 1 tooth out, one tooth difference either way, in and out the corners, that sort of stuff. So.
I guess
As Azerbaijan said, yes, it would make a difference.
Okay.
So you can confirm this with Ian Douglas.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yep. We're on it.
we're on it. We got Marco, the big boss man, in front of us. Well, the second boss man.
You just got to say boss man. You don't need to say big.
Oh. But he's got some good hair.
He has got some very cool hair.
Marco's got some good hair. Do you reckon he actually brushes it like that or just wakes up?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows? So, having one tooth different on the gearing, if you adjust your dials, that could compensate?
It might. Well, it's all questions to ask. Yeah, Ian Douglas, he will be the man in the know.
Yeah. When you're watching the Formula One, they say the tools on their steering wheel.
And they do move it for particular corners around the circuit. I don't know how many movements they do, but they change hundreds of movements on the steering wheel.
Okay, 45 seconds before the last stint of Heat 2 continues.
Yeah, and now I'll be heading down.
So the leader, Craig Williamson, is moving into the red lane.
Yeah.
He's going to have to suffer that last lane. Has he got enough of a lead to take that lead to the end of the heat? All the races are having a bit of a joke and a laugh up there. The camaraderie.
Is it tactical, is it?
It might be.
We got Sean walking in front of us now. He's still holding the lane record for the black, the yellow and the blue lane.
Dave Rose does have 2 lap records, lane records as well, though.
Yeah. You might see that changing to Doug Edwards on most of those.
You probably won't.
No.
Okay, here we go. Final stint here at the NSR Western Championships 2024.
Here at Electric Dreams.
I'm Ian.
I'm Doug.
And let's see who's going to win this heat. We've got Craig Williamson in the lead in the red lane. He's the car to watch.
This is Heat 2 out of 6.
Second place is yellow. Oh, this is for position. Okay, so red has got a lap on second place.
Okay.
He's going to need all of that lap to defend it, because the yellow car in second place, the yellow lane, is already pulling away from the red.
I can't see Craig holding his lead.
No.
He's in that red lane. He's done well up to now, but I can't see it.
But we mustn't forget Dave Rose, though. We mustn't forget the midfield.
Yeah. No, we shouldn't do. And do you know what? Arlo would be very happy with that. So,
hello, Arlo.
Arlo, if you're watching this, that was for you.
Okay, so Rick, 135. Craig, 136. So we've got to keep an eye on that car in that yellow lane. Oh, red's had an off.
Oh, Dan Tufts was on it. He was on that.
He was on it, but that has really helped out Rick's charge from the yellow.
Craig's still holding it. There's just under 2 minutes to go.
Yellow's going to cross the line now. And then red's crossed the line now.
He's just got to stay consistent and hope one of the others have an off.
So Rick's best time so far is 6.4, where Craig in the lead is 6.6, so he's reading him in about 2 tenths a lap.
Who's feeling the most pressure, do you think? Do you think it's yellow catching or red trying to hold the lead?
I'd rather be red, because you've got it already.
Yeah.
You don't have to, I don't know, hunter or hunted.
I don't know. If I was yellow thinking, okay, I've got to catch up, you're trying harder.
Yeah.
But if you're the red...
He is nearly half a lap ahead, though, but he's only got 1.5 minutes, which is half the stint to go.
I think soon as yellow gets on his tail and it's in his sights, and he can start smelling that fuel coming from the back of that car.
As long as none of them have a crash, I think these last 10 seconds, they're going to be really close.
Yeah.
So keep an eye on this red and this yellow lane.
It's going to develop.
Okay, although let's keep an eye on that black lane. He's not out of the picture.
No.
Yellow. Black is only 2 or 3 corners behind.
Black is a bit slower than the yellow lane, though.
It's shorter, though. Depends on your skill set.
But they are reeling in Craig in first place
at the moment. If you look at the fastest lane records, the black has got faster than yellow on here.
Yeah. Oh, no!
Who was that?
That was the yellow.
Oh, no, that was Rick. Has that tainted his charge?
I think so.
Is that Lando Norris losing the championship at Brazil? Yeah. Oh, he's down. Dave Rose is up to second. Dave Rose is probably the only one with 30 seconds to go to steal it from Craig.
And Craig has held that lead in the red lane.
Wow.
That is an amazing job.
It's too close. It's about a third of a lap in it. If you watch the red and the black lanes, there's black.
Yeah.
Red's there. It's half a lap. 15 seconds. I think Craig is bringing it home.
Yeah. No pressure, Craig. No pressure.
Don't crash, Craig.
This would be the worst time to crash, Craig.
But he's only done 156 laps. Well done, Craig Williamson.
Well done.
He wins heat number 2. Dave Rose and Rick really tried to catch up with him.
If Rick hadn't had that crash, I know it's hadn't and what ifs, but he was reading them in slowly.
Craig's heart must be beating.
Yeah.
We're going to be going to the roaming camera shortly. We're ready to go to Marc down at the winner. Here we go.
All right, we are back here live on the race floor. We just finished the second heat with our winner, Craig Williamson. Mr. Williamson,
hey.
Excellent job. Good job, buddy.
Hey, feels good to be on this side of the mic.
Yeah, I had my fingers crossed because Rick Eickhoff was right behind you.
Yeah, he was.
You didn't even fall off in the red lane, did you, once?
No, I did not.
Great. That was...
Actually, I did once.
Okay, but you held it. I was like, you need a couple laps margin there, but how did it feel out there?
It felt great, man. I mean, towards the end, my car actually was making the strangest sound I've ever heard. The guide kept hitting the bottom of the slot, and the car was flying up and down the straightaway for the whole first four lanes. Wow. I was giving up so much time because it was, I don't know what it was doing. Anyhow, it's a lot of fun to be on this side of the mic. Like I said, I'm glad to have won the race. Made my day for sure. Made my whole week.
Good. Congratulations on behalf of Electric Dream. There's your heat winner. All right. Show the folks there. All right. Craig Williamson and a little something from Doug and Ian from Magnetic Racing.
Oh, this is going to look great on my track.
Absolutely.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
All
congratulations,
right.
Craig. Good job.
Thank you, Mark.
All right.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
All right, Doug and Ian, back to you guys.
All right.
Hello, we are back. Let me just show you the 5 cars from that last heat. Give you nice close-ups of all of those. I'll give those back to Marco now.
I don't see him.
Okay, so as you notice, I'm in the booth on my own. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. Make sure you pay particular attention to this one. It's the best one. See you soon. Welcome back to the NSR Western Championship coverage of race day. We have done 2 heats already. The winner of the first heat was Sean Treves, and the winner of the second heat was Craig Williamson. We're about to start heat 3. As you can see, the seat next to me is empty. Our one and only Doug is out there. He's going to be flying the flag for magneticracing.com. Tim is going to be his pit crew. We're going to see, looks like Doug's starting in the white lane. Not a bad place to start. So the total lap so far is still 158 from heat 1. Craig Williamson in heat 2 was on 156.06. Hopefully you enjoyed that second heat. It was the closest yet. Let's have a look. Less than a lap between the top 3. Any of those 3 could have won it. So yeah, great race. Let's hope this one brings us just as much of excitement. I'm going to try my best to keep an eye on the social, but I am on my own up here. We are going to have some special guests. Yep, come on in. Here he comes. Okay, so Ian Douglas is joining us in the commentary booth.
It's Ian and Ian.
Ian and Ian, the dream team. In fact, we're going to sack Doug off, I think.
What's going on, Dad?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Good.
Good. We've got some questions for you, but I think we're going to run through the racers first. Through the drivers. So
Perfect.
They're going to come up on the screen just here. Who's this first?
That's Luis Martinez.
There we go. He has got, is that a custom paint job, that one?
No, I do not believe so.
Okay, so who's next? We've got Doug Edwards. He has got a loaner car that he was lent. We don't know who built it, but it's going pretty well.
And then track favorite, Marc Natividad.
He has got insider knowledge working here, so he's got no excuse for winning the heat. Larry Stevens is the next one.
From Northern California.
There we go. Next up, we've got
James Monda on yellow.
And then last of all, we've got Chuck I'm rubbish at pronouncing names, so I'm going to get Ian Douglas to do that one for me.
Chuck Deedle.
Deedle, there we go. Okay, so you excited to do a bit of commentary?
Absolutely.
Excited to answer some questions?
I would love to answer questions. Any question, I will answer.
So we've got the socials going on there, so you can keep an eye on the comments there. I've written down a few from before. Why are they using the Sidewinder and not the Angle Winder versions?
Well, you got to ask me questions I know the answers to. I don't know. I think...
Is there much difference between them from your experience?
Well, I think the Angle Winder, because it has a bigger motor, has more magnetic downforce.
Okay.
But a little bit more torque.
Okay.
So they're probably a bit of a pain to drive.
Okay.
Compared to these, which are a little bit less torquey, a little bit more RPM, a little easier to drive.
Do you have a preference? Would you prefer an Angle Winder?
No, they both have their own personality.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Good. How many laps are you expecting to get in your six lanes?
I have no idea.
So with the
I think maybe it depends on what heat. If it's the 3-minute heat,
we've had 158 in the first one from Sean. The last one, Craig managed 156. We're trying to work out what we reckon might be a semi-final total to look for.
That is a good question.
So he's got his calculator out. He's going to do some maths here.
I'm thinking. Let me do some more math.
Okay. Okay. So Victor is just explaining to the racers. For those Doug fans, he's in the white lane to start with.
I think about 180 laps is a good total to shoot for.
Okay.
But I don't... That's a tough one.
Okay.
And we're off.
We are
Lights out and away we go.
There we go. Okay, so we've got James Monder in the lead. Larry's in second and Marc is in third. How do you, when you start your first heat, as it were, do you start off gently and build it up, or are you straight in?
No, straight in, and that's where I start on black.
Okay.
So black is the shortest lane, so I try to get that advantage immediately, and then make everybody else push.
Okay, so you put the pressure onto them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
And black also finishes on, I think, yellow, so you know you're going to start on a good lane and end on a good lane.
Okay. Which is your favorite out of the 6?
You know, I actually really like red because it's a challenge.
Okay.
And I feel like if you get a really good red, you can make up a lot of time.
Okay.
But I love black. Black just feels super fast.
Mm-hmm. So you're more of a fan of, I suppose, a slow corner than a medium corner, are you? You get in and out of it quicker.
I think a slow and a fast corner is a little easier. I think the medium speed corners are actually more difficult, like going through the S's here on the left-hand side of the track.
Yep.
In the middle lanes, those are really tough.
Okay. Have you been watching Doug's progress from the last time he was here to now? Have you noticed much difference?
I mean, it looks like he's a professional out there, to be totally honest with you.
I mean, he is in 6th place, so I don't think that's quite right, but...
I mean, he hasn't come off since you started talking about him.
Okay, so in the last 5 seconds.
So it is better than last time.
There you go.
Yes, he's looking very serious right now.
Okay, so we've got a minute to go. We have got James Monder in first. We've got Chuck Deedle in second, and we've got Larry Stevens in third. Marc Natividad in fourth, Luis Martinez in fifth, and Douglas Edwards in sixth. But there's only 2 laps covering all 6 of them. So it's not too late for Doug to do some work.
Yeah, and it looks like James is actually running some really consistent 6.4s. He just did have a 6.7, but consistency is going to be key in getting as many laps as possible.
So you're knowing the crowd better than us. Which of the 6 is your money on?
Oh, that's tough.
Okay, is it? Can you not say?
I don't know. I think, I have who I would love to win.
Okay.
And then, but I think it's going to be very close.
Okay.
I don't know.
So,
but I got to root for my guy Larry because he's from NorCal. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Larry's doing very well in second place as we come to the first pit stop. So I've got a pit stop question for you.
Absolutely.
Do you have any tips for Tim for cleaning those tyres with the roller? Is there a knack to it, or is it just literally just roll it?
It's just a activity-based cleaning.
Okay.
The more you clean them, the better.
Okay.
Yeah. I've seen Todd have a really weird method where he turns the lint roller sideways and then turns the lint roller as if it were like on an axle.
Okay.
But I can't figure out how to do that. So Todd's just smarter than me.
Fair
really.
enough. Fair
but
enough.
Yeah, it's just it really helps remove the marbles off of the tires. Mm-hmm. And that just makes the car really consistent when you have that even surface. I don't know what I'm saying, by the way. I'm just saying this for the camera.
It sounds good for me.
Okay.
I suppose we've got to remember there's a lot of people watching that don't know anywhere near as much as you.
Exactly.
So it's just making it simpler for them, really.
Sure.
For the people that might be thinking about getting involved, would you say it's an easy hobby to get into?
It's very easy to get into, absolutely. I would say that it's pretty exponential where it's very easy to get into.
Yep.
It's very easy to hit the track and get into racing. The thing I really love about 132 versus a 124 car, first of all, they look like cars, which is wonderful. I love the modeling aspect of it.
Yep.
And then secondly, the cars are a really good price point.
Okay.
So it's very affordable to get into
Yes.
versus the other type of scale racing. But then once you get to those higher levels, each kind of time you take that step up, it's sort of exponential, right?
Yep. I mean, it's very friendly. Like, if there was somebody that was new came through the door, you'd be happy to talk to them and give them advice.
Everyone would love it. Yeah, I think that's one of the really cool things about 132 is that it's very, there's not very much ego in it.
Okay.
And everybody's very inviting. Everybody wants everyone to do well. It's a huge party when we're here. And lights out and away we go again.
And that's it. So into the second stint of the third heat. So Larry is in the white lane. So the leader is in white. That's the lane to watch. Our very own Douglas has moved into the red lane.
Yeah, and red, Doug comes off. Red's tough. People tend to drive red very conservatively, but it really pays to actually attack red because if you can attack it, other people are going to be very conservative.
Yes.
And you can really make up time on it.
Okay. Because we were watching the last heat and the final stint, the leader was in red.
This is really hard.
And we were expecting him to get caught up, and they were getting closer, but it wasn't as much as we were expecting.
Yeah. Well, Craig has been here on this track for a long time.
Okay.
So he is an expert at making sure that he gets the most out of all of the lanes.
Okay. Is there much different if somebody has got a plastic track at home and they see these wood tracks? Is it something to be scared of?
No, I don't. I mean, I don't think it's to be scared of. It's totally different, but it's also very much the same.
Okay.
I would say that there are some little things that you need to learn, like truing tires is really one of the biggest things, right?
Okay.
And then gluing the tires because they tend to peel off the wheel.
Okay. Is that more so on wood than plastic, is it?
I think so,
Okay.
yeah. I don't have really any experience on plastic.
Okay.
But I know that in Europe, a lot of the racing, they don't glue the wheels and tires at all.
Okay.
You would know that one. But yeah, there's just a couple little things that really help the cars smooth out.
Yep.
But unfortunately, there's not really very many resources. There's no real place to go to get that information other than, talk to people at your local track and try to ask the fast guys what they're doing and how to do it.
I think it's the same in anything you do. I play golf, and when you play with better people, it brings you up a bit because you see how the way they play. They get a little bit of advice from them, and it just brings you up a little bit.
Absolutely.
So, I think it's the same with the slot car racing.
It looks like Marc took over the lead here.
Okay, yeah, we got Marc in the lead in the yellow lane. We got Chuck in second. So Larry has gone down to fourth. 30 seconds of this stint to go. He's going to be waiting for that pit stop. We were talking earlier when there was 8 races, and then you have a two stint gap.
Yeah, 2 sit-outs.
Would you rather get all of your 6 stints done, or do you like that gap halfway through, or whenever your gap comes?
That's a good question. I mean, I would like to run all the way through, just to know what that lap total I need to get is.
Yeah.
But in Northern California, most of the races we do, we have a sit out or 2 sit outs or 5 sit outs.
Yeah.
Sometimes. So it's super normal.
Okay. So most people are used to it then.
Yeah, and I would say that when you do have a sit out or a round robin, as we call it, you're really trying to think about your average lap over the whole entire race.
Okay.
So you're not necessarily, what we do is we'll tend to look at the results in between lane changes, but then look at the average.
Yep.
So the average will dictate who's actually in the lead versus, maybe somebody wins a heat, but maybe their average is really low.
Yes. So the end of the second stint there, we've got Marc Natividad in the lead. We've got Chuck Dietel in second. Larry did make it back to third before the end of the stint. James Monder in fourth. Luis Martinez in fifth. And Doug is down there on 47 laps in sixth place. Although he is only 5 laps behind the leader. And the top 4 are on the same lap. Look at that, 52, 52, 52,
yeah, it's
52.
Really close.
So it's not over for Doug. It's not over for Luis. They can get themselves back in.
I think the crowd would go crazy if Marc was able to pull this one off. No pressure, Marc.
Oh, so somebody asked on social earlier about gear ratios.
Yes, I saw that.
Does it make much difference having one tooth higher or lower, or can you dial it out with your controller?
Yes to both.
Okay.
Yes to both. Yeah. So I'm actually running the 32-tooth spur gear, which is the 1 tooth higher.
Okay.
Because I feel like my motor responds really well to it.
Okay.
So if you have the RPM, it always, not always, but it often benefits you to go to a higher tooth count to get that smooth exit out of the corner.
Yes.
Sometimes going with a lower, more aggressive ratio with these cars can result in more torque coming off the corner. But
But then I guess you can then turn up your sensitivity and it gives you back that bit more acceleration out of the corner if you need it.
If you need it, yeah.
I've got a question actually. I noticed yesterday you, on your, I think it was Q3, you turned one of your dials completely the other way. What was that?
Okay, so I right now I'm using a True Speed Apex controller.
Yep.
And it has, 17 dials.
Yep.
Or maybe 30 dials. I can't keep track. And one of them is acceleration. And it essentially works as a traction control.
Okay.
So I personally run most of my cars at like 1, which is the lowest, it's the most aggressive traction control setting.
Okay.
So in that last 10 seconds, I just said, screw it, and I turned it up to 12, so it had no traction control, and I just went for it.
And that's when you got your 5.5, wasn't
Yes.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
So it was a risk, but it paid off.
Exactly.
Okay.
It could go either way sometimes.
Okay.
But if the grip comes up, you can tend to turn that up and get away with it because the tires are much more planted coming out of the corner.
Okay. So back to the racing. We've got Marc in the lead. We've got Chuck Dietel in second. We've got Larry Stevens in third. James Monder in fourth. Luis Martinez in fifth. And Doug in sixth.
And Marc just came out.
Oh, so has Marc lost the lead? Has Chuck got enough to get past him?
Yes.
Yes, there we go. So, minute and a half to go. Let's concentrate on the racing for a little bit. We've been asking Ian a lot of questions, which has been really insightful.
I love answering questions. Yeah, it looks like Chuck just has a straightaway lead over Marc right now. Marc's pulling him back.
Yep. So Chuck is in the white lane. He's coming around now, so he's crossing the line now.
Yep.
And then Marc is in the black lane. He crossed the line whilst I was talking, so that's how close the gap is. It's about 2.5 corners.
Yeah, and if Chuck... and Chuck just got held up.
He had a lane block.
And here comes Marc.
Yeah. Can Marc handle the pressure? Have you raced against Marc? Is Marc...
Marc's one cool cat. And I'm into cats.
Okay, 55 seconds of this heat to go. Where is our Doug? He's on 65. He's a lap behind 5th place.
Yeah, but he's also coming out of the slow lanes, right? So he just finished white and red. So I would think if he's only a lap behind Lewis, he should be able to overtake Lewis at some point.
Yeah, because Lewis is about to go into the black lane next as well, isn't he?
Yeah, and black is fast but challenging. So again, those 2 lanes on the side. Oh, has a car on the ground. Oh. crazy drama unfolding here.
So, does falling on the floor, can it seriously damage your car? I think to remember Todd in the slot, it had a crash on the floor and...
It can, yeah. It depends on how the car lands. Luckily, these cars have a really, a solid body versus like a Lexan, like a 124 scale car. But yeah, if you hit a wheel wrong or something, you could break the chassis.
Yeah,
and that's what happened to Todd.
Okay.
And once the chassis is broken, you're on for a ride.
Within these rules, are you allowed to change the chassis mid heat or after a semi? Or
that's a good question. I don't know. I think that it's up to the race director to allow the changes. I think if you changed like for like, maybe.
Yep.
But that would be a really tough. You would have to then finish the race in a position to advance.
Yeah.
With a broken car. So that would be very difficult.
So the end of that stint, we've got Marc in first, we've got Chuck in second, we've got James Monda in third, Larry Stevens in fourth, Lewis in fifth, and Doug in sixth. We've only got, actually, what's that, seven laps between the first and last? So 2 more stints to go. So I've got another question for you. I don't know if you know the answer. Who has got the ultimate track record on this track, and what car, and who was it?
I could be wrong, but I think it was Todd Ulery, and I think it's with his Scale Auto Porsche 963 hypercar.
Is that the new Pro ones?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and he was running it with, it might have been a B52 neodymium magnet motor.
Okay.
So it was, it had like 250 grams of downforce.
Okay.
On a 80-gram car.
And can you remember roughly the lap time?
I think
no.
Marco may have run it with a 4.9, but I think it was like a 5.0. But I would have to check.
Okay, I'll ask Marco when he walks past next time. Are there anything on the social medias there? Any questions?
I'm trying to keep up.
It's very fast.
There's some discussion around gluing the tires. In Germany, they use nail polish. It's easier to take off.
Okay. So for all you Doug fans, he is moving into the yellow lane, the qualifying lane. Doug fans.
Let's go, Dad.
Our leader has moved into the blue lane.
Yeah, he looks like he's trying to collect himself right now, get his last deep breath before he takes off and tries to defend this lead. But, second place Chuck is in on red now, so I would guess he would lose 1 or 2 laps at least on this heat.
Okay. So third place James Mondo will be expecting to get past Chuck in this stint.
I think if I were on white and I was in James's position, I would be wanting to attack Lewis right now.
Okay.
Yeah. But James just came off, so he's going to need to have a consistent, clean heat right now.
I'm sure it's probably been asked on the socials. Have you decided your playlist for your semi-final?
No, I have a really expansive '80s playlist that I pick from.
Okay.
Yeah, I just really like having the music just to take the edge off. It just really helps calm my nerves.
Okay.
And Herman is doing the same thing this year, and clearly that's the ticket. Mm-hmm. He was listening to Korn.
Oh, okay.
So it's a little different.
Yeah. I mean, if you watch Formula One, then quite a lot of them have their headsets on before the race, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Daniel Ricciardo was probably the most famous for it recently, listening to music before the race. Although it didn't do him any favors.
Yeah, it's about. I didn't want to make a Daniel Ricciardo joke at his expense.
Probably the nicest guy that's ever been in Formula One.
Yeah, I miss seeing his smile.
Yes,
absolutely.
It's infectious.
It is.
Okay, so 1:35 to go. Marc is leading. Chuck is second. James Monda.
Marc just came off.
Has that cost Marc the leader? He has got about a lap advantage. I think he's going to be okay there.
Just under a lap, yeah. So Marc is coming up on Chuck right now, and Chuck just got held up on red by a lapped car. So Marc just got that full lap back now.
So Marc's coming up towards the 100 laps. We've got a minute to go of this stint. He's on 96. Second place is on 95. Third and fourth are both on 94. Doug is on the same lap as... Oh, Doug has taken 5th now. Doug is up to 5th place. He needs to find 5 laps somewhere to get 4th, though.
He's looking serious right now.
Yeah. I think, to be fair to Doug, I think he qualified slightly better than he should have done. His second lap was at a 6.4, and then he did nothing better than a 6.7 after that. So I don't think it was like a one-off, so maybe he's in a group slightly too high than he should be.
How dare you say that about my father?
The truth hurts, eh?
Yeah, I guess. Well, you know, sometimes, you know, one of the reasons why I actually stopped a little early yesterday in qualifying is because sometimes the pace in the car drops off after a couple minutes.
Okay.
And so sometimes you get that good lap early on, and you're not going to beat it.
Okay. So are you a heatsink person in your pit stops?
Usually. I don't know if we'll need it here.
Okay, because it's cooler now than it was in August.
Oh, yeah, way cooler. Yeah. Yeah, and the cars do get hot, but for whatever reason, the gear ratio on these and the motor, this particular combination does not generate the heat that the other cars did back in the day, or back in the month.
Is there many holes in the front of the body like a real car to let air in?
No, none. No, there's just a vent in the bottom of the motor and the top of the motor.
Is that something you could do? Is that allowed in the rules to drill a couple of holes in the front to let air in?
No, you can't modify, you're not allowed to modify the chassis or body by removing or adding any material.
Okay. But you're allowed to add weight if you need to, if it's underweight.
Yes.
The only stipulation, is it?
So the rules for this race are very, what we would call a box stock class.
Okay.
They have to use a very unmodified chassis. You're only allowed a black or a white chassis. So you can pick between the two. The black is slightly softer than the white. So it's going to give you a little bit more mechanical grip, but maybe the car doesn't slide as much. So it's a trade-off. And then everyone's running the same 25,000 RPM motors. The motors are all sealed by Electric Dreams, so they can't be modified. And almost every one of the parts is the part that comes factory with the car. So it's this is one of the easiest races for people to get into.
Kick you in quickly. Tim is just putting the new sticker on top of the old one. Should he be taking the old ones off for the weight?
I don't know what Tim is doing. He doesn't look like he has any idea what he's doing.
He's got 25 seconds to sort it.
He looks very confused right now.
He
does not look confident.
On, or is that not a really bad problem?
No, it's totally fine.
Okay, cool. Don't worry, Tim. I just noticed that Tim was putting the new sticker on top of the old one, where a lot of the races will take the old sticker off and put the new one on. And so, I'm not saying you're wrong, Tim. I was just asking Ian whether that weight might be a problem, whilst we had 25 seconds to fix it.
I'm not sure if that one gram.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ouch.
Okay, so going into the last stint of the... is it the last stint? No, the 5th stint. Okay, so Marc is still leading. Chuck's in 2nd. Larry's in 3rd. James in 4th. Doug's in 5th onto the black lane. He does like the black lane, he's told me.
That's awesome.
And Lewis Martinez is in 6th.
If you like black, you're going to do well. You're going to maximize black. Shout out to Frankie Valles, watching live right now from Modesto, California. We wish you were here, Frankie.
If anybody is close by and you're thinking of coming down, we do have a bleacher over there where you can watch the race.
Doug comes off.
And it is free entry.
Let's see if that rattles Doug.
So he's got to keep an eye on the blue lane, who's in 6th place behind him.
Oh, now he's making jokes. See, I told you he's a professional.
There we go. So knock knock.
Who's there?
Cargo.
Cargo who?
Cargo beep beep.
Yep.
Have you got any for us?
No. Marc didn't give me any this morning.
Shame. I was trying to watch the Formula 1 on my computer the other day. Kept pressing F1, but the help screen just kept coming up.
The what?
Help screen.
You don't have that Sky Glass subscription?
Unfortunately not. No, I can't talk to my controller. Okay, so a minute and a half to go. Marc is still leading. Chuck's in 2nd in the green lane. Larry's in 3rd in the yellow.
Oh, and Chuck just got held up. And James got held up. They got collided together.
So Doug is now 2.5, 3 laps ahead of 6th place now.
Yeah, I would say that's a comfortable margin. And Marc just came off.
If we keep an eye on Red Lane is only 2.5 laps ahead of Doug now. So either James is having a few issues or Doug has found the groove and he's now, I think, making some progress.
I think both could be happening right now.
So we make quite a lot of rally tracks for customers and for events. We get lots of hairpins, get lots of stop, start sort of tracks. So I think that's why Doug's used to the sharper corners of that black lane. It's how he's described it.
Oh, he just came off on black again. Oh. After Marshall struggling to get Marc back in too. This is going to tighten up at the end here.
Yep. 35 seconds to go of this stint before we go to the last one of Heat 3 and halfway through the heats. How impressed were you with the young lad who's made it to Heat 5?
Was it Dylan?
Yes.
Yeah, he was. I mean, he was leading the first heat. It was
Brandon Thomas.
Oh, Brandon.
Yes.
I mean, all of the kids who come out and race, you know, I think everyone here collectively wants to see them all do fantastically.
I mean, 6.1 in qualifying, impressive.
Very impressive.
Okay, so the end of the fifth stint, they got 2 minutes to clean those tyres and put their voodoo juice on. Marc Natividad on 133 laps. We've got Larry Stevens on 132.29, so about a lap behind the leader. Third place, we've got Chuck on 131. Fourth place, we've got James on 127. We've got our very own Doug on 125.48, so 2.5 laps behind fourth. And then we've got Lewis Martinez in sixth on 121 laps.
And just to follow up on that comment about, it was Brandon, right?
Yep.
A 6-1 would have got you in the top 12 last year.
The poster. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, thank you. Yes, a 6-1.
It would have got you in the top 12 last year. Yeah. But the field has collectively gotten faster, and everyone has. I mean, the amount of 5.8s and 5.9s this year was very. There was a lot of people who were right there at that top edge, the tip.
Okay, 50 seconds before the last stint of Heat 3 continues.
And that is one of the really cool things about slot cars is that each year people figure out ways to go faster. The cars can be identical, but people just make subtle evolution to last year's car and they build on it.
Yep.
And that's one of the things I think really keeps people interested.
Yep.
Is just making those small, subtle progressions and getting faster and better.
I guess you see it in real racing with Formula 1, don't you? The cars get faster and faster and faster, and they do a big rule change to slow them back down again. And then before they know it, they're faster than last year's car. Yeah.
The one thing that I would love to see, at least in Formula 1, you know, it always seems like when they get to that last year, the racing is the tightest, and then they... Here we go again. And then the rules change. Yes. The rules change, and then there's a leader again who jumps ahead.
Yeah.
So it's almost like the more you can keep the rules similar, the tighter the racing gets over time.
Yes. I had an idea the other day. I was talking with Doug and Tim over some meal somewhere.
Sounds dangerous.
Do you think at Monaco,
okay,
instead of being in the Formula 1 cars, they put them all in the Porsches that follow them around? So they've all got equal cars, smaller, that can overtake at Monaco better.
I don't know.
Oh, is it? Okay, cool.
We just got some insider information about Marc.
So today is his birthday, and he is leading the race. This would be a good birthday present.
Yeah.
He only has a lap and a half lead, though, and he's in the red lane.
Yes. And, you know, the one thing about red and black... Oh, and he just came off.
Oh, super fast marshal in there, though, from Craig.
So the one thing about red and black that a lot of people from out of town, they might come here and not recognize, is that the marbles, the rubber, comes off of the tires and builds up on the edges of the track.
Yep.
And so, you know, when Michael Nemus was here during the slotted race, he got into that gutter, into the marbles.
Yep.
And then you have to really make that tough call. Do you clean the tires and pit and lose that time, or do you lose that time on the track?
Yep.
And it's really hard to get out of that mindset of like, I'll drive through it. Sometimes it's not worth it.
Not worth it. So we've got a minute and a half to go, and it is actually super close between the top three. Chuck is on the same lap as Larry right now. So it is super close. If any of them have an off and the marshals don't get them on as efficiently as they normally do, we could have a change of lead.
Yeah, and Larry's running the fastest right now of all 6 drivers. Mm-hmm. Oh, he just had an off too.
I mean, I've only seen you win by a lot. Have you ever had races where it's been this close? And does it change your mindset in those last minute?
It depends. I mean, we had a race earlier this year, Scale Auto, where I was down a couple laps on Todd, and
Larry is super close. So Marc is in the red lane, and then here we are. So if you're watching the screen,
Marc comes out but goes back in.
Literally, they are side by side going down the straight. We've got 39 seconds to go.
Oh wow, that's the lead right there.
Larry has taken the lead off Marc on his birthday. Happy birthday!
Come on, Marc.
Come on, Marc. 30 seconds to go.
And it looks like
Larry handle the pressure there.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough.
No. Oh no.
That's rough.
Okay, so red is about half a lap behind black. He's come second, but he's got a big smile on his face.
3, 2.
Larry wins. Only just he's taken it from Marc on the last 20 seconds of the race. Marc was leading for 2 or 3 stints.
Yeah, half a lap.
Larry stole it on that last 20 seconds.
Yes, he did.
We've not seen a closer race whilst I've been commentating.
Marc will be a good sport about that.
Yes.
But that was tough. It looked like his tires were dirty, and he was getting sung happy birthday.
Yeah.
That's a rough way to end on red.
Okay, so we're going to be going down to interview Larry, the race winner. Marco's going to be doing the interviewing. Okay, we're going to go across to Marco very shortly.
I could do this job.
Okay, so Marc is still going to do the interviewing. Fair play, Marc. Where's Larry gone? There we go. Yep.
Yeah, I know I was finishing on red. I'm like, I don't have enough cushion. But you ran a good race. How was it out there?
It was a little slick. Yeah, hopefully it's going to get better for the other races that are coming up. But just had to stay in the slot, man. That's what you got to do, you know?
That's it. That was a great race. It was fun. My birthday race. But, hey, I'm glad you won it.
Well, happy birthday.
Yeah, I didn't want to, thank you. All right. So on behalf of Electric Dreams, here is your heat winner.
Great.
All right. Show the folks your heat winner, Larry Stevens.
Thank you.
And a little something from the boys
great.
at Magnetic Racing.
Oh, good. Thank you very much.
All right, Larry.
Great time. Always when I'm down here.
All right. Thank you, Larry. And that's it for now on the floor. We'll be back for the next race. Back to you, Doug, in the end.
All right.
Okay, welcome back. That was probably the most exciting race we've had so far today.
Absolutely.
Well done for Larry for pipping Marc to the post in the last 20 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
We just want to say thank you very much for Ian Douglas for joining us in the booth. He's going to be in the semi-final 2 this afternoon. So make sure you watch him. He's definitely going to be doing well, I really believe. The money's on Ian.
Don't do that to me.
What I'm trying to do is put the pressure on him so everybody else has got half a chance.
Oh my God.
No, thank you very much, Ian Douglas, and thank you for taking the time to answer our questions.
Yeah, I appreciate it. This has been super fun. We all love when you guys come. Mm-hmm. Please come to more races. Make Marco pay for as much as you need.
Yep.
Stay in a 4-star hotel.
We're trying our hardest.
Yep.
It's 1 star at the moment.
Oh,
so.
man. And I would say to anyone listening, if there's somebody fast at your local raceway, ask them lots of questions.
Yes.
Everyone who's fast will answer your questions. Lean on your fellow racers to help you get better.
And we're going to go to a commercial break, so thank you very much. This has been the NSR Western Championships 2024. We'll see you after the break. And welcome back to the NSR Western Championships. We've got our very own racer, Douglas
No,
Edwards.
me and Douglas. I've got more beautiful.
Oh. Well, we've got him back in the booth. So, how was that race, Doug? I've got to ask you a few questions.
Tense. That felt more tense than the slotted one. Only
Okay.
because I think I was in heat 3 this time rather than heat 1 or 2. Everyone, it was just way more difficult. Like I could feel it right next to me.
Yeah.
I was trying to link on to a couple of the other races.
Through the drivers? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So let's go through the drivers. I'm going to ask you a few more questions as we go through this heat.
That'd be cool.
So our first one is
Dennis Brown.
Okay, Dennis has got the sunset paintwork.
He couldn't make it to the nationals, so he's chuffed to bits to be here
nice.
for this one.
Cool. Elias Mohan.
Nice. Only 21. I think he's probably the third youngest on the grid.
Yep. He's got the sunset as well. Here's this one.
Oh, good old Cedric.
From San Francisco?
Yeah, works the cable car, San Francisco.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on him.
Richard
Rodriguez.
He's got his AirPods in.
Yeah.
He's doing an Ian Douglas.
He's got the Electric Dreams hat.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've got another sunset car as well. This one's going to be interesting to watch.
Okay.
Dennis Sampson.
And here we are.
The cleverest person at Electric Dreams.
Yep. Even more so than Marco.
And we've got Fast
Eddie! There he is.
Okay, so that's our 6 races. We will let you know how the results as we go. So Victor is, it's gone silent. Victor's got the microphone in his hand. So we go, so minute practice, just warming up.
So for those of you who don't know, Victor is the race director. His decision is final.
Why can I only see 4 cars on the track, Doug? Five?
Oh yeah, but there will be when...
1, 2, 3, 4. No, there's only 4 races. There's only 4 cars on the track.
Cedric just gets going.
There's
It's only
Cedric.
warm-up, remember,
Okay.
so yeah, some are still taking the time.
We're missing
to get warmed up.
Elias. Permanently?
So yeah, Elias doesn't seem to be here.
Okay. Carla said something I can't repeat, but that's fine. Okay, so this is the end of the warm-up.
Yeah, pressure was quite tense out there.
Yeah, so we are only running 5 races at the moment. We'll let you know if the 6th one arrives. He may be not realising he's supposed to be on the track.
Have we seen him today?
I'm pretty sure I've seen him today. Oh, I saw him on the screen. Maybe that's what I saw.
Probably.
Track fans on the so we went through loads of questions with you, Douglas. It was really insightful. Actually.
Oh, was it?
We didn't actually look at that much, so you might need to catch us up a bit, Doug.
Oh, okay then.
Anything on the socials?
How far did you get?
I'm sorry if I didn't ask your question. The social iPad is on the far side.
Oh, Elias is here.
Okay, we do have 6 races. Elias
He's literally just got here. He's got wet hair and everything. He's literally. Is that wet hair from running here or just out of the shower? Look, he looks knackered. Look, he's out of breath. I can just sprint him, see him sprinting across LA to get here. This is what it means for the racers. Go, Doug, go. There is on here. Go, Doug, go. Sarah Bolter says, good luck, Doug. Don't put the mucker on him. Oh, you're taking the mick out of me, were you?
I was not. I'm just going to talk to Carlos. He's going to cut out my commentary from Doug's heat.
Oh.
Okay, so here we go. We started heat number 4. We're more than halfway through the 6 heats before we get to the pump and the semi-finals.
The pump?
The bump.
Sounds like it gets to the pump.
I might have said pump.
Okay. Oh, we've got a few race T-shirts in.
Yeah, we do.
We've always got this theory, haven't we, Ian? That if you're wearing a race shirt, it makes you go faster.
A 10th per second a lap.
Yeah.
Why didn't you wear one?
Pardon? I am. The Electric Dream Team.
Oh, that's 2 tenths, that one.
Oh, okay. So we've got Eddie Shaw. He's promoting his book,
Yep.
Slot Car Racing in Popular Culture.
Have controller will travel.
Have controller will travel.
Okay, so Dennis Sampson is leading after the first 6 laps, though, in the yellow lane.
We've got Fast Eddie in second.
We've got Cedric in third.
Richard Rodriguez in fourth.
Elias in fifth.
And Dennis Brown in sixth.
Okay, so looking at the lane records, Sean Treves has still got from Heat 1 2 of the lane records.
On blue and black.
For those of you that missed some of Ian Douglas's answers, I'll tell Doug them as well, so you can listen too. The fastest lap, he was pretty sure it's Todd Ulery.
Okay.
With a Scale Auto Pro Le Mans car.
Yeah. Like the LMP type one.
Yeah, it's got 250 grams of magnetic downforce, and he thinks it's a 5.0.
Okay.
He thinks unofficially maybe Marco got a 4.9 with it.
Yeah, unofficially.
Unofficially.
Yeah, we can never trust what Marco says,
No.
can we?
So, Dennis Sampson is still leading. Cedric's in second. Fast Eddie is in third.
People were saying great interview.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he was really, really good.
Was it insightful, was it?
It was.
So if you missed it, then do look back on that.
Yep.
I think I'll be checking back on that part. So we've got 3 races here supporting the Electric Dreams merch with the hats.
Yep. Oh, Electric Dreams merch. So if you've never been to electricdreams.com, you can get merch just like this and just like this. Yeah, we're on the screen. Oh yeah, you can buy Doug. Yeah. He's a free prize if you spend over $5.
And buy one get one free.
Okay, 42 seconds to go. Dennis Sampson is still leading in that yellow lane.
So Dennis, works here at Electric Dreams, and he's the technical wizard, I think, behind all the cars.
Ian Douglas got his calculator out. He's thinking 180 laps is going to be roughly a semi-final figure.
Oh, okay. Well, I said 180, didn't I?
Yeah.
I must have the same mindset.
Yeah, well, you are his father.
Maybe he gets his brain from me.
Yeah. And
what does he get from you?
Good looks.
His good looks.
His eye-hand coordination.
Wow.
Okay, 10 seconds to go. Dennis Sampson's going to be leading at the end of stint 1 of Heat 4 here at the NSR Western Championship 2024. This is Doug.
I'm Ian.
And down there is Carlos.
You didn't hear what I said.
What did you say?
This is Doug and I'm Ian. It proves he doesn't listen, listeners. He just waffles on.
I'm just thinking 2 things ahead, so...
Todd Ulery said, you're right, on the car.
Yep.
Close on the times. He did a 5.1 in the race.
Yep.
And Marco did a 4.9 with it in practice.
Oh, okay. So, Todd, tell us, can you do a 4.9 in practice?
Yeah.
Or is Marco the ultimate racer?
Is Marco better than you, Todd? 2. Tim's up for an award. No, you've been too good, Tim. Oh. Did you do anything different to my car on that last
Marc,
bit?
Come round. Happy birthday, man.
Oh, thank you.
Happy birthday to you.
Let's do it.
Thank you.
No worries. What a race, though. What a race.
I could see what was
you were
happening.
leading for about 3 or 4 stints.
Yeah.
And he took it off in the last 20 seconds.
Yeah, and then the red lane. Once you hit the side of the red lane.
You get all the marbles. Yeah, that's what Ian Douglas was saying about the marbles on the outside of
You
the...
3 were quite close. Was there 3 of
it
you?
was
Quite
such
close.
a good
I
race.
had a quick glance at the screen.
On red lane, you have to have at least 2 or 3 laps margin.
Yeah.
If you want to.
Well, the heat before.
We're
it
just
was super
talking
close
to
as well.
Marc,
Yeah.
who got second in the last
Yeah.
heat.
It was good. It was so exciting to watch.
Yeah, but it's exciting to turn 80.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were 90.
Give me another 10, though. Give me another 10. All right. Thanks, guys.
No worries, Marco.
You guys do a
Cheers,
great
Marc.
job.
Thank you, Marc. And you are.
I just want you to know I love you both.
Love you too.
We love you too.
Not one more than the other, but equally.
Oh, you can say, we don't take offence.
Oh, Todd has responded.
Todd, only a 4.9. Only a 4.9, question mark.
Oh, so can you do a 4.8, Todd? The challenge is set. We want to see it filmed and put on social media.
Yes. Oh, here we go.
Yeah. And actually, if you're not here yet and you've got the car, I'd love to see the car. So can you bring it to us at the at our booth? Thank you. Okay, so we are into heat. What is the word? Stint. No, the word's gone out of my head. It's fallen out. Stint number 2. So Dennis Sampson is in the black lane now. He is leading.
I'll give you a hint.
A hint for the stint. Cedric's in second. Fast Eddie's in third. Richard Rodriguez is in fourth. Dennis Brown is in fifth, and Elias is in sixth.
He's still trying to get his breath back from running here from across LA.
Okay, 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. So Sean Treves has still got the blue lane record.
Dennis Sampson is just taking it off him on the black.
There you go. Oh, so do you remember the other day, Doug, we were talking about whether you used one finger or two on the trigger?
Yeah.
There's quite a difference there. So Fast Eddie and Dennis are both. Well, Dennis is using his second finger, but Fast Eddie's using his first.
But we can't see white or red.
Oh yeah, they're hiding it. But then, like Cedric's got the two fingers.
Elias has got that little sway to him.
Yeah.
He's leaning forward. He's in that red lane. He's just got to try and survive it.
So Rodriguez, he's hiding his hand. He's got his AirPods in. He's probably like a poker player. He's like trying not to let people know.
Cedric just let out a deep breath. He's just like, it is. You start going into this weird daze.
And you stop breathing.
I mean, some people think, oh, it's just a slot car race. But when you're out there doing it and you're in that pressure, it's weird.
So Dennis Sampson and Cedric are on the same lap. So 47 laps.
Fighting out for first place.
So Dennis is going to cross the line now. And then Cedric, I'll let you know, is crossing the line now. So that's the gap between first place and second
Cedric
place.
is in the more favourable lane, the slightly quicker lane.
Cedric on the last lap was quicker by 2 tenths. Cedric is reeling him in.
Oh no, what, like a big trout?
Yeah. Well, I was thinking more like a delicate Nemo or something. But.
A delicate Nemo? That wouldn't take much reeling in, would it?
Depends how big your rod is. You're one of the ones from the Christmas cracker.
Oh dear.
Okay, so they're both on 53 laps. So Dennis is going to cross the line. Where is he? There he is. Dennis. So Dennis crosses the line now. Yellow crosses the line now. About a second and a half in it. They did identical lap times on the last lap there. 5 seconds before the end of the stint. I think Dennis will be happy to get out of that black lane in the lead.
Nice.
Yes,
Well
good
done,
job.
Dennis.
Where's the yellow?
Okay, Todd Ulery's had a response.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Marco changed the motor rules, so the car is no longer capable of sub-5s.
Oh, so Marco set a 4.9
And then decided to change the rules.
so nobody could ever catch up with it. I reckon as a one-off, you get that motor back, you put it in, and you show Marco who is.
And he says Marco
champion.
actually has the car in his office. He has my permission to bring it out to you guys.
Ah, perfect. Thank you very much. We will get that and show you.
Yeah, that'll be quite cool. So it'll be the car that set the lap record on this track.
Sounds good. Okay, so 1 minute and 20 seconds before the third stint continues. We've got Dennis Sampson on 57.02 laps in first place.
Second place, we've got Cedric on 56.63.
In third place, we've got Fast Eddie on 53.81. About
Pretty
3
close,
laps
isn't
behind.
it?
Yeah.
Richard Rodriguez in fourth with a 52.52.
And we've got Dennis Brown in fifth place on 49.59.
He's struggling reading fives. And we've got Elias in sixth with a 47.68.
0.68.
Tony Stark's been checking out Slot Car Heaven's YouTube channel. He's got some cool scratch build cars.
Oh, cool.
So maybe if you like your scratch build cars, go check out Slot Car Heaven.
There's quite a few people out there doing scratch building cars at the moment, aren't there?
Yes, yeah, loads, yeah. I think maybe with the resin printing coming up, and people can choose their own bodies.
Yes.
And then obviously you then need a chassis to go with it, and then think, I might as well start creating my own chassis.
Yeah, I can see it being very addictive.
Yeah. I wonder if do they do a scratch build class here at Electric Dreams?
Oh, I don't know. Let's find out.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are into the third stint of Heat 4 at the NSR Western Championships 2024.
Here at Electric Dreams.
The leader is in the blue lane, so keep an eye on that one. But Cedric's in the black, in the shortest lane, trying to catch up with him.
What's the distance between them at the start here?
Okay, so we got the leader in blue just crossed the line, and then now. So let's do that again. So Dennis is going to cross the line now. Cedric's going to cross the line now. So less than about a second and a half.
Yeah.
Barely that. This isn't the driving test. You don't have to keep a 2-second gap. Let's go.
Oh, blue just had a crash. Dennis Sampson had an off.
Okay, has this affected things? Is the black in the lead now?
And I think his sticker's come off the car as well, so they need to try and let the other marshals know.
Okay.
If he has an off, there's not going to be a sticker
so
on his window.
Cedric has taken the lead from Dennis. Cedric's last lap was a 6.1 compared to Dennis's 6.3. He's constantly about a tenth to a tenth and a half quicker.
It's a racing shirt, I told you, look.
It is.
He's got the Aston Martin shirt. He's got the Golf livery up his chest.
1 minute 55 to go. So Cedric's going to cross the line now. Dennis crosses the line now. So the gap has changed the other way. It's about a second and a half.
He's catching up.
Cedric's last lap was a 6.026.
Wow, in the black lane.
Wow.
I'm not sure I've seen any fives in the black
race
lane
mode
yet.
as well. Just really
have you seen a 5 in the black lane yet?
I have now. 5.9 from Cedric.
Look at that.
It's like you knew.
I did.
Unbelievable. So, minute and 21 seconds to go.
This is crazy, mate.
Okay, so next time Cedric crosses the line is now, and then Dennis crosses the line. Oh, he's a lap behind Dennis. Dennis must have had another crash in that blue lane.
Maybe it was that sticker.
Yeah, maybe. So Fast Eddie's in third place on 72 laps, 2 laps behind second. Richard Rodriguez is in fourth place.
Fourth place, but he is in the red lane. So he's just trying to hold his own in that lane.
I mean, Ian Douglas was saying, like, if you're comfortable with the red lane, it's actually a good lane to try and get a bit of lead. You
yes,
can really
I heard that last time. Yeah. Rather than trying to hold your own, if you're comfortable in it, try and get some extra laps in.
Those long. He said that basically the longer corners and the shorter corners are better than the medium ones.
Okay.
Because the short ones you're in and out quicker. The long one, you've got more time to get the car settled and get a good speed through it.
Yeah.
So
I definitely have to listen back to your chat with Ian Douglas there.
Yeah, it was good.
What was he trying to suggest Tim do to my car?
Oh, so
what
I noticed is that when you change the stickers, Tim was just putting the new one on top. And when you're talking about the weight of the body has got to be at least 16.4 grams.
Oh, wow.
Each of these 4 stickers is probably 0.1 of a gram together, these 6 stickers. So by the end of it, you might have added 0.1 of a gram.
Oh, yeah. Maybe for me and my skill level, that probably
made no difference at all to Doug.
But for the likes of Ian Douglas, Todd Ulery, and all those guys, that sort of weight will make a difference.
And it's top heavyweight as well. It's weight that's on that windscreen high up. It's not like you're putting it on the chassis.
This is the lengths these guys go to get the thing, because you're not allowed to do any other sort of technical mods much, are you, to the cars?
No.
So yeah, it's all in these little bits, weight placements.
Yeah. Okay, so a minute and 20 seconds of this pit stop to go. We're starting to see the heat sinks now. I haven't really seen one in any pit stops up till now.
Oh, have you just seen
the
a heat
first
sink?
one. Yeah, there, he's got his heat sink there on his pit box. He just put it on and took it off again.
So there was a bit of controversy over those last time, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Do they actually make it? Oh, that was maybe the question we should have asked Ian Douglas.
Funnily enough, I did ask him that question, Doug.
It's like you knew. Funny that.
So he basically said with these cars, it's probably not so worth it. The motors don't get so hot.
So maybe if you're doing longer stints?
It wasn't so much about the stint. He just said it's car by car. It depends on the car. And he said it's just a good combination of car and motor and ratio that the motors don't get hot enough to really.
So maybe if you're running a tighter gear mesh or something.
Yeah, possibly. If you're
it'll
using
get
more
hotter.
RPM, yeah. But yeah, so yeah, he said not so much.
Okay.
You might see him still using it if he feels it and he thinks he wants to take some out of it.
Yeah.
Because he also said...
Can it do any different, like any harm? So you might as well just use it. If you think it might help, is it worth just putting it on there anyway?
It might well be. Because he also said in his Q3, where he had 3 minutes, and he gave up after 45 seconds because he did his 5.5, he said quite often you're not going to get a fast time in that third minute. The car's got hot, everything's just got warm.
Okay, so it doesn't get faster the hotter it gets.
Because I was saying with your qualification, you got your fastest lap on the second one, and then you got slower.
Okay.
So it might have been the same thing.
Nice.
Hello, Marco.
We got Marco here.
We are allowed to have Todd Ulery's super fast car at your office, please.
The one that you changed the rules with.
So he couldn't beat you.
Yeah. You changed the motor rule. You got a 4.9, then changed the motor rule.
Oh,
There
yes,
you go.
please.
Oh, yes, please. Yeah. Yes, please. Yeah.
Where are you getting it from? Okay, just no mayo, no sauce, no vegetables. it's got to be pure meat and cheese.
Pure meat.
Thank you, Marco.
So we've already heard Ian's order. If anyone else is coming down, If anyone else is coming down, Slurpees.
Yeah. Oh yeah, blue Slurpees.
Blue Slurpees.
Extra large at least, minimum.
No, I'll be happy with any Slurpee.
No, it's got to be extra large at least. Come on, if you're going to get Slurpee.
Oh, Ian.
Anyway, so back to the action.
Just for Ian's demands, send him nothing.
Okay, so we've got Cedric on the leader on 88 laps, Dennis in the second on 87, and then we've got Fast Eddie on 85. Okay, so Cedric is setting the tracker light. He's got the lane record for yellow and black.
Okay, nice. Slightly mad stock cars, says Todd. That car is under lock and key.
No, we're getting out.
We're going to get it out. Marco is going to get the car.
Yep.
That he changed the rules with.
Yes, and if it accidentally ends up in our suitcase, then, well, that's Marco's fault.
Yeah. Oh, it's good seeing some of these legends on the track, isn't it?
It is.
Dennis Sampson next to Fast Eddie there.
It's about time we got some decent races on the track, not these Doug Edwards.
Oh, man, I was professional, mate. That was hard, man, that race.
Did you? So more questions for you then. So did you find it took you a while to settle in?
Yeah, while to settle in. I found my hand was shaking, if I'm honest.
Okay.
Even though I don't really normally feel nervous and that much.
Because it did seem about halfway through, you then started to, you got 5th place back.
I noticed the beeps started happening.
Okay, and then you started to make gains towards that 4th place person?
Yeah, but maybe because I didn't get much practice towards the end.
Okay.
Don't know. And weirdly, the car felt different on that last lane that I did.
Okay.
It started bouncing around coming out the corners.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Tim said something fell off it. I'm not sure that would have actually made any difference. It's a piece of plastic I have.
What lane were you in for last?
The green lane.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't like you were on the outer ones?
Yeah, and I went from black to green.
Okay.
So I made my place up in the black.
Yeah.
And in green.
So 1 minute to go. Cedric's on 104. Dennis is on 103. We've got Eddie on 100.
Okay.
Richard Rodriguez on 96. Elias is on 95, and so is Dennis Brown. Okay, so we've got Cedric is pulling away, so I think the battle at the moment is probably.
Well, we say he's pulling away. He's in the better lane.
Yeah.
And Ed and Dennis are in the red and the white lane. Those.
Yeah. Yeah. Dennis is moving to red next though, so. Okay, 15 seconds to go now. I know exactly what you're thinking, Doug.
Oh, do you? Yeah. He knows what I'm thinking. He heard my tummy rumble.
Yeah. Burgers. 5 seconds to go. Okay, so Cedric has done 113 laps. So if you do half of that again is, what's that, 55, 56? That's going to take him up to 165.
Yeah, about that.
170 odds. So we're getting closer to that 180 mark that Ian Douglas is searching for.
So does he reckon he would get 180, or he reckons the people in the hints on that?
He was,
on
semi-final people should be getting 180 odd.
So if you just joined us, we'll just run through. We've got 6 heats
Yep.
of racers. We're tallying up the laps for each racer. The top 7 will automatically go through to the semi-final.
So the most we've seen so far is Larry Stevens, who won the last heat. He's done 160.11 laps.
That's nice.
In his 18 minutes.
And what did I get on mine?
Doug, 12.
12 laps.
No,
Oh, nice.
150.11. So to be fair, you were only 10 behind him
Okay.
over 18 minutes.
Okay, that's good.
That's not bad. That's less.
I was trying to be
than-
consistent
Yeah.
rather than pumping out the thing.
Yeah, it's about half a lap a minute. That's not a bad pace.
Yeah.
You're not Lance Stroll, don't worry.
No, okay, that's cool. So what F1 driver would you
You?
sounds equivalent to? Yeah.
I think you're Magnussen.
Kevin Magnussen.
You have your day every now and again, yeah, and you're a bit of a bully.
A bit of a bully.
You've got a bit of pace in there, but generally you just, you're okay.
All right.
People generally like you. you yeah, a bit of a trash talker.
Man. He talks a load of beep, doesn't he?
And your teammate Hulkenberg is just what a qualifier he is.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The problem is we're both stuck in a Haas and we're not going anywhere. So.
Yeah. You say that, someone's wearing a Haas t-shirt over there.
Oh yeah. Okay, so 5th stint. Oh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't talked much about the people.
3, 2, 1, go.
So Cedric is in the lead. He is in the white lane. Tell me a bit about Cedric.
Cedric, lovely chap.
Yep.
He's offered if we ever go down to San Francisco, he'll get us in the world famous cable car there.
Oh, cool. Sounds good.
Yeah, he mentioned it at the Slotty Nationals, and then the other day when I was chatting to him.
San Francisco.
San Francisco.
Let's go.
Yeah. Where are we going after this?
So Dennis Sampson in 2nd place. Tell me about him.
Dennis, like we said, he's one of the legends here at Electric Dreams.
Yep.
He's got his own little booth over there. He fixes up all the cars. I think he just knows pretty much everything about everything slot car.
Been around slot cars for a long time.
Did we call him old?
No.
Oh.
He's just had a hard paper round.
Hard paper round.
So 3rd place is Fast Eddie. Tell me about Fast Eddie.
Fast Eddie, well, there's many stories about Fast Eddie that I can't repeat on this stream.
And most of them he can't remember himself.
Most of them he can't remember himself. And that's to his own admission, isn't it?
Our 4th place, Richard Rodriguez. We were chatting to him for quite a while yesterday, weren't we?
Oh man, he has got some life stories, that guy. Oh man, he was telling us all sorts of stuff. Yeah. He's got a Fiat Abarth.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Have you ever driven one of those?
No, but he was saying that it handles like the stock car ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Top heavy.
Top heavy, quick in like the corners.
So 5th place, Elias. Do you know anything about Elias?
And Elias, I think does RC racing.
Okay.
21 years old.
Yep. Who built his car?
And I think he's Ian Douglas' car.
It is.
Yes. Did you ask Ian Douglas about his?
I didn't. That's one question I didn't ask. But I'll get him in the booth again for a short period later.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Oh, we'll scrap Doug off. We'll get Ian Douglas in.
Yeah, right. Nice.
Good. And then in 6th place, we've got Dennis Brown. What do we know about Dennis Brown?
Someone said, how tall is Dennis Brown? Mr. Sampson. Not Dennis Brown.
How
tall is Mr. Sampson?
The same height as Cedric.
It's about the same height as Cedric, which
There
is
you go.
pretty tall, which is...
a good 6'1", I reckon.
It's a good 6'1".
Okay, so 55 seconds of this stint to go. We've still got Cedric in the lead on 1.33. We've got Dennis in 2nd on 1.31. Past Eddie 1.28. So the main battle is actually probably between 5th and 6th. They're both on 124 laps.
Yeah.
Richard Rodriguez.
5th and 6th, really?
Yeah.
No, it's...
Yep, let's talk about the back there.
There's
So,
a lap, yeah.
30
4th, 5th and
seconds to
6th.
go.
Don't forget about that midfield here.
No, I won't. I already used that one.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm using it again.
Oh, okay.
Just in case he wasn't listening.
Hello,
then.
Arlo. So Richard Rodriguez has got the initiative in the back of the field on 129 laps. He's a lap ahead of Dennis, almost exactly. But
Cedric,
Elias is just behind him.
Cedric and Dennis fighting it out with each other.
They're 3 laps apart.
Oh, okay.
4 laps apart.
Because Cedric just took Dennis out.
Oh, okay. So end of the stint there. Cedric's in the lead, 141 laps. He's only 11 laps ahead of 6th place. Again, that's not bad for 15 minutes of racing. They've got to be very happy with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the race to watch is the bottom 4. I think the top 3, unless something crazy happens, although Eddie isn't far behind Dennis.
No.
It's close.
We've got to see what lanes they are moving into now.
Cedric's going on to the reds, but he's got a few laps lead. Dennis is going to the
Green.
white, so he's getting better. Fast Eddie has gone to yellow.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Fast Eddie is going to end on the yellow. He's... Oh. So, just out of shot, the champion, Ian Douglas, just dropped Cedric's car on the floor. So is that a bit of sabotage, or...?
Did you get that from him when he was in the booth?
No, nice and high. No.
Really?
Yeah. He honestly, he couldn't do any more to help other people. We were talking about if people were afraid to come and start, don't be like intimidated by it.
That's what we said earlier, wasn't it?
People like him are more than happy. He said, whatever club you go to, go and ask whoever the fastest is questions.
Yeah.
Ask what they're doing differently. Ask what they're doing.
And most of them will help.
Yeah,
They all will help.
They will. We talked about the like if they got plastic at home, should they be worried about coming to the wood? What's your experience between the two?
Well, you know, I've been wanting now to build a wood track in our workshop.
Yeah.
So we're just expanding our workshop slightly. And
Double the size. But...
Doubling the size of it. But I want to build a wood track in there now because I've enjoyed racing on this so much.
Yeah.
I'd love maybe not as big as this, but a sort of a 3 or a 4 lane wood track would be pretty awesome.
I know a company that can help us with that.
Oh, do you?
ThinkScaleElectric.co.uk.
Ah, okay.
Track builders extraordinaire.
Maybe I would check them out, see if they can build us a track.
They've delivered tracks all around Europe.
Yeah.
We've had partners including Williams Formula 1, Mercedes-Benz World.
Yeah. Okay, so it's the last stint of Heat 4. So remember, we're going to watch out for the yellow lane. Fast Eddie is very close to Dennis Sampson in second place in the green lane. And then once he's got Dennis, he might then come and attack Cedric, who's in the red lane.
Yeah, I remember watching him in the Slotics, and he came from a long way back, didn't he?
3, 2,
Oh, it's getting a bit feisty. This does tend to happen at the top end of the level, doesn't it?
Yeah.
They're very passionate, but like we say, don't think I'd tell them to their faces, just don't crash them.
Yeah.
If you don't crash, don't have to get put back on.
You don't need to rely on Tim the Marshal.
Yeah. And he is a very reliable marshal.
He is a very reliable marshal.
Yeah.
Black. Rider.
What? It's blue.
Is it? That's a black.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my God, see. Right.
No one can see me, it's fine, we're not on camera. I swear that was a black sticker. I heard somebody over there shout black, and then I saw the sticker and it looked black. Anyway, so how's
It's been a long morning for Ian, so apologies.
Yeah, I had to endure watching Doug race.
Yeah. So when he says yellow in a minute, he actually means blue.
Okay, so Fast Eddie, let's see how close he is to Dennis. He is. So Dennis is crossing the line. Oh, they're exactly side by side on the circuit. So Fast Eddie is a lap behind Dennis, and he's got a minute and 24 seconds to do something about it. So
they're both in good lanes, though.
Yes, they are. Is one of them going to buckle? Let's keep an eye on this. This is the race to watch. The yellow and the blue lane. The green lane. Okay, Dennis is starting to pull away from Fast Eddie a little bit there.
Cedric's holding his own in that red lane, look.
Unless something seriously goes wrong, nothing's going to take that away from him now.
Got a minute to go.
Dennis and Fast Eddie are having an awesome battle here. 55 seconds to go.
It's a shame they're a lap different, though.
Yeah.
If they were on the same lap.
If this was position, it would be awesome. Oh, look at them. They're literally, it's like synchronised driving. They should do this in the Olympics, like synchronised swimming in the swimming pool. Oh, Marshall, Tim. Okay, 30 seconds to go there. They're still side by side. Dennis is not letting Eddie get away from him and unlap himself. Wow, look, they're literally side by side. 15 seconds to go.
Nice. Thank you, Tim.
Thanks, Tim.
So our colleague Tim just got a big shout out from the race director, and that's a good accolade to have, a shout out from the race director.
Multiple marshal incidents within a 30-second period.
Well, no, he's marshalling without racing.
Yeah.
Because normally you have to, if you're racing, you then have to marshal.
So there's one more stint. That was it. 168 was from Cedric.
Well done. So we've got a bit of information about Dennis from Chris S. He's South African born. He raced 1/8 scale for many years, including WC.
Okay.
Was also the chairperson for the SARC Association.
Oh, there you go. So Cedric won that with 168 laps. So that is 10 more laps than the fastest person in Heat 3. Oh. We are just preparing to go and talk to the race winner. Yeah. Here we go. Let's go to Marc.
Oh,
down
beautiful
there.
Marc.
Winner of the race here. All right, and looks like we got Mr. Cedric Armstrong over here. Woo! Great race, Cedric. This is my brother from another mother.
Brother from another mother.
Great race. A little behind there at first, and you had the red lane. How did it go out there?
It felt good. I finally got in tune with the car, and the tires feel like they came along, and I got a lot of love and praise from my boy Marc Perkins from North.
MP, yes,
He's always in my ear. And with the guys helping me out here, just trying to get in tune with the car and had a good night's sleep, and just coming out here and rang out with the big boys.
Good, you ran a good one, Cedric. I was like,
Marc.
yes, great job. So on behalf of Electric Dreams, here is your Heat winner plaque there. Show the folks your Heat winner there, Mr. Cedric Armstrong. And a little parting gift from the boys over at Magnetic Racing.
I also want to thank my son. He's finally watched me race, so that's a good thing. Thank you, Havis.
All right, well, that's it for right now here at the NSR Western Championship. I think I said something else, but this is the NSR Western Championship. All right, thank you, Cedric.
Thank you,
All right,
guys.
man, we'll see you out there. All right, back to you, Doug and Ian.
Well, what a heat we had there at the NSR Western Championships. We hope you're enjoying our coverage.
Congratulations to Cedric for winning that heat.
Absolutely, and the battle for second place was absolutely awesome for those last couple of minutes.
Yeah.
We're going to go to an ad break. Make sure you buy everything in the ads and then come back straight after for the 5th heat.
Years ago, just down the road from Los Angeles, a sleepy California beach town woke up to the roar of engines. Race cars had hit the streets of Long Beach, and a new American tradition was just beginning. It aimed to be a one-of-a-kind event. Sun, sand, the sea. A parade of power under the palm trees. An epic weekend where fans from all over the world would come to see the world's best racers battle, wheel to wheel, and thread the needle between concrete walls and lightning speeds. IndyCar joined the party in 1984, and some guy you might know, Mario Andretti, took the checkered flag. He brought some legends with him, Fittipaldi, Rahal, and Unser Jr., just to name a few. And the Grand Prix quickly transformed into one of America's great racing icons. As it grew, Long Beach itself bloomed into a destination. A scrappy, scenic, spirited city at the heart of Southern California motorsports. And now, a new era begins. One that honors the past but also looks toward the future. One marked by more speed, more drama, more stars, and more investment as Penske Entertainment and the Grand Prix Association of Long Beach join forces. As the newest member of Penske Entertainment, the Acura Grand Prix of Long Beach is only getting bigger. For 50 years, Long Beach has been the place where the race meets the beach. The California coast meets the thrill of the racetrack, and with every new lap, the legend of this 200-mile-per-hour beach party has grown. The first 50 years have been this legendary. The next 50 are going to be can't miss. The party's just getting started. So let's race.
And welcome back to the NSR Western Championship. We're here at Electric Dreams. We're just about to start heat 5 out of 6. They're on their minute warm-up. So I hope you've been enjoying the coverage so far. Please like and subscribe and share the stream so we can get this out to as many people as possible and get this hobby to grow. Okay, so yeah, we've got one more heat after this and then we'll be running into the bumps. Here my partner in crime is just about to jump onto the stage.
Literally. Hello, Mag fans.
How was your comfort break, Ian?
Yeah, good.
Okay, so that's that minute warm-up done. Shall we run through some of the drivers? Okay, so first up we have Brandon Thomas. He's our second youngest on the field.
And 6.1 was his quality time.
And everyone went silent, everyone was crazy. And he's only 13 years old. Oh, next we got a legend. Who's this guy?
The 52-time national champion in several different classes.
And 4 times world champion in the ISRA class. Paul Gawronski. Okay.
Lyndall Richards.
I reckon he's the coolest man here.
Okay. Ted
Taco Man. Oh yeah, if you need your tacos, go to Tom's Tacos.
Or Ted's Tacos.
Or Ted's Tacos.
So,
and Bob Haluli.
I like the paintwork on this one, the Martini.
Ah, the Martini brand.
And last of all, Walter Baynes the third.
Very friendly guy.
Yes.
And again, he's Jab Racing.
Another sunset paintwork. Who's your money on, Doug?
My money. Let's have a quick scan through the field. I'm thinking Paul.
I'm going Walter. Let's see.
Walter has it. So the man Carlos, he reckons Walter's got it.
I put my money on Walter and he crashes on the first corner.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Okay, so keep an eye on the red lane. We've got the Brandon there, the 13-year-old.
I think I'm going to be cheering on Brandon on this one.
Okay.
Okay, track call.
We've got a car on the floor on the inside of the circuit, which is quite rare.
Right, who is the
Dennis
most
is going
agile?
to show his gymnast skills. I thought he was going to go over the top then.
Yeah, who's the most agile?
Go on, Cedric. Under you go. Go under. Oh, we got the rock star going in.
Who's the rock star?
Ryan.
Ah, there we are. Go, Ryan. Whose car was that? Is the axle still with? What we normally find when cars hit the ground like that, the rear axles pop out, don't they?
Yeah.
So Dennis and
Feel it again. Oh, so it's Bob's car.
That's the thing, you get excited on that the first run on the first heat of your race.
Yeah, and you've got to remember, these people, a lot of them have been here since like 8:30 this morning. Yeah. They're only just getting on the track. They've probably been eager to get going.
So, Jim Rose wants to say hi to Paul.
Okay.
And I was chatting to someone else earlier, Joe Slinsky.
Yep.
And he used to race with Paul.
Ah, cool.
Back in the day, yeah. I'm not sure when. I will just find out on my messages.
Okay, so after the first minute of racing, we got Ted in the lead. We got Paul in second. We got Bob in third. Brandon's in fourth. Walter's in fourth. Brandon's dropped to fifth, and then Lyndall is in sixth.
So yeah, our friend Joe Selinsky used to race with Paul in the 124 Eurosports.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, it seems like centuries ago, he said.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And hi, Joe Selinsky out there. Big thanks.
Thank you very much. Okay, so halfway through this first stint. Oh! We've got another car on the floor. Car in front of you as well, Walter.
What's that?
The car was off in front of Walter as well. I think both cars collided. Okay, are these cars coming off the table because now they're going faster?
Maybe they got over grip?
No, maybe. Okay, so we've got Ted in the lead. Walter's in second place. He's just put in a 5.918 for the fastest lap so far today.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. He had a bad start, but he's already up to second place. Minute and 20 seconds to go. Could Ted hold him back? Ted's got the favourable lane, but Walter definitely got the speed. So, minute and 10 seconds. We've got Ted in the lead, Walter second, Paul third, Bob in fourth. Got a question?
No, Jim Rose also raced Eurosport with Paul.
Oh.
Yeah, so maybe, what we'll do is we'll, if Paul walks past, we'll head over to Paul, we'll say hi for you. Maybe we'll get him over. Actually, yes, we'll get him over on the mic. And he's got some experience. 52-time national champion and 4-time world champion.
Okay, so Ted's in the lead. He's going to cross the line now. Oh, Walter is right behind him. If you watch the track, blue and black lanes, they are side by side. This is for the lead.
Position.
The Sunset car and the Martini car, or the silver car.
Blue and black.
There we go. The Sunset car is leading, but the car just behind him in the blue lane is in second place. Okay, Ted has picked up the pace a little bit. Okay, so Walter is winning now. 10 seconds before the first pit stop. Looks like we've got Andrea here ready to do a pit stop maybe? Or is he just watching?
He's just watching.
Oh, we got pit crew down here.
He's on it.
Hello, Todd. Ah. Okay.
Break in case of emergency. There we are.
So we've got a break in case of emergency. Some extra yellow tyres here from Todd.
If anyone wants them, we're selling them for $20 each.
$100 a tyre.
$100.
We'll go halves. $100 a tyre.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they must be special then. I wonder how long the prep's taken then. 100 hours a tyre? Maybe 50 then. Okay, so the end of that first stint, Walter is in the lead. He also had the fastest lap today so far, 5.918. We have had 2 cars on the floor though, Doug.
Yeah, they're pushing hard. Did you see those tyres in the box, Paul? I don't know if you actually looked that closely.
Really rounded edges.
Rounded, yeah. And we were talking about it earlier because I didn't do that much tyre prep and mine were quite squared off. So I think once you get to that limit, it just drops off and maybe that's when the car bounces.
I guess it gives you a bit more before, like you said about overgrip, it stops it overgripping.
Don't know. Two of us talking. Obviously, we're not confessed technical minded on the cars. Our forte is scenery.
Yeah.
And things like that. We love racing. We love the cars, don't we? We're very passionate about it, but we're not that technical with it. So interesting. Those tyres. If you do know if you're watching online.
Is it better to have rounded off edges or square edges on your tyres?
I should imagine rounded because Todd always got rounded.
And so does Ian Douglas.
So I would go with rounded.
But why? Tell us why.
We are going to get them back up on the stage in a bit.
Okay, we've got 13 seconds before the second stint starts. There's the bell for 10 seconds. Okay, so the leader is moving into the blue lane.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so we mustn't forget about Brandon Thomas. He's done himself really proud, getting himself into the 5th of 6 heats.
Yeah, so although he's running in 6th at the moment, he's managed to get into this heat.
Yeah.
Heat 5.
That's just what Doug dreams of.
I was impressed with 3.
Yeah, I was.
So hats off, literally.
So Ted's in 2nd, Bob's in 3rd. There is only 2 laps in it though. Brandon is only 2 laps behind the leader.
Really?
Yeah.
He's one to watch. He's one to watch. So hopefully he keeps himself in the hobby and it'll be one to watch at the Nationals.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's going to be there next year, the slotted Nationals.
Good marshal, Cedric. Okay, 2 minutes and 8 seconds to go. Is Walter starting to pull out a bit of a lead? Or is Ted keeping him honest? No, Ted is right behind him. Okay, so Ted is about a corner and a half behind. Walter's in the blue lane, and then Ted's in the white lane. If you're watching the camera screen, they're pretty close together. Yeah, you can see it really well from this overhead. You've got Walter in blue in the lead, Ted in 2nd in the white.
So M. O'Donnell used to race Eurosport with Jim Rose as well, and most
okay.
likely with Paul. And we've got Andrea's actually doing marshalling for Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pit stop him.
Being
Okay,
the
halfway
wingman.
through this stint. So next time Walter crosses the lines now, Ted's going to cross the line now. So literally second and a half in it.
Yeah.
Can Walter handle the pressure? Is Ted's
What
going
was
to
got
get
a-
in his head?
He's got to capitalise on being on the blue lane.
Is Ted going to get in his head? How did he miss that?
I don't know.
Okay, third place is Bob on 46 laps. He isn't far off that leading pair. In fact, he's on the same lap briefly, so he hasn't been lapped yet. Bob is holding his own.
So yeah, got 50 seconds to go.
Okay, Brandon is in 6th place, but he is only 3 laps behind the leader, so he's super proud.
Fastest lap of this whole race today so far. Walter with a 5.918 in the black.
So we've got Andrea shouting out some advice to Paul. We like it.
30 seconds.
Okay, so Paul's in 4th place. His last lap was 6.3. Quickest lap so far in this segment is 6.1 from Bob in the blue. Oh no, 6.114 from Walter in the blue.
10 seconds.
10 seconds to go. Okay, Walter has pulled out a little bit of a lead here. He was just about to lap 2nd place at the end of that stint. So Walter has got a 1 lap lead.
So Carlos's prediction of Walter winning is looking promising at the moment.
But Walter is moving onto the white lane. Ted's moving onto the red. So they are going to be side by side on the track, as well as side by side at the controller booth. Is that going to change things? They had somebody between them earlier. They're now side by side.
Bit of arm tussling.
Yeah.
Get the elbows out.
Ian, can we borrow you a second? Sorry. What now? Sorry, we'll have you in a second. Sorry. Okay, so we're going to go to interview Brandon's mum. Marc is on his way down there, so here we go.
Hey, let's go over and talk to some people over here. Come on, while we're intermission. All right, let's head on over. Let's go talk to Brandon's mom. Oh, Destiny, we're coming up here. Yes, we are coming up here. What's going on? How are you? Are you nervous? This is Brandon's mom, and this is Destiny and his brother Dylan. And these guys have been racing with us for a couple months now. So Brandon's in there. What are you thinking?
We're very proud of him and just anticipating this new sport that he's into now. So we're proud. I don't know what to say. I'm nervous myself.
Don't be nervous. We're just the regular guys that you see every week when you guys come here.
Thank
but
you.
It's great to have you guys, and I'm hoping to see you more often.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. And how's Mr. Dylan feeling? Good.
Good.
Did you have a good race?
Yes.
All right. We got see. There's your fans right there.
Talk right there. Talk to the camera.
We have some young fans, just so you know. So Electric Dreams, this is where it's at. All right. Thank you guys. All right. Have a good rest of your day. And back to you, Doug and Ian.
Welcome back to the NSR Western Championship coverage here at Electric Dreams.
It's an amazing day, man.
It
and
is.
what a great interview that was.
Yes.
Yeah, with Brandon's mum there.
Yeah,
I
very
bet she's
proud
well
mum.
proud with
Yeah.
2 of her kids racing there.
I mean, one of them's beaten you by a mile.
More than a mile. I think if we scaled it, it would be way more than a mile.
Yeah. 4 scale miles. Okay, so we are heading into the 3rd stint of the 5th heat.
So yeah, we're just going to get Ian Douglas back up here in a second. We're going to ask him that question about the tyres.
Yes.
If you've got anything else you want to ask, then just throw it over, and he'll be over in the booth in 1 moment.
Ian. Okay, we've got Ian Douglas back in the booth. We've got a question for you about the tyres.
Yeah.
The edges, some people round them off and some people have them squarer. What's the difference?
I would say that when they are round, do you want the technical answer?
Yeah.
Okay. The technical answer is that when you have them round, it changes the way that the tire compresses under load.
Okay.
So it gives it a more even contact patch through the corner.
Okay.
So it transitions and slides more predictably.
Okay.
So a more square edge will make the car have a little bit more bite.
Okay.
But have a more aggressive step off, like step away.
So when it does brake, it brakes more violently.
Yes.
Okay. That's good. Cool. Thank you very much. I
Thank
think
you
that
very
was all we had.
Yes.
Excellent. Thank you, Ian.
Legend there.
Any more questions? Just get them in. We'll get them back whenever you need us to. Oh, and I think so. We've got Deliveroo. Deliver J.
Deliver J. You calling J a kangaroo?
Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, so our burgers have been delivered, but we are going to be professional and try not to eat them too much on the screen.
Yeah. Where are these from, though?
I don't know, but let's have a look at the race results. We've got a minute and 20 seconds of this heat to go. Walter is leading on 73 laps. We've got Bob in second still on same lap. He's on the same lap. Third place, Ted. He's on 73. Okay, so Bob's made it up to second. Ted's dropped down to third.
Attention, 1 minute.
1 minute to go. So
Paul did say he felt sort of out of his comfort zone in this race in these cars.
yeah, totally different to what he's raced before, I
Yeah.
believe, and it's taken him a while to adjust.
Yeah.
But he is having the help of the NSR God.
The God.
Yeah, the creator of. Maybe Paul is NSR's Adam. Okay, 30 seconds to go. Walter is leading on 80 laps. When he crosses the line next, I'll let you know. So now, second place is going to cross the line now. So it's about 3/4 of a lap lead that Walter's got. He had a whole lap at the end of the last stint, so it has been crawled back in 1/4 of a lap. 12 seconds to go.
10 seconds.
Final 10 seconds now.
And I've got to say, Brandon, in 6th place, he is only 5 laps behind the leader. That's very impressive.
Super impressive.
Here comes the pit stops.
Here we are. Andrea's running over to Paul's car.
Okay, so you might notice there's lots of different things people do. So what you're supposed to do is mark your car before you pick it up. So some people put their pit box where their car is.
It's like if you play golf, you put your golf.
Yeah, you mark the
marker
ball
down
before you clean it on the
before you
groove.
pick it up,
Yeah.
so then you put it back in the same place.
Some people just put a business card in the groove. Some people put their sticker card in.
And again, if you're not familiar, they're using lint rollers just to clean the tyres off, because they do pick up a lot of dirt and debris.
Especially important when they're on the outside lanes, because the dirt makes its way to the edges eventually. So the black and the red lanes are the lanes you're most likely to pick that dirt up. They've also got to change their lane stickers. This burger smells good.
Yeah.
I don't know when I'm going to have a chance to eat it.
Attention, 1 minute left.
So have you...
Okay, so they're just doing a few adjustments on the race for whatever reason. Just making sure everybody's in the correct lane. Okay, 40 seconds before the next stint starts. Dennis has finished what he's doing.
And then we're going to have one more heat after this one.
Yeah.
And
One
then
more
we'll
stint.
be one more heat. One more heat.
And then we're into the bump.
Then we're into the bump. So again, the top 7 out of all these heats, we've been tallying up the laps for every single racer. The top 7 will automatically go through. Then whoever got 8 to 13th will then go through into a bump race, so they get that second chance to get into the semi-finals.
Yes.
So they will race it out.
So we've currently got Cedric on 168.
We've got some very rudimental notes here.
Yes. We've got Larry on 160, and then we've got 3 racers on 158. Richard Rodriguez, Chuck Detour, and from the very first heat, Sean Treves.
And we don't. It's not just the amount of laps, like 158. There's, I don't know if you notice, there's markers all the way around the track. So it's like 50. Is it in feet? Is it one every foot? Is there?
Something like that. It's basically so it's point whatever.
Yeah. So yeah, you
0.19,
get like 158.1, and all the way around the track. So we can be very precise on how far they've travelled.
So when the race ends at the end of the 6th stint, the cars don't get picked up and they let the race
start from where they were.
Yeah.
They just move across the lane in the same position they were in.
Okay, so 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. So Walter has moved into the red lane. He is very experienced, so I don't think red lane's going to be a problem for Walter. Ian Douglas was saying that to newer people, the outside lanes can be the hardest.
And there's only Walter and Bob are pretty much identical. Let's take an eyes to the track.
Okay, so
on red and white.
Red crosses the line. Oh, they are side by side.
Side by side.
So the sunset car and the white one behind it is for the lead.
And Paul is only a couple of seconds behind that as well.
Yep.
And Paul is in the yellow lane.
Yes, he's about 2/3 of a lap behind.
So he's in the yellow lane.
He is.
Walter and Bob are in the unfavourable lanes, the white and the red. So we're going to see Paul start catching up.
Can the 52-time national champion steal it from Walter?
And make it 53.
Yeah. Does this count? I guess it does count as one, doesn't it?
It's there.
He's got to steal it off Ian Douglas.
Well, that's how he's got so many. It's not he's won one every year.
Yeah.
Some of the championships he's raced in have 3 or 4 categories. I think he said he did 5 in one go once.
Yeah.
So he raced 5 different cars.
And won all 5.
Like classics, GTs, Molars, LMPs.
Okay, minute and 10 seconds to go. So Walter has still got the lead. So Walter crosses the line now. Oh, they are side by side still. Who was that?
White. Bob.
Oh, Bob's
fallen off. This is going to help Paul. Paul is now on
Let's
Bob's
see if
tail.
Paul can get second place.
Has this ruined Bob's flow?
They are side by side for second place now. Bob and Paul. Watch the white and the yellow lanes. There they are. They're side by side down the main straight. So they come around past the screens.
And yellow is now...
Yellow's taken second place. It ebbs and flows as they get the advantage. The good corners, the bad corners. I would say Paul is just starting to pull away from Bob though. Oh, who was that off? White lane. Bob came off. Paul has definitely got second place.
So now Paul is going to be hunting down Walter for first.
Yeah. So Walter has just been calmly just zooming off into the distance. So Walter's going to cross the lane now. Paul crosses the line now. Oh, it's only about 2 seconds. Paul
But we've only got 6 seconds.
Yeah, but we've got 2 more stints to go.
Yes, we do.
This is exciting stuff. This is probably the closest we've had so far. We had 2 people close earlier. This is 3.
Well done.
Okay. Woo! I need to breathe.
Yeah, just keep talking, forget to breathe.
Okay, so let's just break this down a little bit. Let's have a look at their best times. Walter on that did a 6.2. Bob did a 6.2.
Yeah.
Paul did a 6.0 is his fastest on that last one. That's why he was able to reel both of them in. He was doing 0.2 of a second faster.
Yeah. Look at the difference. So, 112.8, 112.5, 112.0.
Yeah. And I believe Brandon has made his way up to 5th from 6th. We mustn't forget the midfield.
Must not. You've already said that.
So have you.
Yeah, I know. It must be my turn next.
So yeah, Brandon is a lap ahead of Lindor in 6th place now. Brandon is find that groove, and maybe he's calmed down now. The occasion has maybe settled down for him.
Yeah. He's moved into the blue lane now, so that's quite a nice lane for him.
Cool as a cucumber.
Oh, look, so we've got Andrea. He's coaching Paul a little bit. He's over in Paul's ear.
I mean, does he need to? I mean, he's catching up the lead anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so 112. That was actually very similar to Cedric's total, wasn't it? 112.
Yeah.
When we worked out like what they were going to total, so they might struggle to beat the 168 of Cedric.
Oh man, these last
2 stints.
Last 2 stints.
Can't wait. So you are watching us at the NSR Western Championship
2024.
This is the 5th out of 6 heat, and we're in the 5th stint of the 5th heat.
And Electric Dreams.
Yep, 65,000 stock cars in slots.
And some really cool wood lasered kits from
magneticracing.com. 3 seconds. So the colours to look for now, we'll let you know.
So Bob is over in the red lane now.
Yes. Paul is in the black lane, so can he handle the technical, sharper corners of the black?
But Walter's in green, so Walter is going to look to start pulling away from
Walter
Bob.
needs to make advantage of this, because Walter's going to go from this onto the yellow. Walter's got a strong finish here. 2 good lanes to finish on. Paul is going to have to really pull something out of the bag here. Who was that? That was blue, Brandon.
Has he kept his 5th place?
He has,
Lindell?
yeah.
Yep. All right, let's keep an eye on Paul. Is Paul catching up?
Paul's in the black lane.
So he's into 2nd. How far behind Walter is he?
Where's the green? Green's just crossed the line. And now Paul's crossed it. Let's do that again. So Walter's going to cross the line now. Paul crosses the line now. There we go. Bob's not out of it though. Bob's on.
Oh, we've just had a crash. That was blue.
Who was that? Blue. That was Brandon again.
Brandon again.
Keep it calm, Brandon.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 minutes to go.
So on your
So Walter's in the green, then I can see that. Paul isn't far behind. Walter's last lap was 6.10. Paul's last lap was 6.15.
Oh, we've had another crash. That was from the white lane.
Oh, Lindell.
That's Lindell. Oh,
Okay.
that's helped Brandon out a little bit.
Okay, so the last lap, Paul was Walter's just put in a 6.1. Paul did a 6.2. Walter is starting to maybe his experience of this track might do him well now.
Yeah.
It might help him to just pull away a little bit and get a bit of a cushion for the last stint.
So Carlos, the extraordinaire behind the cameras in the setup here, his money was on Walter as well.
He was, so was mine.
Oh, so was yours?
Yeah. I said it before Carlos did.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
You must be better than Carlos then.
I am, basically. A minute and 10 seconds to go. So Walter's going to cross the line now. Paul crosses the line now. I would say Walter is pulling away. That last lap, Walter's just done a 6.1, then a 6.0. And Walter's done a 6.2 versus Paul's 6.2 as well. Identical last laps, Walter and Paul. They're going blow for blow. This isn't no fight from the other night on Netflix.
Oh, no. That's a good analogy there.
Yeah. Okay, 35 seconds to go. Walter's just done a 6.1 versus Paul's 6.4.
You got to remember,
Walter is turning the screw.
But Walter is going to be going to yellow as well. So he's going to go in the more favourite lane.
Yeah. Where's Paul moving to after black?
After
blue.
black, he's going
he
to
moves
blue.
to blue, so he does get a good lane himself.
Yeah.
He might have to do
It'll
it
be
all
a
in the
fight
last
for the finish.
Stint. So let's do one last cross the line thing. So Walter crosses the line now. Paul crosses the line now. That gap is definitely growing. Walter's given himself half a lap. He's going to be happy with that, I think. Oh, what a race!
Good. Whew. So as it stands, I reckon Walter might hit the 170 mark on total laps.
Yes. 140 divided by 5 is
29.
Something like that. It's close.
Yeah.
No, it's not quite 29, is it?
Nearly.
Nearly. Let's get a calculator out because I actually want to know that.
Yeah, I know.
141 divided by 5, 28.2.
Oh, sorry, I was almost there by 0.8. You got to let me off for that quick maths here.
You have a little bit of that, I'll do a little bit of talking. Okay, so they are just looking at the total laps at the moment. Walter is fastest lap is 6.0, Paul's is 6.1 in that last stint by the looks of things. 141.8 versus 141.11. 1 minute before we get into the final stint. I just can't wait. So, go on.
No, I was going to say, then we're going to be moving on to Heat 6 after that.
Yep.
And we've got a few of the local legends in that heat.
So Walter is moving on to the yellow lane, as we've talked about before, the qualifying lane. So probably the lane they've all had the most practice on. Paul is right next to him in the blue lane.
Oh, look.
They're chatting to each other. Yeah.
Is it friendly, though? Is it friendly?
Oh, a bit of trash talk.
A bit of trash? I reckon it might have been. We need like a, lip reader.
Atmosphere mic.
Atmosphere mic.
Yeah, so we can hear what they're saying.
Yeah. Well, they were on about doing that, weren't they?
Okay. Too much of a liability, probably.
Yeah. And GDPR rules.
Yeah. Do they have that over here?
Probably not.
Okay, you are watching the NSR Western Championship. This is the 6th stint of the 5th heat, and it's never been closer. There's half a lap between the guy who's got a lot of experience at Electric Dreams, Walter, versus Paul, who's the 52-time national champion.
And 4-time world champion at Israel.
The lanes to watch are yellow and blue. So yellow's going to cross the line now. Blue crosses the line now. Oh, he's nearly, got a whole lap advantage at the moment. Pretty much a whole lap.
Yeah, and you got to think we got Brandon in here as well, and he's only 13 years old, racing against these veterans.
Yep.
Look, we got Paul, a 50-time national champion, racing against a 13-year-old. That's only just started the hobby, really.
So we just had a switch between third and fourth. Ted had a crash, and Bob has taken third place from Ted. If you're not subscribed to the Slotcast store on social media, make sure you do. Press that cowbell so you can get more action like this as soon as we put it out there.
Yeah, and share this feed if you can as well. And while you're there, if you see magneticracing.com,
you might as well subscribe to them as well.
Yeah.
For the occasional video. There's no rhyme or rhythm to it, just when we want to. Sure, okay, got a track call. Oh. Wow.
3, 2, 1, power.
Okay, so...
Very quick self-marshalling.
Yeah, Walter crashed right in front of him, and as he went to get his car, his controller came out of his hand onto the track as well, but luckily the race controller track called it.
He's the only one we've seen so far sitting down.
Yeah.
And if you look at Paul racing...
I know, we had somebody in the last one. Was it Bob? There was another guy.
Oh, was that Bob?
Who missed the slot it.
And if you notice Paul, he's got his chair. So we spoke to him before, and he does that because with his tracks he's used to racing, the controller stations are a bit higher.
Yep.
And he leans up against them.
So we're going into the last minute of the last stint of the fifth heat. Walter's still got the lead. Paul is in second place. Oh, Walter has lapped Paul now. Paul is a lap and a third behind. Walter is bringing this home unless something serious happens. Okay, so in third place we've got Bob. In fourth place we've got Dead. We've got Brandon in fifth place. Dead, yeah.
You call him Dead again.
Brandon is 10 laps behind the leader. Okay, so 30 seconds to go. Can Paul bring anything out of the bag? Can Walter handle the pressure?
I don't know. I know he's feeling the pressure because when that car come off, he went for it so quickly.
He's on 168 laps. He's going to definitely have the highest total so far.
Is it going to get to that 170?
It's going to be close.
He's going to do it. It's going to be 170 and a half.
To go. Unless something crazy happens here. This is Walters to lose.
He's hitting the 171. There he goes. Pretty much 171 on the dot.
Well done.
Good racing, guys. Very good. And again, the camaraderie here.
Okay, we're going to go to Marc, and he's going to interview the winner. Here we go. Not quite. There he is. There he is.
All right, let's go in and talk to the winner. Walter?
Yes.
Good job, man.
Oh, man.
Did your triumphant return?
Well,
yeah. How was it out there?
I'm just glad to stay in. Isn't that what you did when you won your heat?
That's right. We stayed in.
That's what I tried.
Right. So
now we're going to see the fast guys.
Now we're going to see the fast guys. So wait, hold on. So again, on behalf of Electric Dreams, there's your heat winner. You got to show everybody your heat winner, and a little something from the boys over at Magnetic Racing.
Oh, great! Thank you. Appreciate that, guys. Tim.
All right. Good job. Good job. All right. So, where's Paul? Where did Paul go? Over there. All right. Oh, there he is. There he is. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Dude, what's good? Dude, good race?
Not bad.
Yeah,
First time with the plastic car.
Oh, yeah, good.
Thanks for having good help from my good friends and all of you guys, really. So, not bad. I need to pick it up a little bit if I'm going to try to move on. But anyway, at least we're in the semis, I believe. So, not bad.
All right, great race. Great race, Paul. And it was as good. It was very close out there. You came up. Yeah. And you got to pass everybody, but how did it feel out there on the track?
Track's a little better than I thought. Like, it's been slippery all week, but it's getting better, I think. So that was nice because the grip of these cars is very important. And so you got to keep the tires behind the guide, otherwise you're going to pick up the marbles and then slows down. So anyways, a good time, a good race. So happy to be out there and having some fun.
All right, great. Thank you, Paul. All right, Paul Gawronski here at Electric Dreams for the NSR 2024 Western Championship. Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Oh, hey, thank you. It's my birthday. Back to you, Doug and Ian.
Wow, what a heat. You've been watching the NSR Western Championships at Electric Dreams. We're going to analyse that after the break, so make sure you come back, but make sure you buy everything in those adverts.
Yeah, and we're just about to eat our lunch.
See you shortly.
I was on YouTube just scrolling like a kid, and I saw this karting video. I was like, oh, that's cool, I want to try it out, and then I just loved the sport from then on. The adrenaline makes your heart race. I'm just like an adrenaline junkie.
He's not afraid of speed and sending it. That's always been his motto.
He's always had a good attitude. It's not an easy thing to jump into and do successfully. I'm proud of him.
It's a really good sport for a stepping stone into cars, building the fundamentals and the groundwork to become a race car driver. It's an expensive sport like most motorsports are.
He needs a new cart, he'll need a new helmet, his suit. There's a lot of finances involved in it. He's so young, he's always growing. We have to keep being mindful about it to make sure that, we can get it through the whole season.
Tires are expensive, fuel's expensive, travel's expensive, and then there's coaching, maintenance, and that becomes expensive too.
So the Journey Driving Academy is going to open up a lot of opportunities for Marley. We were thrilled and excited to even be considered for something like this. It's definitely helping us take our season to the next level with competing in a lot of out-of-province national races, something that we wouldn't normally be able to do. It's honestly a blessing.
It lifted a huge stress off of our shoulders, and we can focus on racing, we can focus on having fun.
For a driver like Marley, it gives him a boost in his racing budget so he can do a lot more events or do them at the level he would like to be able to do them at, so he can build on his skills and achieve his goals a little bit quicker.
I hope that I could be a Formula One driver or like an IndyCar driver. I feel pretty good about my future, and I'm probably going to be a good driver, and I just want to help the other kids out like the Journey Driving Academy did to me.
Welcome back to the NSR Western Championships 2024. You're watching us via YouTube.
And
where are we, Doug?
Where are we?
I don't know. Are we in the biggest stock car store in the world?
I think we are. Look at the size of it.
Oh yeah, 65,000 cars around the back, right?
It's about that.
So electricdreams.com. We are about to go into the 6th heat. These are the 6th best racers minus the top 3.
Yeah, so almost the best racers.
Yeah.
So who have we got? Shall we go through some of the races? Let's do it.
Number 1 is Al Castillon.
He looks like he'll be running in the red lane to start with.
With an orange car.
Is that orange or is it candy apple one? No, it's the orange one, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep. Next we've got Todd Ulery. Didn't quite qualify for the automatic semi-final places.
He's got plenty of spare tyres.
What are you saying?
So, 1st to 7th, we classified to semi-final, right?
Yeah, we got that. Yeah, got all that.
So we've got Ryan Delgado.
I'm pretty sure it was right there.
Oh, so he's in the... can you send that to me?
So Ryan Delgado is in the green lane. We've got Braiden Pollard. This was my favourite livery from the concourse. Unfortunately, I didn't get any votes because I'm not driving. Andrea, he has got
the face behind the brand.
Yes. Oh, he's taking his hat off again. And last of all, we got Dan Tufts from Hot Mama's Jam.
And with a really cool custom liveried car.
Yeah.
There we are.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
So talking about the race right now, I'm gonna send you this via WhatsApp.
Yeah.
You can read together, right?
Okay, so this is the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th fastest from the qualifying. The ones that didn't quite qualify automatically for the semi-finals. And you'll see the 6 marshals around the track with the 6 races from the last race. So everybody puts a stint in racing and marshalling.
There we are.
The early lead is gone with Andrea. Some might say he's got the best motor out of the batch somehow. No, probably not.
Someone's I spied my pudding.
Yep.
It's a chocolate donut thing.
To make it to the semi-finals.
Yep.
163.7.
163.7.
That's Eddie Shaw. Yep.
So from 8 to 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, you have you're going to go to
the bump.
Bump. Yep.
And the cutoff for the 13th is stuck with 158, 158. So if you make more than 158, 158 in the bump.
Okay. So Andrea is leading the race, and he's already done a 5.8. These are the first ones we've seen today. We've seen a few 5.9s, but no 5.8s. He's obviously trying to get himself a little lead at the beginning, so the rest of the race is a bit easier.
He's controlled it. He's on and off, isn't he?
Yeah.
Look at that. He's straight on, off.
A lot of them do that, though, if you watch them.
I'm used to letting it roll on a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Maybe you need to improve then, don't you?
I think I do.
So in second place, we got Todd Ulery. In third place, we got Ryan. So we've just been told if any of these get 163.7 laps in total, they're guaranteed a semi-final space.
Well, unless they beat each other. Yeah.
Yeah. But if all 6 of them beat 163.7, they're in the semis.
Oh, yeah, all of them do it, yeah. And they're going to knock out Eddie Shaw, so Eddie Shaw is going to be watching this very closely.
Fast Eddie. Okay, 50 seconds to go. Andrea has a lap and a half over Todd by the looks of things.
He's doing very well. What did Andrea qualify?
He did well. He was 5.8. He did, and maybe he was the one to miss the automatic qualification places.
Okay, yeah.
That was Todd.
That was Todd was. Yeah, Todd was. Yeah, he was on the bubble there. All right,
okay,
we've got 20 seconds to go.
Andrea is still leading on 27 laps. His closest competitor, second place, Todd Ulery, is just ticked over to 26.
Todd Ulery and Ryan are pretty much identical running round, fighting for second place.
Andrea has a 2-lap lead already at the end of the first stint.
Todd and Ryan are identical. And it looks like they're going to finish this stint.
Okay. Okay, so Andreas' brother is in the chat.
Okay.
Okay, so they're all moving lanes. They've all got 2 minutes.
There we are, yeah. Armando. Just NSR, I know.
Good cars, good cars. Are you going to be taking yourself an NSR home back to England, Doug?
I will be, yes, I will be. Not sure which one yet. My racing Mosler.
Yep. You going to buy any more? I can see the cabinet right in front of us over there.
I know. It's just it's positioned in that way, isn't it? Right
too
in
much.
front of us.
I want the 2-pack of the Marlboro McLarens.
Okay.
That's what I want.
Oh, what, the F1 cars?
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
Okay, so 1 minute and 4 to go. So Andrea is now moving on to the black lane. Walter has the fastest lap of fastest lane record in that one so far with a 5.918. Let's see if Andrea can beat that. Second place, Ryan is moving to the yellow lane. So they're going to be side by side.
So yeah, Todd and Ryan here, right in front of us. So Todd is in the red lane there.
30 seconds.
That Alonso-inspired car is awesome. I do like that.
We're missing a car.
20 seconds. I can see
Green.
four here.
How's green over there? I thought green was a lot closer.
Yeah, no, it's always there. It's quite far. 2 laps in it.
What?
2 laps.
No, not Andrea.
Oh.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so the second stint of the last heat.
Oh no.
No way.
That's Todd's car. Oh no.
This happened in the slot it too.
Yeah. So yeah. Todd's car, the power went on, the car wouldn't go.
No.
Fiddled around with a few wires on the controller box.
Track call then. Okay, so 2.5 minutes to go. Andrea in the black lane is leading. Ryan is in second. Dan's in third. Braiden's in fourth. And Todd is in fifth. Al is in sixth. Andrea has now got the lap record for the black lane as well.
So yeah, we got Braiden up here, who got second in the Slotted Nationals, didn't he?
Yes. He's in fourth place at the moment, 3 laps behind the leader. Still plenty of time. Did Andrea go out too fast, too quick? Okay, is that such a thing? Yes.
So remember, we're looking at the total amount of laps, and they need at least 163.76 laps to get through to the semi-final.
So at the end of this stint, to be on target, they need 54.5 laps.
Oh, nice. Okay, let's keep an eye on that.
Okay, so 1.5 minutes to go. Andrea's on 45, so he's definitely going to get 9 more laps in.
So yeah, Amando says, let's go, Andrea.
Any love for anybody else out there, Doug?
Carl's asked how long we're racing today. So the final is due to start around 4:50. I think we are pretty
Pacific
much
time.
on target.
Yep.
For that. So yeah, the final will be about 4:50, but stay tuned all the way through.
Yes.
We've got the bump heats after this, then the semis.
Yeah, we're ahead of time because this heat 6 was due to start at about 1-ish.
Okay.
And it's 1:45, so we're ahead of time. So 50 seconds to go. Andrea, let's have a look at his lead. He's done a 5.908. He's pumping in constant 5.9s. Second place is Dan Tufts. His quickest is 6.089. So he's losing 0.2 a lap every lap.
So I don't think Andrea was feeling mega confident, was he? Because he was used to racing on plastic.
Yeah.
And the wood was just a little bit alien to him. But he's really on song now.
I think if you design and develop slot cars, you'd probably be one of the best people to adapt.
Yeah.
Especially your own car.
I know he went for dinner with Paul last night. So the
Talking tactics.
Talking tactics, I can imagine that.
Yeah. So he's 3 laps ahead of second place now.
Second place is Dan Tufts with Hot Mama's Jam.
Exactly 3 laps ahead of him.
If you like your jam, check out Hot Mama's Jam.
Third place is Ryan Delgado, holding his own there. Exactly the position he finished in the Halloween Cup a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
With his legendary co-pilot, Carlos.
Carlos. Legendary.
Okay, so pit stop time.
Okay, and
Lots of
Harry.
tires
Harry's just joined us from Scale Stock Cars. Hey, Harry. What's the time over in Latvia now?
Oh, so there was 8 to England.
8 for England. What's the time over there, Harry?
Must be early hours of the morning. No, it must be at midnight.
He's just popped in to say hi. So,
11.
like us, he's probably getting a bit old and needs to pop to the toilet every so often for a wee. Well, I know you do, because you wake me up all the time.
I'm sure people want to know that.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah.
Real life stories.
Basically David Attenborough, aren't you?
Basically, yeah.
The wild animal there in the corner of Ian.
Is Ian
going
Weir.
for another wee stop in the middle of the night. He must be an older specimen of that species.
like a rinky elephant. Anyway, let's get back on target.
45 seconds to go before the next stint happens. Andrea's leading. Dan's
have you seen
in
the
second.
car in the yellow lanes up on that heat sink?
Oh, yes.
So the back end's up with the heat sink.
Oh, so is the heat sink touching both lanes of the track? I guess it's not live, so...
Yeah. Maybe we can ask, we're going to get Paul up here in the booth for a little bit, ask a couple of questions. Maybe we can ask him about the heat sinks as well. Who painted Andrea's car? That's one of the questions. What car's he?
Marco, we have a question. Who painted Andrea's car? Did he do it himself? Okay.
He did it himself, did he? Okay. Pardon?
Oh. He is leading. It is a bit harsh.
So yeah, Richie, Andrea painted his own car.
It looks like one of those dips where you put the, it's got the American flag on it. It's like one of those dips. Okay, so 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Our leader, Andrea, has moved to the blue lane. Our second place is Dan Tufts in the white lane.
And Dan Tufts, one of these guys that has the... that was our Braiden. Just came off on the red.
So the battle at the moment is for second place. Ryan is only about 2 seconds behind Dan in second and third. So watch the white and the black lanes. Yeah. So white's going down the main straight now. Black's just got onto the main straight.
Todd's car looks like it's okay now.
Okay. So Todd is now putting in 6.1s.
Okay.
Andrea's only managed a 6.2 on the blue lane so far. So maybe Andrea's better at these like more technical lanes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 6.1. 1 minute 57 to go, halfway through this heat.
So remember, Dan Tufts has got the record here
Yep.
for going through all the heats without coming off.
Ah, yes. He's the only person to do an entire race without a crash.
Yeah. And finish up top.
Yeah.
Did he actually win that one?
I think he won it. I think he was only to win a race and not crash, maybe.
Yeah, because I think anyone can go through all the heats and not crash by
Apart
going
from Doug.
slowly. Yeah. How far is... Oh, Dan Tufts saying that. He's down to third now.
Yeah.
Ryan's up into second.
Yeah,
Go,
Ryan's
Ryan.
taking it off him.
So, how far is Ryan from Andrea now?
I mean, Dan is on the second longest lane and Ryan's in the shortest one, so
Yeah.
we should expect this, and hopefully Dan knows that. He's experienced enough to know for sure. 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. Andrea has got the lane record in every lane he's been in so far.
Oh, he has. Look at that.
Yeah. So when they get to the end of this stint, if they've got 82 laps, they're very much on course to be a definite semi-finalist. Andrea is just about to do it with 40 seconds to go. Okay, we're getting some encouragement from the crowd now.
So yeah, Todd's now up into fifth. It's knocked Braiden down to sixth.
He is catching up with Al in fourth place quite quickly. 30 seconds.
So yeah, do remember, if they don't get that 163,
63.7,
then position 8 to 13 will go to the bump. So most of these guys, I should imagine, if they don't get through, will be then in the bump.
Yeah.
Second chance, and the top two from the bump then go to the semi.
So we are 3 seconds away. Everybody has done 82 laps or more. So all 6 of these should be in the semi-final, no problem, unless they have an issue. Andrea's in the lead on 88.6 laps.
In second is Dan Tufts on 85 dead.
In third, Al Castillon, 84.34.
Fourth, Ryan with 83.58.
So fifth place is Todd Ulery, 83.16.
And Braiden, 82.81.
So there's only 6 laps in it between the tops, all 6 of them. So what happened here? Ryan was up to second place briefly. He must have had an off.
Wow, that must happen in the last lap.
Yeah, last couple of laps.
He's still smiling though.
Yeah.
He's still smiling.
They're all on course for the semi-finals, so...
Good day to John D from Melbourne, just waking up. It's approaching 8 a.m. there in Melbourne. And Harry from Scale Slot Cars, we are UK plus 2 hours.
Okay. So 10 hours ahead. So 11 o'clock at night then?
Yep, 11, yep.
Oh, not too late then.
He won't be needing his wee just yet.
Not yet.
All right, 45 seconds of this. We've got Ian Douglas giving Todd Ulery some pep talk. So if any of you got any questions for
Paul
Gawronski,
national and world champion.
We're going to get him sort of stood behind us for a little bit, just to answer any questions or have a quick chat.
Well, do you know what we should do? I had a few sessions with Ian in the booth. Maybe I should give up my seat for Paul for a couple.
Well, you could do if you wanted.
Yeah. It's a bit more precise when it's two people chatting rather than three, isn't it?
Yeah, it's up to you, man.
Yeah, let's go for it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so into the fourth stint of the last heat before we get the bump and the semis. Everybody in this heat are on course for the semi-finals. Obviously, the higher they place, the more choice they might have of lane when it gets to semi-finals and finals. So although it doesn't really matter too much, they want to be racing for more power later. Okay, so we've got Ian Douglas in the corner here, giving Braiden some encouragement from the sidelines. Andrea is in the white lane, that's the leader. Second place is in the red lane, Dan Tufts. How do you think Dan has got such sticky tyres, Doug?
Don't know. Maybe he's smothered them in his hot mama's chili jam.
There we go. Al Castillon in third place in the black lane.
And Ryan the fourth. I don't want to know what happened. I don't know how we missed that.
No.
He was up into second and dropped to fourth.
I'll ask Carlos when he comes back if he knows. I think Carlos having a quick break though.
Oh, look.
And Andrea goes over the 100 lap mark. First person of this group to do it with one stint, 1 minute and 45 to go.
Oh, we've got an off.
Quick march in there from Paul, the world champion.
But that was Andrea with the off.
Oh, is Andrea starting to feel the pressure? Is he pushing the limits too much? You know what they say, don't you, Doug?
What did they say?
If you don't crash occasionally, you're not close enough to the edge.
No, I know, but it can take you off. And if you do crash off the limit...
It depends if it's a good marshal, I suppose.
Yeah, or if there's a cliff.
Yeah, true. Big white cliffs of Dover. Okay, so every racer now, when Braiden crosses the line, I've got over 100 laps. 6 laps in it between first and last. Let's think about the midfield. We mustn't forget about the midfield.
Attention, 1 minute.
Okay, third and fourth are really close. Todd was down in fifth earlier with that issue. He's now up to third. He's passed Al in the fourth
third,
place.
fourth and fifth. All right, let's see what that's done. That was Dan Tufts had an off.
Yeah.
He's down to third now.
So Andrea still hasn't got the lane record for the white yet.
Oh.
I tell you what, that blue sticker is really dark.
So Todd Ulery is up into second. So
He is.
He was down like 6th place earlier.
Yeah, he started doing 5.9. So
he's in the yellow lane now.
He's in the groove, or he prefers these lanes.
Yeah.
Andrea has only got a 3.5 lap lead over Todd Ulery.
Only?
They're considering it was about 6 laps a little while ago.
Yeah. Oh, that was Dan Tufts had an off. Dan Tufts is down to fourth. He's moved second to fourth in the last minute.
Stint. Good movement there from Todd Ulery.
Not so good for Dan Tufts though.
No. Ryan's down to 5th place. Okay, so Andrea didn't get the lane record for the white one, first one.
And he had a couple of offs as well,
He
so
did.
like you said, maybe he's feeling the pressure.
Although
a
it
little
is
bit.
Todd Ulery who does have the lane record on that one. So
fair enough.
yeah, it's impressive.
that.
What happened to Ryan? He was in second for a while.
Attention, 1 minute. 30 seconds.
Okay, we're going to go to an interview with Marc.
Yeah.
Off we go.
On Marc Pollard, I know you heard my voice. I'm coming over. All right, hello, Marc.
Hi there. Hi there. How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you both doing?
We're doing good.
A little stressful right now, but we'll see what happens.
All right. Yeah, it's exciting.
Yeah,
and
he's having a great time, and I really feel that he he has confidence. Like last year, he has confidence. So we'll see what happens.
There you go. Good. We just wanted to come say hello and make sure you guys need anything. Are you okay?
Happy to be here.
All right, Marc.
Exciting times.
Yes.
Exciting times.
Exciting times. Thank you, Marc Pollard, Motown Raceway. Check him out. All right. Thank you. And this is Marc Natividad live from the Western Championship NSR Electric Dreams. Back to you, Doug and Ian.
Thank you very much, Marc. That was really good chat with Braiden's grandfather there. So we are going to go into the 5th stint of the 6th heat, right at the tail end here, with 15 seconds to go now. The pit stops are just about finishing. They're taking their heat sinks off. They're placing the cars. The stickers have been replaced. Andrea, the leader, is moving into the red lane. But the one to watch is Todd. Todd is the man on the move. And he's moving into the black lane, the shortest one. Black and red to watch. Here we go. So, Andrea, can he handle that long red lane? Can he handle the fact he knows he's going to lose time or laps to Todd? Or is he? Does that red lane suit his style? Those European plastic tracks, you do tend to get much smaller corners.
Yes, you do.
It might suit him perfectly. This might be like a Scale Electric's RAD4 for him.
Oh, that was Dan Tufts. Another off for Dan Tufts.
Oh no. Oh, he's down to last place. So, Todd Ulery has done a 5.871. He's got the lane record in black. Todd is on the move. That last lap, he was 4 tenths quicker than Andrea.
See you later, Marc. Yeah, thanks for joining us for so long. Make sure you re-watch it again if you don't get a chance. Yeah, re-watch it again. Watch the bump, the semis and the final.
Okay, minute and 55 to go. Todd Ulery is still going 3 to 4 tenths a lap quicker than Andrea right now. Although Andrea's just taken the lane record in red.
3 laps ahead, I think, to the dot almost.
Okay, Todd Ulery says constantly 6-0, 6-0, 6-0. Andrea had an off at 8.8 that last one. He lost 2 seconds to Todd.
Wow.
Todd's done another 5.8. 4 or 5 tenths a lap quicker. He's reading him in.
So yeah, do keep an eye on this black lane and see how quick he's catching up with the red.
Who was that? White car. That's Ryan.
Ryan.
So Todd Ulery is on 131. Andrea's on 133. Here we go.
We've got just over a minute to go. They're about a lap and a half.
2 and a quarter. 2 and a quarter.
2 and a quarter.
It was 3 when we started this, didn't they? I think Todd would have wanted to make up a bit more time here, but he's constantly under that 6 seconds. Constant 5.9, 5.9, 5.9. Andrea is on 6.2. He's been his quickest. 3 tenths of a second every single lap. 2 laps now. It's exactly 2 laps. They're pretty much side by side on the circuit. Oh, where's happened to Black? Black. Oh no, Black's had it off.
30 seconds.
Track call. Oh, there was a big load of crashing going on there. Okay, how's this affected things? With 21 seconds to go with the 5th stint.
Andrea's capitalised on that a little bit.
Has.
It's pulled him up. On the next stint, they're going to be next to each other on the green and blue lane, I believe.
Side by side.
So Andrea and Todd will be next door to each other.
5 seconds to go.
On similar lanes.
Todd Ulery's back in the 5s though. 5.9, 6.0, 5.9.
Oh, this is
wow.
Well, this is going to be tricky because now they're going to be on similar lanes on this last heat.
2.4 laps between them.
And they're both going to be on similar lanes, so...
Yep. Did Todd leave it too late? Did he have a bad start? Is that going to...
That was a bad start of with the control or whatever happened there. Really affected it. Okay, got some chit-chat going on. One of the rollers has rolled underneath the track. Herman's got it, the Hermanator. And Herman's one of the guys that qualified straight through. So from quali, we've got one of the top 3 racers that went straight through to the semi-final. As alongside Ian Douglas and McLaughlin. Yes, Michael McCleneghan. Yeah.
Okay, so 50 seconds before we start this final stint. It's going to be really interesting to see if Todd can put enough of a charge on to catch up with Andrea. Can Andrea handle the pressure of knowing that the experienced Todd, who's got 80% of the lap records here, is chasing him down?
So remember, they need to get to 163 laps to be guaranteed a place in the semi-final.
All day long. Most of them have got less than 20 laps to do that.
So we say all 6 of these then go into the semi-final.
We mustn't discount Al Castillon here. He is less than a lap behind Todd in 3rd place. And even Braiden, he's made himself up to 4th, and he's only 4 laps behind the leader.
Marty Ford just joined in.
Who?
Marty.
Cool. Hi, Marty.
His new wood track oval's coming along nicely. Just finished watching the second part to that. So if you've not checked it out, make sure you check out Marty's channel, 2 Lines.
And if you've just joined us here at Electric Dreams, you're watching NSR Western Championship 2024. This is the last heat before we go into the bumps, the semi and the final. We've got 2 minutes and 43 seconds to go. We've got Andrea in the lead on the green lap. I'm just going to ask Ian, is Todd got it in him to catch up those 3 laps? No. Too much.
Yeah.
Okay, so he might get close, but it's too much.
So he might be hoping Andrea makes a mistake. Yeah.
Okay. So Andrea is doing 6-1 on the last lap. Todd was 6-1 as well. They're pretty much blow for blow.
But then what you don't want to do is push those 5/8s, come off, and then get knocked down to
makes
3rd.
your average 6-2.
He's already guaranteed into the semis, so there's no point in. You might just keep it in the groove.
Although, does he want to psychologically tell Andrea, I'm better than you?
Yeah, maybe. I would just tell him. They're stood next to each other. As he's racing, I'll just whisper and go, do you know I'm better than you?
I'm better than you, Dad.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's look at their lap times. They're constantly both just doing 6-1s. Todd's quickest is quickest by 1/2 tenth. But they are literally just side by side doing 6-1s.
Ian Douglas just told us we need to be seeing Todd Ulery doing about 5/7s, 5/8s consistently through the last 2 minutes.
And it's just not happening.
No.
So let's see, let's not forget the midfield. We've got Al Castillon in 3rd place on 156 laps. He's only a lap and a half behind Todd. If one of those leading 2 have a big off, this could all change. We've got 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. 4th place, we've got Braiden.
Oh, good marshalling.
So we're looking for 163.7 laps total. So Andrea has made it into the semi-finals. It's official. Yeah. Okay, so thanks for, if anybody's been with us for the whole 4 hours so far, well done you. Please stay with us. We've got the tail end coming up. We've got the bump, we've got the semis, and we've got the final. We've got 45 seconds of the 6th heat to go. Andrea is leading the race, the NSR god, the man who created these amazing cars running around the track. We've got Todd in 2nd place, who's got most of the lap records here, keeping him honest. And we've got Al Castillon in 3rd place. Fastest lap so far is Braiden. Braiden's putting a 5.995 in this section.
I'm just reading the comments.
Okay.
It's like a romantic movie.
Okay.
With lots of body parts.
So 10 seconds to go. Where's that head? Oh, you take it away. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End of the heat, and we have a winner with Andrea. 173 laps compared to Todd's 171. 3rd place, Al Castillon.
Okay. So yeah, we're going to be heading over to Marc shortly.
Okay, we're going to go over to Marc in an interview. So take it away, Marc, wherever you are.
Right, welcome back. That was the end of that heat. Let's go talk to Andrea. Andrea, great race, buddy. Great race.
Thank you.
Your skill shows, your professionalism. You're a beast out there. How did it feel out there today?
Thank you. It's been hard, but it's fine. It's fine to race with the wooden track with a kind of different style from the European one, but it's fun. It's very fun.
That's great. That's great. It's great to have you. So you do get your heat winner plaque.
Oh, okay.
So there we go from Electric Dreams. And from the boys over at Magnetic Racing.
Okay.
As if you don't already
Thank
have
you.
one, but now you can have two.
Okay.
Great race.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Andrea. All right, let's go find Todd. Let's go find Todd. Come on, let's go find Todd.
No, dude.
Mr. Ulery. Mr. Ulery. Wow, what a race. How did it go?
It started out kind of rocky, a little bit of just heading off on white, and then had an issue with the red lane that cost me a little bit. But you know, it's the heats, and I knew getting into the later lanes, I was going to be on the inner lanes, and I was going to make the time up. So I'm not sweating finishing second at this point, because the goal is to finish first at the end of the day.
That's a good goal. You ran a great race, and well, I'm pulling for you, Todd.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, let's go find Braiden. Where is Braiden? Where is Braiden? Did he? Let's go talk to Braiden. Come on, let's go. Let's go talk to Braiden. Braiden, how did it go out there, buddy?
Good. I didn't have a real good blue. It just felt like I couldn't put power down. I probably could have gotten an extra lap if I just felt a little bit better, but every other lane, the car came alive once I came to yellow and black. I did 5.93 on yellow and then a 5.9 something on black, and felt good. And now I'm straight through to semis, and that's great.
There you go. Well, we're pulling for you in the semis, so now we're going to figure out who's in the bump heats, and then it'll be semis.
All right.
All right. I think that's going to do it. Wait, let's see. Okay, what? Okay, we're going to sneak up on Al. Let's go sneak up on Al. Come on, let's go get Al. Al Castillon. Al Castillon.
Want me to take my mask off?
No, you don't. You don't have to. How'd it go out there? You kept it tight. I mean, it was a tough. I mean, Andrea was just like, he got ahead and he was just ahead.
Yeah, we saw his tailpipes once the race started. It was fine. The track's in great shape. Really a nice drive. I'm actually surprised at where I ended up, because I was in here with some really tough drivers. So overall, very pleased.
Yeah.
Very, very pleased.
That's great. You did good. You held your own. So we're going to see what goes on in the next segment of this race here at the Western.
Now the Tufts part's going to start. We're really going to see who's got the car and all the rest of the equipment as well.
Yes, all right. Well, congratulations, Al. And don't forget to say hi to my favorite fan, Elaine. Hi, Elaine.
I will. She gets a kick out of this, Marc.
All right, I know you do. All right, Elaine, thanks for viewing. All right, you guys, that's it from the floor now. Marc Natividad reporting live from the Western Championships NSR 2024 at Electric Dreams. Back to you, Doug and Ian.
And thank you very much, Marc, for those interviews of all the racers from that last heat. You are watching the NSR Western Championships. What a heat that was.
Oh, mate, it was...
Andrea was just totally in command of that one. Todd was doing his best to catch up, but with that slight issue he had earlier on.
Yeah, his brother supporting him here in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Armando, because I did it and did the heart sign.
So that is the end of the heats. We're going to be back after this slightly longer break for the bump, which is the 5-6 people that didn't quite make automatic qualification for the semis.
So the 7th to 13th.
7th to 13th.
8th to 13th.
8th to 13th. Yep. The top two will go into the semis with the rest of them. So catch us after the adverts.
Yep.
Okay, we're back at the Western Championship for NSR Electric Dreams. We just finished all of the races, so now we're moving to the bump heats. Let's go and find some of the bump heat guys. Let's go. Let's go. I see Eddie right here hanging out.
Hey, what's up?
Eddie Shore, how are you?
I'm okay.
You made the bump heats. What are you thinking? How you feeling?
I made the bump by the skin of my teeth. I was 13th, which is the last place in the bump heat. My car's just not up to what the other cars are, but I'll do what I can with it.
All right. Well, thank you, Eddie. Have a great race. All right, we're going to go find some other guys.
I get to race some more. I'm always happy about that.
There you go.
Yeah.
And he's smiling. Look at that smile.
There you go.
All right. Let's go find some more here. Ryan.
What's up?
Ryan, you made the bump heat?
Yes, very excited, very excited. At a goal of 160 today, hit 165 and in the bump, so playing with house money today.
All right, yeah, it's going to be, all the cars are good. Everybody's been running a really great race, so it's anybody's game right now.
It is. This is going to be tough. Only 2 move on, and a lot of tough competitors. You know, Dan ran a really great race. Bob always figures it out. Who else? Dennis Sampson, years and years of experience. So, and then Ted the Taco Man behind me. You know, he's a sleeper. He's fast. So it's going to be a fun heat. A fun heat.
Looking forward to seeing you run with these guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
I can't believe I'm here and I'm running with the big boys. These guys are fast.
All right. Well, I'm proud of you, El Segundo Loco Ryan.
Absolutely.
One of my new great friends here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo. Go get him, Ryan.
Thank you. Will do.
All right, let's go find. Ted. What's going on, Mr. Ted?
I'm happy to just run. You know, I didn't expect to be here still. I was ready to go home after I helped my buddy Al. But it'll be fun. Get to race against guys that I haven't raced before, so I wanted you, but
well, you know,
next time.
I haven't really been on the track as much as you guys have.
I know. we have the advantage.
Yes, you do. Well, go get him. Good luck, and keep that smile. Have fun.
All right.
That's what we're all about, right?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, thank you. All right, so let's go and find. Where did Baba Hooley. Good timing. What's up, man? Good race. You figured it out. You always do. How did it go out there, Bob?
Dude, I'm pushing that thing just to try to run laps now. That's about the game plan. And then, you know, I said, okay, if I don't make it, I'll go and watch football. But, you know, one more time at it, so we'll see.
All right, well, this is for all the marbles. So it's got a lot of good competitors in here.
Yes.
And everybody's running good. So it's just a matter of nerves and keeping the car in.
Yeah, the nerves is one thing. Yeah, that's a major thing, you know. Keep that under control, then, you know, you'll drive a good race.
So we got most of our local guys here. We got Dennis Sampson, you,
Yep.
Ted, Ryan, Dan, and Ed. Well, Dan's not local, but all the local guys are running.
This is going to be a fast heat. There's some fast guys are running in this heat, so it'll be fun.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Okay, thank you.
I
Thank
wish
you, Bob.
were in that race.
I'm glad I'm not. I need to go eat. All right, last person. Let's go find Dan Tufts. I don't know where he went. Let's go outside. Let's take it outside. All right. We're looking for Dan Tufts. Oh, Dan Tufts there. He was hiding. Dan Tufts. Dan the man. Dan the man.
Yes,
Look,
sir.
You made the bump heat. Congratulations. How are you feeling right now?
I'm in the bump heat. So hopefully it's the stressful part is only top 2 go.
That's true.
So 2 out of all these guys.
Yes.
You know, I start on red, so it meant I was the fastest of this group. But that doesn't mean anything when you're racing these guys and only 2 of us go. So anything can happen.
It's anybody's game for all the marbles right now.
Well, it gets you in the game, right? So that's what we will need to do.
Yes, all right.
Drive smooth, stay on, and get in the top 2 right now. That's it.
That's a good strategy, Dan. Well, it's great to see all the local boys.
Oh, yeah,
and
we're trying.
This is the shootout.
Yes, it is.
All right, Dan,
Yes,
good
it
luck.
is.
Good luck.
Thank you very much,
All right,
guys.
Dan.
Thank you. Yep.
All right, so that's it from the floor. I mean, these guys are getting prepped. We're preparing for the bump heats, and we got all the great guys here. And only 2 from this race move on. So it's pretty much if you're 1 or 2, you're in. Everybody else, we're just watching. All right, so until then, until we start, stay tuned. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. And we appreciate all of you guys, and thank you for watching. It's been a great day here, but we still have more great racing to come. All right, I'm done. And thank you to my cameraman, Mr. Tim Brown. Thank you. Thank you. You can't see him. But that's it. Back to you, Doug and Ian.
Thank you very much for Marc, and thank you very much for Tim, cameraman. Excellent job you're doing so far, so thank you very much, Tim. So you're watching the NSR, I did say Marc.
Oh, did you say Marc? Okay,
if you concentrate.
Oh, no, I was talking to one of the race champions over here.
You're watching the NSR Western Championships 2024?
Here at Electric Dreams.
We're about to go into the bump race, but we've got a 10-minute break, so we're going to go to some adverts. Get your credit card ready. You're going to want to buy it all. Hello and welcome back to the Electric Dreams coverage of the NSR Western Championships 2024.
We are racing the NSR Molslers.
I am Ian.
And I'm Doug.
And
our guy over there is Tim.
Yeah, he's gone away somewhere.
Where's Tim gone? We were going to introduce you to the man that no one sees.
Yeah, he's fake, really.
Oh, he's fake, yeah. he's a figment of Ian's imagination.
That's it.
He's one of his imaginary friends.
One of, the only. So we have got the bump coming up next. Marc explained it before the adverts, but if you've only just joined us and you're not sure what's going on, we've had 6 heats where everybody has raced, and we've worked out who the fastest 13 are.
Who are those fastest 13?
Well, the fastest 13 I'll tell you later.
Okay.
But the 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th and 13th, all about to race for the last 2 spots in the semi-final to go with the top 10.
This is a pressure race, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because, the top 2.
Yes.
So if you're running in 3rd place or 2nd, man, that pressure is on.
Absolutely. We had Doug racing earlier in Heat 3. How did you find the experience, Doug?
Very nerve-wracking.
More or less nervous than the first time when we were here a few months ago?
Less because I felt more at one with the car. So when I raced the slot it,
yeah.
I just couldn't quite get to grips with it, the way it handled and things like that. I just didn't feel at one with the car. I was always worrying what it was going to do.
Yep.
But this one, as you knew, during my weight fell out, and I was like, No, I think I want the weight back in. I was trying
You could
different
feel
things,
the
and I
difference,
could
couldn't
feel
you?
the difference that the changes that I made were doing to the car.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I felt a 1, and I did as best I could. It wasn't great, but I had fun. It was, yeah.
So what's happening at the moment is the people in this bump have had 10 minutes to do any adjustments to their cars, like if they've had any accidents in their race, etc., etc. So Marco then has to recheck like the ride height, the tyres, the motors.
Yeah, we're not saying we don't trust any of these guys.
No, it's just methodical, isn't it? If you do it for everyone, then no one's.
I don't know. Have you seen that Dan Tufts? He looks like a shady character, doesn't he? Look,
but his jam is good.
His jam is good. Yeah, but
so let's have a look at the drivers.
Maybe he's
who are
drugging
gonna be...
people with the jam.
Let's have a look to see who's in the bump heat. We're going to have them on screen. Dan Tufts, talk of the man.
There he is.
Look at that car, though. That's
custom livery.
Yeah,
there's
very
2
cool.
of them, like you were saying, and if
Yeah.
you put them next to each other,
like,
they match up and they sort of tell you a little picture.
Very cool. We've got Bob Ulery
with the Martineri liveried Mosler.
So these people are racing for the top 2. The top 2. That's all that matters in this. Doesn't matter how many laps they do. It's just top 2 from this race. So slightly different to all the other races.
Well, there we are. We've got Ted Tackerman.
Okay, he's driving that silver car. Okay, Ryan Delgado.
Bit of a rock star, this guy.
Yep, that's it. I had a really interesting chat to him actually about fireworks and drones and stuff, because he works for the El Segundo city and he organises events that use fireworks and drones. And yeah, it's really interesting chat. So, Dennis Sampson.
There we are, bit of a lead legend here at Electric Dreams.
Yeah, so didn't he come second in his race just now? Was it second in his heat?
I think it might have been.
He was racing somebody else, so he was holding his own really nicely. So yeah, we'll keep an eye out for Dennis. And Fast Eddie.
Fast Eddie over there. There he is. He's doing a nice pose for us.
He's ready for this bump heat. Are you going to win it, Eddie?
Are you going to win, Eddie?
Are you going to be in the top 2? 2.
You've got to shoot for 2 now. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So we're having to tell Fast Eddie what to do here.
Yeah.
He's not going to win now.
No, I mean, you remember though from the Nationals, he came from a long way back and then surprised us all, didn't he?
Yeah, definitely.
So he's definitely one to watch.
And he's written his own book, so if you, if you're interested in reading,
it's available at electricdreams.com. alongside the 65,000 slot cars they've got in stock.
Yeah, slot car racing.
That's it. So I am Ian.
Yeah, okay.
You are?
Don't know.
This is Doug. If you don't know who we are, we're from magneticracing.com. We sell trackside scenery, buildings, figures, accessories.
Yeah. And we also do track builds.
And we do track builds. So if you want a whole track building, come to us. We can do whatever you want. Whether it's a small little rally stage to a great big... We did an entire LA themed track for a customer once. Huge thing.
Down to golf courses.
Yeah, we've done a golf course inspired one.
Yeah. And as you just saw from the advert, a zombie themed layout.
Absolutely.
All right.
Okay, so we're just gearing up now for this bump heat.
Marco's calling for some volunteers for
marshalling.
Anybody
popped out and got some food, and we're just getting everybody back in the room now. It's not going to be long now before we get into the bump heat. It's all about the promo.
Oh, there we are. He's taking his jacket off. Slot car racing in popular culture.
I heard we get £1 per book sale from this advert.
Yeah. Actually, while we're talking about that, Eddie wanted us to have a chat about...
Oh, yes. So, if anybody is looking for a race in January...
if we maybe can get the camera...
Can we get the camera on us, Marco? Okay, so let's get that on the screen. Yeah, perfect. So there's the details. There's going to be a race in Mexico. We met these guys when we were here for the Slotted Nationals. They're doing a whole weekend of racing in Mexico City, of which Fast Eddie is heading to. So yeah, exciting stuff. January 18th and 19th, 2025. Just after Christmas, which isn't that far away.
Is there a social handle for people to check it out?
There is
an
email. So smoothraces1@gmail.com.
Yep.
For registration.
Adam?
Yep.
Yep.
Perfect. Good. Okay, so
we'll show that again in a minute. So if you did miss that, we'll put it up on the screen again in a moment.
Okay, so the racers have got just a minute practice. We're almost ready for this bump heat. Who's your money on, Doug?
My money, my money, my money. I think it might be on Dan Tufts. I think he's going to pull it out of the bag.
I'm going Dennis.
You're going Dennis?
Dennis and Eddie. My two.
Dennis and Eddie, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
And what is Boss Carlos's?
Dan Tufts, Ryan or Eddie.
Okay.
So basically he's going for half the field, so he's going to get at least one of them.
And he doesn't like Dennis.
We are joking, of course.
We are joking. Everyone loves Dennis.
How can you not?
He got a lot of love on the socials as well.
Okay. Oh, he's just told all the other competitors no mercy. Dennis is. We thought he was a nice guy, but he literally just said no mercy.
He is the mechanic here, isn't he? Electric Dream, so maybe he's fiddled with their cars a bit.
That's quite an accusation, Doug.
Oh, we might have to check the CCTV. So Mill Conroy says, "Good luck, everyone." Karina's here. Hello from Marco's wife.
Hello.
The event looks great. And Track Fans,
Marco's
nice advert.
got a wife.
Marco's got a wife.
Blimey.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well done, Karina.
Well done, Marco.
Well done, Marco. No, well done, Karina, for
putting up with him.
Yeah.
Is she constantly drunk? Okay, so the bump heat is underway. Here we go.
Look at this.
So in the lead, we've got Ryan is in the lead.
Whisper. Ian, whisper.
No, I'm not going to whisper.
Whisper.
They've got used to us talking for this whole time.
Look.
I'm not changing my levels.
Look at this.
Okay, Ryan is pulling away.
Now this is a different league.
Okay, who's at the back? Bob. Yeah, different league for sure. Okay, Ryan is pulling away from the field. There's 4 cars that are all inseparable. Ryan has pulled away and Bob's tailing at the back. Is this Ryan's favourite lane? Can he believe he's winning? Good job, Ryan. Tell you what, if he wins this, there'll be fireworks. Okay, Ryan's coming round to lap Bob already.
Karina put, answer is yes. Lol.
Nice one, Karina. Hopefully Marco doesn't watch this back.
And Marco just looked over with a dirty look.
Like 5 hours and 24 in, I'm rewatching.
Okay, Karina, run.
Pack your bags, quick. Don't take the parrot, though. Okay, so we are halfway through this first stint. Ryan has got a lead. So Ryan is in the blue lane. He's just crossed the line. And second place has just crossed the line now. It's Dennis. So Ryan and Dennis have got 1, 2, Ted in 3.
So Dennis's dirty talk didn't get in Ryan's head, did it?
No.
If anything, it pushed him to go further.
Doug's favourite Dan is in 5th. Talk about commentator's curse.
Sorry, Dan.
To be fair, he hasn't given us any jam yet. So.
And he's started in the red lane.
Yeah. Okay, minute to go. Ryan is leading. Fastest lap at the moment is Ryan by over 0.2 of a second quicker than the rest of the field.
And Tim Herrera, shout out, go Ted. From Tim.
Go Ted.
Yep. So yeah, Ted is in 3rd place at the moment.
Yep, Dennis is in 2nd. He's on the same lap as Ryan.
Man, look at these lap times. They all sort of click over simultaneously, don't they? Up through the screen there.
So Ryan crosses the line now. Dennis crosses the line now. Okay, so he's about a lap ahead, just short of a lap.
20 seconds to go in the first stint of this heat.
So watch blue and yellow. Blue and yellow are right side by side. That is Ryan lapping.
10 seconds.
10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3.
The last 10 seconds is like the hardest as it goes.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I find myself looking up at the thing. I should have
wanting to know.
Yeah. Okay, so the end of that first stint, we got Ryan in the lead. Second place is Ted, Dennis 3rd, Fast Eddie 4th, Dan Tufts 5th and Bob in 6th. Oh no! I think. Right, guys. Me and Ian are going to get sacked.
We're off.
We're
gone.
We're going to get sacked in 5 minutes.
Marco's just finding out what we said.
Okay. Anyway, it's been nice knowing you all. Yeah.
I think Tim might be commentating for the last 3 heats.
Yeah. Me and Ian have got to run. Sorry.
Okay, so we have got 50 seconds before the second bit of the bump starts.
So Ryan's doing
You like
his
that,
own.
Tim?
Sorry. Yeah, I did.
Okay, so 35 seconds to go. Lots of tyre cleaning going on. The heat shrinks are doing their job, sucking the heat out the motors. Ryan has got the lead. He's got a lap ahead, but he is moving into the white lane next.
And Ryan actually is organising his own car.
Yeah, self-pitting.
Yeah, he's self-pitting.
I'm going to
Most of the
sneeze. I do
others.
apologise. Bless me. Bless me. Bless me.
You're blessed.
Thanks.
Bless you, my child.
So second place is Ted at the moment. Where is Paul? Oh, is he marshalling?
Over there somewhere.
I could go take over his marshal spot, couldn't I?
Could do.
Okay, so let's keep an eye on the progress here. Ryan's in the white lane, the leader. Second place is Ted in the yellow lane. Oh, good marshalling, Marco. Trying to get back in his good books, you see.
Yeah. He's telling us off.
2 minutes 35 seconds to go. Ryan is still leading. Ted's in seconds. Okay, the gap is less than a lap now. It looks like Ted is slightly creeping up on Ryan. We'll keep an eye on those lap times. Ryan's last lap was 6.3. Ted's was 6.25. If you've just joined us, we are at the NSR Western Championships at Electric Dreams in El Segundo, Los Angeles. 2 minutes to go. Ryan is leading on 38 laps. Remember, it doesn't matter total laps here. It's just the people first and second place.
So it will be their total laps.
Yes, but the two with the most total laps. It's not compared to anybody else who's not in the race, though.
No. Well recovered there.
Thank you very much.
That's
1 minute 40 seconds to go. Just out the front there like Ryan, aren't I?
Oh, at the back door.
So Ryan's on 42. Ted's just clicked over 42. So Ryan's going to cross the line now. Ted crosses the line now.
Okay, that's fine. We want to look at second and third, though.
Yeah.
So Ryan's...
So second to third. So Ted's... I'll tell you when Ted crosses the line. It is now. And then Dan crosses the line now. So it's fairly evenly spaced, about 4 or 5 seconds between first and second and third. And third to fourth. It's all pretty close. So Bob is in last place, but he is only 3 laps behind the leader.
Okay.
It could all change with like the way the lanes go.
And Bob's getting rid of this lane now.
Yep.
Red lane.
Black and yellow, black and yellow. So black and yellow are a lap apart, but they're pretty much side by side on the track. It's a good little tussle to watch. You might not be racing them for position, but it's psychological having that car next to you.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, there we go. Al Castillon, good marshalling. Okay, 25 seconds to go there. Ryan is still in the lead. He's maintaining that lead that he had from the first stint. Is he going to have it at the end of the second stint? He's exactly a lap ahead. Ryan crosses the line now. Second place, Ted crosses the line now. Exactly a lap. They're pretty much side by side on the circuit.
We're watching second and third. Dan Tufts is right on Ted's tail.
Oh, there we go.
Yes. Remember, only 2 people go through.
Yes.
So Ryan has got a bit of a safety net of his lead.
Yep.
It's Ted that's in trouble from Dan Tufts.
Okay, so they've got 2 minutes of prep time again, so more tyre cleaning, more braid juice. We asked Marco if we could have some braid juice for Doug's car, and he literally gave us some of his blood. So, dedicated to the cause.
It did look like it, didn't it?
It did look like blood.
Maybe that's what slowed me down.
Attention, 1 minute.
Okay, we've got some close-up views here of Cedric.
Cedric's in the zone, pit stop in that car.
He's doing a good job.
Is he sabotaging it so his friend doesn't get into the semi-finals with him?
Oh.
You've got to have a lot of trust in this game. Doug would never let me pit stop for his car.
No. I trust Tim, not you.
Tim's not smart enough to do it wrong. Any comments on the social medias there, Doug?
None that I can repeat back to you.
Okay.
No, they're all interested in the racing.
Who in the chat, who do you think is going to be winning this heat?
Who are your 2 drivers you think are going to get through this bump and make it to the semi-finals?
You can only pick 2.
Not like me on the concourse who picked all 10.
Got in there Friday, did they?
Yeah, I knew where you were going with that.
Okay, 22 seconds before the 3rd stint continues. So the leader, Ryan, has moved into the red lane. So like you said, we want to be watching Ted and Dan, who are now moving to the yellow and the black.
But Ryan, although he's ahead, now he's in the red lane.
Where's Ryan? Oh no, what?
3, 2,
Oh.
1.
Yeah, where Ryan's in that red lane, has he got enough of a lead to keep the lead?
I think, yeah, I mean 2 and 3 might be tossing between themselves that it puts them off.
Yeah.
So keep an eye on yellow and black. They are pretty much side by side. Yeah.
So Elaine has got Ryan or Ted.
Okay.
And track fan is Ryan.
Okay. Okay, 2 minutes 35 seconds to go.
Okay, Fox and Wiles, it's been a pleasure to have you on online for so long.
Catch
We're just
you
about
soon.
to leave.
See you later, Fox and Wiles.
Make sure you check back and check out the semi-finals and the finals.
And if you're not subscribed to them, subscribe to Fox and Wiles. If I said that now, you've got to subscribe to everybody who's in the chat. Okay, so Ryan is still leading. He's on the 65th lap.
Oh, we just had an off.
Oh, so yellow's second. So Dan is in second, Ted's in third. They are side by side on the track. Where's that yellow car gone? Oh, he's way back. Oh. Okay, so Ted has gone down to fourth. Dennis is up into third.
Dan is second.
Ooh.
Remember, if you don't crash, we don't have to put you back on. You cannot moan at the marshals.
Absolutely.
They're doing their best.
And if you crash where there's already 2 crashed cars, don't expect to be put on quickly.
Yeah.
Better to just go through the scene like double yellow wave flags. Just go through slowly.
So we've got 1 minute and 20. Ryan is holding his own there in the lead still, in the red lane.
Yeah. Oh no, Dan Tufts is right side by side.
They are. That just clicked over at the same time.
So red and yellow, keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
Yep, yellow's got the lead. Ryan has lost it.
But I think he would be expecting that. He was only about a lap ahead, wasn't he?
He was.
At the start of this.
Can he handle that mentally though? That's the question.
He held it off for two minutes.
Yeah.
Being only a lap ahead. So.
And from the red, he's going to move to the green, so he's got a good lane next.
Yeah.
Stay with it, Rockstar. So yellow's crossed the line, Ryan crosses the line. Yellow crosses the line, Ryan crosses the line. 35 seconds to go.
30 seconds.
Ryder! Good shout.
Mandy.
Well done, he's on it. He did. And Dennis just tapped his ear because Dan Tufts shouted Ryder in his ear.
Although if you'd learned, Dennis has taken his jumper off, it's got serious.
Oh yes, he has.
18 seconds to go, so Dan is leading. We've got Ryan in second, Dennis in third, Ted in fourth, Fast Eddie in fifth, and Bob in sixth.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, there's only 7 seconds left with that.
And that's the end of the third stint over. Dan takes the initiative. Ryan's dropped down to second. High drama.
So Ryan
was saved by the bell there.
Yeah, Ryan's got a lot of love.
Okay, so we've got 1 minute and 45 seconds for them to not just prep their cars, but prep their mind. They know they're going to a different lane. They've got to accept whether it's faster or slower. Just like Ryan did then. He's got his hands on his hips. Is he not happy? Or he's had a little adjustment?
I think he will be happy. I know he went into that last stint in the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is a lap down from Dan.
Yeah, but he only lost 2 laps
Yeah.
in 3 minutes.
True.
Being in the red lane. He was a lap down initially. Now he's a lap ahead, and now
Yeah.
he's only a lap down. So only losing 2 laps in the red lane. That's
fair
pretty
enough.
good.
That's how your mind works, though, Doug. Everybody's different.
Yeah, everyone is different.
I mean, that might,
but they're all wrong then.
They might have absolutely destroyed him.
They'll be all wrong.
I mean, he puts his hat on backwards, so...
Yeah, but have you seen the ball patch on the top of his head?
Yeah, true. Oh, sorry about that, Ryan. That was Doug. Okay, 45 seconds before we get going for the 4th stint. Tim, who's your money on? Are you? Oh, so we've got Ryan's vote from Tim over here.
Huh? And who did Carlos say?
Carlos said 3 of them. He said Ryan, Eddie, and Dennis.
Okay.
You said Dan, didn't you?
Dan and Ryan.
Yeah. I said Ryan and Dennis, didn't I?
You said Bob and Eddie.
No, I didn't. I said Ryan and Dennis. We will rewind and find out. Okay, 10 seconds.
So we got So Garth said go Dennis.
Go Dennis.
Team Gunston.
Team Gunston.
2, 1.
Probably means something to someone.
I will shout it out to Dennis once he's finished this race.
If you remember, write it down.
We're getting old, folks. We forget things.
Okay, so 2 minutes and 47 to go. Can Ryan get back that lead? Dan's in the black lane. Does he like the black lane? He's experienced here, so I don't think it's going to be a problem for him. That green monster car is eating up the enemy.
A lot of people like the black lane, don't they? A lot of people like it. A lot of people are making up a lot of time in that lane.
Yeah. It's more difficult for the newbies, is what I hear.
Ah, okay. That's why I was good in it then.
Yeah.
And someone else is saying go Ted.
But they just want free tacos.
Yeah. And Andy's put go Dennis the Menace.
Is he a menace?
Don't know. We'll have to ask Carlos.
Is Dennis a menace? Oh, we've got a nod.
Oh, sometimes he
he
can
says.
be a menace.
Okay, so Dan's leading and Ryan's in second. So if you've just joined us, this is the NSR Western Championship 2024.
Racing the Moslers.
Yes, this is the bump right just before the semi-finals. We're looking for the top 2 in this to have places in the semi-finals.
And we're at electricdreams.com,
the
largest slot car store in the world.
Some say the best boss in the world too.
What, Scott or Marco?
Marco.
Oh.
Don't worry. So, minute and 10 seconds to go. Dan is leading. Can Ryan catch up? Let's have a look, see how far behind he is. Ryan's lap times are 6.1s. Dan is on 6.0s.
Dan is a good lap ahead.
Yeah.
Lapping a bit ahead of Ryan at the moment.
So where is third place? Third place is about a lap behind Ryan. So he's got a little
This
bit
is
of a
what we're
cushion.
watching then at the moment is can Ted catch Ryan?
That's the important bit.
It's just the top 2 make it through.
Yeah.
The rest then have to watch the rest.
They're all within 4 laps of the leader though, so anything can happen in these last 3 stints.
Yeah, you get a bit of a crash and a
Yeah.
slightly slow marshal.
Yeah. Crash in front of Tim, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Marco's the worst though, I've heard. He's going for that award that he invented himself. Okay,
Ooh,
15
there's that
seconds
crash
to
you're on
go.
about.
Look at that marching from Cedric.
And that was Bob. That took him down to 5th place. That's all it takes. That was a quick marshal, but he just took him straight down to 5th position.
Yeah. So 3rd place is a lap and a half behind 2nd now. Almost 2 laps. End of the stint. Whoa. So let's have a look at this. Fast Eddie is 4.5 laps behind the leader. It's not out of the question. He is about to move to the green lane. The leader, Dan, is now going to the blue lane, though, also a very good lane. Marco, who's your money on?
This bump?
Yep.
Well, Dan and Brian.
Okay.
Do you reckon Ted's got it in him to...
Can he get it back? Lap and a half?
Crashed a couple of times.
Okay.
No. It's got in his head now.
So Marco has got his money on the top 2 here, Ryan and Dan.
Ted's moving to white and red.
Okay. So Ted's moving to white as well, so it's a bit of a
And then
disadvantage.
red, yeah.
He's got the worst 2 lanes to finish on.
And he's already behind, so...
So it's just a question of whether maybe then Dennis can come from 4th and steal it from Ryan. He is 2.5 laps behind.
I'm not sure, because Dennis then has to then go red afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah. All it takes, though, one of them to crash onto the floor, their car brakes, and suddenly they're limping round with their 6.5s. Those really slow 6.5 laps.
Yeah. Don't want to be doing those.
No. Okay, 30 seconds to go. You are watching Electric Dreams coverage of the NSR Western Championships 2024. Electric Dreams.
For all your slot cars, tracks, accessory needs.
Yep, especially those magneticracing.com ones.
We've got HO here, haven't we?
Yep.
We got 1 to 32, 1 to 24.
White kits, build your own kits.
If you want anything slot car, check out
spare parts,
electricdreams.com.
Carrera Go.
Period. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, stint number 5. Who's going to be the movers and who's going to be the losers? Let's find out in the next 3 minutes.
Movers and losers.
So Dan Tufts is in the lead in the blue lane, so that's the one to watch if you want to watch the leader. But the important position is 2nd. Can Ted or Dennis? Oh no, Bob's moved up to 4th. Dennis has dropped. Can Ted or Bob steal it? So Dan Tufts is got the lane record for blue, 5.943. Black's had a little crash there. Bob in 4th place. Al the marshal got it quickly though.
We can tell the 3 favourable lanes here. Black, yellow and blue, because they're the only ones that hold in the 5 seconds.
Yeah. Okay, 2 minutes to go. So Dan is on 123 laps. He's just managing the race out the front there. 6-0, 5-9, 6-0 again.
Ryan 604, Bob 617, Dan the man 594. Ryan says, hey, how about 601? 601 in the 5. That'll be.
Okay, 1 minute 35 seconds to go now.
180.
What's it say?
John D, yes, 124, 132, 164, but no 187.
Oh, is there any 187 scale in stock? Unfortunately not. If you send Marco an email though, he might be able to investigate whether it's possible. But the biggest stock car store in the world, it could well be. Okay, 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. Dan is still leading. Ryan's in 2nd. Yeah.
And yes, Harry, there is 1 to 43 here.
Yep, Carrera Go, 143. Loads of them, and really reasonably priced, actually.
Yeah, there's a whole wall of them
Literally.
on the back of Marco's
I've
office.
never seen so many.
Yeah.
Okay, so 42 seconds to go.
This is the 5th stint out of 6.
Ryan's putting a 5.999 in the yellow lane. Oh, commentator's curse. Literally talked about it, sorry. 28 seconds to go.
So, our very own Tim just tried to give the race director the worst marshal award.
Oh, that's brave.
That is very brave.
Wow.
What?
Okay, 12 seconds to go.
10 seconds.
Oh, Tim's in big trouble now.
Uh-oh. Tim's gone red like a lobster.
Yeah. Everyone's literally looking at Tim for doing that.
Okay. Dan Tufts is in the lead on 143 laps. Second place, 141. Third place, 138. So Ted in third needs to get 3 laps on Ryan in the last stint.
I'm not sure. I think Dan is safe. Dan's safe.
Yeah.
I think Dan and Ryan have got it.
Ryan's moving to the black lane, the shortest one.
I don't want to count my chickens just yet.
How many chickens have you got?
Not many, because I had chicken dinner last night.
Nice.
But Ryan's looking happy with that. Look,
Mm-hmm.
he knows. But this could be the problem. It's where your hands start going shaky.
If you're going into the semi-final, though, as second place from the bump, you are the worst of the 12. So although it's an achievement to get there... No, you know what I'm saying?
Downgrade.
You know what? No, I'm not downgrading. I'm just from a psychological point of view. Are you going into that semi-final going, oh my God, there's 11 faster people than me?
Yeah.
Or are you going into it, it doesn't really matter because I shouldn't be here
It's
anyway?
a whole new... Well, no, it's a whole new race.
Okay.
But no, I did in my Heat 3. Because I thought I was going to qualify in Heat 1 or Heat 2.
Mm-hmm.
But I qualified in Heat 3. So no, I was just happy to be there.
Fair enough. I'm just thinking out loud.
But it depends on not 100%. Ryan could be happy with that. He may have not even got into the semis before in any of these events.
Oh no, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just trying to think from a psychological point of view. Like, no, it's like Lance Stroll going into a Formula 1 race. He knows he's going to be basically last.
Yeah. And someone called Andy said these two do not represent the best the UK have to offer. And Andy, you are sacked now.
Cheers, Andy. Do you remember I'm doing your best man speech in about 6 weeks' time?
Yeah. And we have some nudie pictures of you, Andy.
Mm-hmm.
So take that back.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so this is the final stint. This really is what we need to find out.
Oh, we've got a red lane. Car's not working in the red lane.
Oh, no.
That's Ted. Oh, you were saying, weren't you? I mean, Ted is fourth, but you were saying anything could happen if
He
the
was
car
third,
breaks.
though. He was third.
Oh, okay.
He lost third from that.
Should go to Valgo.
2, 1, finish.
Oh, it's working now. That lost him his third place, so he was the only one that could have probably challenged Ryan.
Okay, so let's have a look at this. Bob is now in third on 141. Ryan's on second, 145.
Dan Tufts is safe. I would say safely ahead, 147.
Do you remember when Nigel Mansell was safe, and then on the last lap his rear tyre exploded?
Yeah.
No one's safe until they cross the line, Doug.
No.
Okay, 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go.
There is only pretty much exactly 1 lap between Ryan and Dan.
Yeah.
Do you reckon Dan's going to try and push to try and catch up with Dan?
I mean, it'll change the semi he's in. He might decide. He might know that the second semi is better than the first semi to be in.
Okay.
Might be deliberate. He's sandbagging.
So yeah, if you come second in the bump, you're against Herman James.
Okay.
If you come first in the bump, then you're against Ian Douglas, and we know MIchael McCleneghan at the moment.
There you go. So he's doing it deliberately. He's letting Dan win
because he doesn't want to be in the semis
with Ian Douglas.
Yeah.
Good work, Ryan.
But then it could be good because Ian Douglas is more consistent and he's not going to crash.
Yeah, true.
So remember,
Cleaner
it's
racing.
total laps.
Yeah.
So you're in that semi-final. It doesn't matter if
Less
you've got
red
fifth.
flags. It's like when we go go-karting and they constantly put the red flags out.
Yeah.
You just can't get any ribbon going.
Yeah. So, yeah, it doesn't matter if you're, say, fifth in the first semi-final.
Yeah.
If you've got more laps than the guys in the semi-2, then you'll be going through to that final.
Absolutely. Still waiting for my hot mama's jam though.
Your hot mama's jam?
Yeah.
And some Slurpees.
Yeah, I've not had a Slurpee delivered yet.
Yeah, my mouth is really dry.
Yeah, especially for a blue one.
It's like the desert here.
Yeah.
It's like we're in the Nevada desert.
Literally, the desert is up the road.
Yeah. A blue Slurpee would really help.
They really want a big, extra large, at least one.
Yeah.
Okay, 35 seconds to go here. Has third place made any moves? He's 6 laps behind second place. Hate to take the excitement away, but unless something crazy happens.
Our roving reporter's getting ready. He's
Tim the cameraman. 15 seconds. And we're going to see Dan and Ryan progress to the semi-finals.
I think Cedric's after some money here. He's advertising golf on camera 4.
Oh, yeah. And that is the end.
Well done.
Good race, people.
Well done,
we're
Ryan.
going to go to Marc, and he's going to interview the winner. Off we go.
All right, that was the end of the bump heat. So we have 2 guys that are moving up, Dan Tufts and Ryan Delgado. Let's find them. Come on over, Tim. All right, Dan Tufts. Dan the man Tufts. Dan the man Tufts, huh? Good thing we had that conversation.
Yes, it was, huh? So I guess first is better than second, but I'm just glad to make the semi. There we go. That's where you got to get to. And we'll see where I go from there.
There you go. Well, it's all uphill from here, right?
Yes, yes, it is. There's a lot of fast guys, and but I get to work on my car for like 10 minutes, so that's a plus.
All right. Well, on behalf of Electric Dreams, you are the heat winner. Congratulations. I need a hug, Dan. All right. Dude, Dan the man.
Weren't you a heat winner?
There you go.
All
there
right,
you go. All right.
Winner brothers.
All right. And then we got to find Ryan. Ryan Delgado. Local boy here.
I'm in.
Man, we say you're in there like swimwear.
Yeah. That was awesome. That was awesome. I kept the car in. Car was running really, really well. Feel like Ricky Bobby right now. But no, that was awesome. And on to the semis. And thanks to Cedric, thanks to Walt, thanks to all the help today. Really appreciative.
Yeah, as Ricky Bobby says, you're not on fire, but you're on fire.
We're on fire. We're on fire. I hit 170. Yeah, that was great. That was a fun race, fun group, and happy to finally race with Ted as well. I've been wanting to race with Ted for a while, so that was awesome.
All right, Ryan, congratulations.
Cool. Thank you.
Looking forward to seeing you in the semis.
Absolutely.
Go get them.
We will. Got to represent Electric Dreams.
Absolutely.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, so that was Ryan. Wow. So now we're moving to the semifinals. The guys are going to go work on their cars and get them ready and sort of readjust it. So now it's the best of the best coming up. Who is going to make the finals? You have to stay tuned to watch. This is going to be a great race. It's always a great race toward the end. The best of the best here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo, California, at the Western Championships for NSR. I cannot wait. I'm excited. I don't know about you. I think I'm bursting with fruit flavor. Okay, maybe I'm not. All right. And again, Tim, thank you very much. And let's go back to Doug and Ian. Back to you guys.
Wow, what a bump heat. Well done, Dan.
Thanks for those interviews, Marc.
Yeah, and well done, Ryan.
Yeah, was Ryan expecting to get this far?
Well, I mean, I was expecting him to. I don't know about you.
No, by the look on his face, though, and the way he celebrated, it looked like,
it meant a lot
I'm
to him.
here. It didn't look like he got that far in.
So what's happening now is they're going to have about 10 to 15 minutes to tune their cars for the semi-finals.
Yeah, Marco's brought the cars out for them on the board.
Yeah,
and then they can have a little fiddle with the cars, and then Marco will give them a quick tech inspection just to make sure they haven't done anything illegal to them.
So I think Marc might have explained it, but let's just explain it again. We have 2 semi-finals, but it's the 6 people with the most laps. So it could be all 6 from one, all 6 from the other, or 3 and 3, or 4 and 2. It's the 6 people with the most laps across the 2 semis going into that final. So there's no guarantees for any of those people that qualified to them now. They've got to do all the work again. And the 3 that qualified automatically
are now on the track.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
They haven't raced all day. The others have had
McCleneghan and Herman James.
Yeah. So we're going to go to an ad break. So get your credit card out. Off we go.
50 years ago, just down the road from Los Angeles, a sleepy California beach town woke up to the roar of engines. Race cars had hit the streets of Long Beach, and a new American tradition was just beginning. It aimed to be a one-of-a-kind event. Sun, sand, the sea. A parade of power under the palm trees. An epic weekend where fans from all over the world would come to see the world's best racers battle, wheel to wheel, and thread the needle between concrete walls and lightning speeds. IndyCar joined the party in 1984, and some guy you might know, Mario Andretti, took the checkered flag. He brought some legends with him, Fittipaldi, Rahal, and Unser Jr., just to name a few. And the Grand Prix quickly transformed into one of America's great racing icons. As it grew, Long Beach itself bloomed into a destination. A scrappy, scenic, spirited city at the heart of Southern California motorsports. And now, a new era begins. One that honors the past but also looks toward the future. One marked by more speed, more drama, more stars, and more investment as Penske Entertainment and the Grand Prix Association of Long Beach join forces. As the newest member of Penske Entertainment, the Acura Grand Prix of Long Beach is only getting bigger. For 50 years, Long Beach has been the place where the race meets the beach. The California coast meets the thrill of the racetrack, and with every new lap, the legend of this 200-mile-per-hour beach party has grown. If the first 50 years have been this legendary, the next 50 are going to be can't miss. The party's just getting started. So let's race.
Welcome back to the Electric Dreams coverage of the NSR Western Championships.
Oh God, I don't know what to say. And how good has this race been so far?
So good, and we've got the 12, like the best of the best, about to race.
2 semi-finals.
Yep.
So they're out for their 15 minutes. How to tune their cars a bit.
Yeah.
No actual track practice in that 15 minutes at the moment. Just looking over their cars. Because all the time, excuse me, all the time that they're not racing, the cars are put back into parc ferme, so they're not allowed to fiddle the car.
They can't tinker with them too much, although there isn't much to tinker with on these ones, really, is there?
Well, not for the likes of me and you.
No, true.
But for them, they use every second of that 15 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, so when we come back, the format's going to be exactly the same. It's going to be 6 racers doing 3 minutes on each lane. We're going to be looking for the 6 that do the most laps across the 2 semi-finals.
We've got Ian Douglas having a little look on those corners.
Checking the braid out. It's got some sort of white block. Okay, so most of the people at Electric Dreams, they have what they call Electric Alley outside, where they all have like their pit boxes. As there isn't enough room inside to have this many people in their pit boxes.
And it's quite a cool little alleyway, isn't it?
It is very cool.
They've got all the yellow gazebos up, tables each side.
Yep.
And I think we'll be going to Marc shortly at some point.
Yep.
And he's going to walk up the alleyway and have a chat to a few of the racers prepping their cars.
Absolutely. So we are...
Oh, we're waiting for Tim. Tim was outside holding up proceedings.
Yeah. So, who are your predictions for the final, Doug?
For the final?
Who's going to be in the final?
Obviously, we're going to probably get Ian Douglas.
Yeah.
I want to see Ryan in there to get Ryan up into the finals. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Obviously, Andrea.
Yep.
Obviously, Andrea there.
His heat really surprised me. Every time I've seen him on the track, he's just gone that like half a step better every time.
Yeah, but that last one,
wow.
It wasn't half a step. It was a whole pace.
It was.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah.
So that's very interesting. His rate of development has been very, very high. So that's going to be good.
Okay, so Ian Rice is back.
Oh, hi, Ian
He must
Rice.
have had a nice sleep and probably woken up. Just in the Ant and Deck comment, and it's taken me a minute until now to get my breath back. Someone called us Ant and Deck. Obviously, the more beautiful
Ant.
Okay.
Who are
I'll
you?
be Deck then.
Okay.
Well, obviously, I've got me Deck. If you're Ant, who are you?
Okay, we're going to go down to Electric Alley with Marc and Tim on the camera. Here we go.
All right, we're out at Electric Alley here on the side of Electric Dreams. So let's come in and see what these guys are doing. Looks like Walt's getting some oil on those tires. Get some cleaning oil, get some grip.
Oil in the bushings and bearings.
Oil in the bushings and bearings, yep.
Make sure everything's tight.
Yep, make sure everything's tight and
I'll be ready.
there we go. Okay, and let's move over to Al here. Al's got some, it's like surgery out here. It's okay, Al, it's just me. Yep, go ahead and keep working. What's going on? What are you doing?
Basically the same thing Walt did, lubed up bushings and gonna do a good job cleaning the tires and just setting the body mount screws right now.
All right, well, good luck, Al. All right, gentlemen. Yes. Right now it's about skill. Dan, the fast man over here, we're just overlooking you. Keep on working. Don't mind me. And
So I'm doing the same as everybody else. I took the body off and I put a little contact cleaner to clean the comb, and we'll see where we're at. But just cleaned it up, oiled it up, and make sure my tires are nice and clean. That's probably I'll spend the next 5 minutes on my tires.
Okay. Well, that makes for a good formula for success.
I hope so. We'll see. Hey, thanks a lot, Marc.
All right, Dan, you got it. All right. Let's see. Look at Ryan's over here getting ready. Yep. Where's your cars inside? All right, getting all your gear.
Do a little bit of oil, and this is my first time in the semi, so I'm not sure what I should be doing right now.
Yeah, just don't panic.
No. Like I said, we were playing with house money early, so this will be fun, and it's going to be a fast group of people. So.
Yes, it will be.
Yeah.
All right, go get him, Ryan.
Will do.
All right. Screw on over here.
Ryan.
Braiden and Marc, what's going on? Cleaning them up?
Yeah, cleaning them, sprayed some stuff on the com to clean it up and get better contact. Oiled some points, the fronts, the rears, and now I'm just cleaning them to get sticky enough to hopefully do better and make finals.
All right, excellent. All right, well, thank you very much.
Yep.
All right, gentlemen, off you go.
Yep.
Thank you very much. All right, that's going to do it for me out at Electric Alley. We're just kind of overlooking things. Guys are getting ready. We have just a few minutes here, so let's go racing. Thanks for joining us. Back to you, Doug and Ian.
Welcome back.
Thanks for that insight, Marc. I'm Ant.
And I'm Deck.
And we are here at Electric Dreams for the NSR Western Championships 2024.
Right, during that interview, we were having a little chat about what we were going for dinner, weren't we?
Yeah. Anybody in LA got any suggestions for us? We want something good.
Good and meaty.
And meaty and different. Well, something you don't get in the UK. So any suggestions in the chat?
Well, that's probably most food because it's probably more decent here.
True.
So a few of the drivers coming back in. There's Dan Tufts.
So we were also chatting about who we think is going to be in the semi-finals.
Well, we know who's in the semi-finals.
In the final.
Yep.
Do you think anybody can beat Ian Douglas?
Honestly, no. After what I saw and him just doing 45 seconds in qualifying, getting that time and then unplugging his controller, no. And he's out helping people as well. And he must be holding some stuff back.
Yeah. So he's built a few cars for other people as well, hasn't he? So
yes, he does. Yeah, he builds and paints cars for people.
Yeah.
So no, I think Ian Douglas is the one to watch.
Okay, we're going to go to an advert break, so make sure you come back afterwards, and we won't be far away from that first semi-final.
I was on YouTube just scrolling like a kid, and I saw this karting video. I was like, oh, that's cool, I want to try it out, and then I just loved the sport from then on. The adrenaline makes your heart race. I'm just like an adrenaline junkie.
He's not afraid of speed and sending it. That's always been his motto.
He's always had a good attitude. It's not an easy thing to jump into and do successfully. I'm proud of him.
It's a really good sport for a stepping stone into cars, building the fundamentals and the groundwork to become a race car driver. It's an expensive sport like most motorsports are.
He needs a new cart, he'll need a new helmet, his suit. There's a lot of finances involved in it. He's so young, he's always growing. We have to keep being mindful about it to make sure that, you know, we can get it through the whole season.
Tires are expensive, fuel's expensive, travel's expensive, and then there's coaching, maintenance, and that becomes expensive too.
So the Journey Driving Academy is going to open up a lot of opportunities for Marley. We were thrilled and excited to even be considered for something like this. It's definitely helping us take our season to the next level with competing in a lot of out-of-province national races, something that we wouldn't normally be able to do. It's honestly a blessing.
It lifted a huge stress off of our shoulders, and we can focus on racing, we can focus on having fun.
For a driver like Marley, it gives him a boost in his racing budget so he can do a lot more events or do them at the level he would like to be able to do them at, so he can build on his skills and achieve his goals a little bit quicker.
I hope that I could be a Formula One driver or like an IndyCar driver. I feel pretty good about my future, and I'm probably going to be a good driver, and I just want to help the other kids out like the Journey Driving Academy did to me.
Hello and welcome back to the NSR Western Championships here at
Electric Dreams.
Yeah, and we have Tim. Right, what's your predictions, Tim? And who do you think's going to win? Who do you think's going to take the semi-finals?
I'm still thinking Ryan. Yeah,
Ryan?
I'm going for Ryan still.
Okay. All right, so we are there. The drivers are just getting ready. Looks like we've got Ian Douglas in the black lane. He's got his ear pods in. He's waiting. I wonder what he's listening to. What do you reckon he's listening to, Tim?
See, my bet was same as yesterday. I think Celine Dion. It's
Celine
all
Dion.
the way.
Aha.
He lies. He's lying what he's listening to.
Ah, Ian's back. He's got his bananas.
Oh, here we go.
There we are.
I'm going to get dragged off of this now.
Would you like a banana dunk?
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Cheers. That'll go with my Sour Patch Kids.
I was waiting for my banana.
Oh, there you go, Tim.
Oh, thanks. I'll hold your banana. Oh, thanks. Oh, too kind. It's only because I've never seen Ian eat a banana. So,
Okay. And yes, Harry's, but it's good to see very few track calls and the racing flowing. And that is it. It's all been flowing nicely. And we got Fast Eddie up on the stand.
Hi guys, what's up?
Not too bad. So, you're in the semis, are you?
No, I just missed it. I needed to get into the top two. I thought it was the top four, which is why I came in fourth.
Oh,
no.
unlucky.
I came in fourth, I needed to come in second.
Blame Marco. Marco told you it was up fourth, didn't he?
It's Marco's fault.
Yeah, it's always Marco's fault. You enjoying it so far, though?
Pardon me?
You enjoying it?
Oh, always. I love racing, you know.
Yeah.
I race lots of different scales and things and places, and it's always a gas.
Oh, excellent.
I love it.
And what's the name of your book again, Eddie? Have a little
The
plug.
book is called Slot Car Racing in Popular Culture, available at Electric Dreams and Amazon.
And Amazon, okay. But try and get it from Electric Dreams first.
Try to get it from Electric Dreams.
Yes. So yeah, if you're into your literature, do check out that book by Fast Eddie. And we do have a copy.
Yay.
Thank you very much. A signed copy at that.
And for slot car racers, it has lots of pictures.
Yes, because we know not a lot of them like to read, do
If
they?
you don't like text, then
You
just
can go
right
through
to
the pictures.
and
Yeah.
and if you do finish the book, you can just go back to the start and look at the pictures.
That's right. You might be motivated.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, nice one. Cheers, Eddie.
The Mexican.
Yes, we do, and I did speak about it. We showed it all up.
Thank you so much.
And yeah, just one last bit before Eddie takes it. It's the Mexico International Slot Cars Encounter. Are you racing now? Yeah, in Mexico City. Have they got a social handle? Do you know?
The what?
A social stuff for it?
Oh,
How do they find out information about it? There's an email here, smoothracers1@gmail.com. So if you're interested, Fast Eddie will be there, and he will sign copies of his book if you have a copy.
Absolutely.
There we are.
Great.
Thank you
Thanks
very
guys.
much. Cheers, Eddie.
Well done, mate.
Okay, it looks like, so we've got Marco over there. They've had 15 minutes to have a little tinker with their cars, and and Marco is having a little mini scrutineering session on the cars, and he looked at Braiden, and Braiden got worried that it wasn't quite right, but it's fine. So the semi-finals run in the same way. It'll be 3 minutes per lane rotation, 2 semi-finals, and the total amount of laps over the 2 semi-finals. Okay, so let's take a look at the drivers for the first semi-final. So we have got Todd Ulery in his Todophonica car.
Dream team.
We've got Al Castillon. We've got our very own Braiden Pollard, who got second in the US Slotted Nationals.
With my favourite livery.
Cool. And Dan Tufts from Hot Mama's Jam with another cool car livery. And MIchael McCleneghan with the Sunset liveried car. And Ian Douglas, of course, in the black lane with the ultimate lap time of a 5.5 in his qualifying.
With Celine Dion in his ears.
With Celine Dion in his ears. He's telling us it's not Celine Dion.
It is. I might steal one of his AirPods in a minute and have a check.
Yeah.
Are we live, are we?
Yeah, we are live. Yeah, Harry was saying it's good to see very few track calls in smooth racing.
Yep.
Especially in that bump heat, wasn't it? There was about 5, 6, 7 laps, and they would just go round and round and round, all
very
next to each
good
other,
racing.
tussling.
Who's your prediction from this semi-final to win, Tim?
I'm going to say it's between Todd and Ian. So
Okay.
I reckon Ian will win, but I'm actually going to root for Todd.
I think Dan's got a chance.
Yeah.
Actually, looking at the laps, the lane records,
Yeah.
Dan's
got 2 of them.
But Ian Douglas hasn't even been on track yet today.
Yeah, true.
So
Of course he went straight to
he's gone straight from qualifying. Here we are.
Right. Tim's
I'll
leaving
leave
us.
you to it.
Tim's vacating.
He's done enough work for the last day.
He's been very good on that camera
He
work.
has.
So all the interviews you've seen with Marc, Tim's been controlling the cameras.
So sorry if it's been a bit shaky. He's getting old.
Yeah. And I think they've got the anti-stabilisation on.
Oh yeah. Okay, so they've just got
30 seconds more.
Seconds
Yeah,
more of
that's
practice.
Yeah.
So we've got Todd, Al, Braiden, and Dan. That's your banana, isn't it?
No, no, it's yours.
I've eaten mine.
Oh, I'm alright. I like processed sugar.
Fair enough. Okay. So we are just about to get underway for the first semi-final at the NSR Western Championships 2024. I just want to say thank you to everybody who's been watching so far.
And there's been quite a few of you joining in. I think there's over, it says now 105 people watching live.
Thank you very much for that. We're going to keep you updated the best we can through this semi-final. So you probably notice around the track the marshals are the 6 on the other semi-final. So hopefully they will marshal quickly and not try and
sabotage the other people's race.
Because Andrea would never do that.
Yeah.
Have we spoken to Ryan?
The interviews.
Yeah.
I've done the interviews.
Okay, so they've lined them up. We're about to be underway. Our 6 marshals are in place. The race director is ready. Marco's ready. Carlos is ready in my left ear. Doug's ready on my right-hand side.
Wet Willie.
Random.
So yeah, we are getting to the hot side of the day now.
Okay, Ian Douglas took a massive deep breath then. So, for those of you who are watching, Ian Douglas is in that black lane. Do you remember when I was interviewing him earlier? He said that he likes to get a lead early to put the pressure on everybody else. So you're going to try and see him trying to run away from the pack here. We've got MIchael McCleneghan in second place, Dan Tufts in third. Already, Ian Douglas is the entire long straight ahead. Okay,
and this is what he prefers. He likes starting in the black because then I think he finishes off in the yellow.
Premium lanes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the first stint.
MIchael McCleneghan has just got the lane record on yellow with a 5.803.
Ian Douglas has done the first 5.7 we've seen today, I believe.
On the black lane.
1-2 in the black lane. Okay, so let's see how far ahead he is. He crosses the line now. Second place crosses the line now. So it's only about a second and a half, but visually it's like the entire straight.
Yeah.
Dan 599, Mike 578, Ian 569.
Oh. Okay,
yeah.
so
Carlos is opening up his second Celsius.
Okay, so Dan and Michael are catching up with Ian Douglas now. Has Ian Douglas slowed down a little bit? Let's have a look. So here comes, where's the black lane? There.
The inside.
Nope. There he is. So yeah. Oh, is that Braiden? Oh, he's just lapped Braiden.
Don't get people excited here.
No. Okay, minute and 15 seconds to go. Ian Douglas is winning. MIchael McCleneghan's in second. Dan Tufts is in third. What did I miss?
Oh no, this is unsponsored post.
Oh.
I think Carlos is trying to get sponsorship from Celsius.
Yeah. Celsius, I do love a Celsius. I
love a Celsius.
They are probably the most refreshing drink I've had in LA.
Yeah.
Just below Slurpees, to be fair. I still not had a Slurpee though.
No.
50 seconds to go. First semi-final. Ian Douglas is in the lead. MIchael McCleneghan in second. Ow. Ooh. What's happened there? Al went from third to sixth very quickly. Did he have an off? I didn't see that. So in third place is Dan. Super fast marshal in there from Cedric.
30 seconds.
Okay, 30 seconds to go. So Ian Douglas is a lap ahead.
Yeah, it's almost one whole lap ahead.
Yeah, the other 5 are pretty much about within a lap.
10 seconds.
It's what from you expect. We had, what, 2 crashes so far?
Yeah.
In 3 minutes of racing from these 6 very good races. And so Ian Douglas, end of stint 1:31.1. Second place, MIchael McCleneghan, 30.21. Third place, I've said it wrong again. It's very open. Carlos is telling me, yeah, this is really close. If we look from 6th place to the leader, if that's that, what, 2.5, 3 laps?
Yeah.
Less than 3 laps. It's all to play for. Okay, so as we go into the second stint of the first semi-final, oh, it looks like Ian Douglas is marshalling his own car. I reckon he's listening to us in those earpods, you know, Doug. I reckon he wants to listen to yours and my voices for 28 minutes. No?
By the looks of it.
My heart will go on. Okay, so 1 minute of the pit stop to go. So Ian Douglas kept his pit stop very simple there, actually. It was just a tyre clean. There was nothing else.
Yeah. No heat sink.
No heat sinks. The other people, they're like cleaning and rubbing and...
DG Raceway, hey. And wow, great race. And Ian Douglas is very consistent.
Yes.
That he is, Derek.
So if you look at this, he did a 5.691. So yeah, the first person for a 5.6.
6.
MIchael McCleneghan did a 5.7 though, so he is very fast. Looks like at the moment he's the one to keep him the most honest. Braiden isn't far behind though, in 3rd place. Oh, Braiden and Dan Tufts are right next to each other, are they?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah. These 4 cars here, very close. Got the race leader there with the heart, was it fluorescent red, yellow, ready, orangey? Ready, yellow, orangey?
Yeah,
I say every
that.
colour in the rainbow, then I get it right. Okay, so into stint number 2.
Of the first semi-final here at Electric Dreams.
What dreams are made of?
And we are racing the Moslers. NSR Moslers.
Some say the best car NSR ever made. Okay, 2 minutes and 35 seconds to go. Ian Douglas is leading in the blue lane. Michael has moved to the black lane now.
Look at all these lane records.
Yeah.
Fast. Every time you hear that beep, if you're not aware, it is they've set their own personal PB of this particular race.
So Ian Douglas has now got the fastest lane on blue. Todd Ulery's got the fastest on green. So all the lap records of these 6, all the times that have gone before on all the heats and the bump, all just gone. That's why they're in the semi-final. They are the best of the best.
2 minutes to go.
Okay, so Ian Douglas crosses the line now. So Michael is exactly a lap behind Ian Douglas.
And it's where he's
side by side on the track. Oh, Todd Ulery's just had a little off in 5th place.
There was about a lap difference as they started, so he's held that lap.
Michael does have the fastest, shortest lane though. Well, the shortest lane. Oh, yellow. That was Braiden.
Andrea was there, super quick marshalling.
Okay, 1 minute 22 seconds to go. So let's have a look at the midfield a little bit. So Michael's in 2nd, Braiden's in 3rd, and Dan's in 4th. 2nd place is a couple of laps ahead of 3rd now. So who's 3rd?
Right.
3rd and 4th are on the same lap.
Yep.
And
Braiden
then 5th and
Dan.
6th on the same lap just behind.
Attention, 1 minute left.
3rd to 6th, it's close. Remember, it's all about total laps though. They could come 6th in this race.
And still get through to the final.
Absolutely. If the other semi-final ends up being very crashy, very non-fluenty, they could end up doing a couple of laps in total less.
Even just 1 or 2 crashes. If these guys just stay consistent, don't
work
crash,
together.
work together.
Yeah, like they do in the Tour de France. They like,
Yeah. And then like you said, the other group just have a couple of crashes, and it's all it takes is a couple of laps.
Yeah. Okay, so Ian Douglas's last lap was 5.980. Michael's was 5.987. He's keeping him super honest.
Got 20 seconds to go on this stint.
All the other 4s are doing 6.1s and 6.2s consistently.
Oh, there's a big crash.
It's only Ian Douglas who's been in the 5.9s the whole time. 5.9s, 5.8s.
I think that was Michael
That was
McCleneghan.
Michael,
that
it
was
was.
our 2nd position to squash. This gives Braiden a little opportunity to maybe nip into 2nd.
And we're at the end of the 2nd stint. Wow.
28, Dan 28, Todd 29, Ian 30.
So what we're going to see now is Ian Douglas is going to move on to the white lane. So one of the worst couple of lanes. He's going to have to suffer those 2 now. But
from then on to the red, isn't it?
Yeah, he's chosen those 2 now. So then afterwards, he's got two favourable lanes to finish.
And he always does that. He did that in the Slotted Nationals.
That's it. And that's the advantage of if you qualify on pole, you get to choose where you start your lane from. Okay, in 2nd place, we've got Michael. He did have that crash near the end there, didn't he? Which brought Braiden just a little bit closer. He's a lap and a half behind in 3rd. We've got Dan Tufts in 4th. He's less than a lap behind Braiden. We've got Todd Ulery in 5th, who's only less than half a lap behind Dan. And then we've got Castillon in 6th place, who is almost a lap behind Todd. In total, there's only 5 laps between 1st and 6th.
Attention, 1 minute left.
And again, I know this looks super serious here, guys, but if you want to come and join in one day, grab yourself one particular car, whether it's an NSR, if it's the NSR, what championships, or a Slotted or whatever. or the MR slot car. You can buy a car on the day.
Yep. Get it out of the box.
Stay here for a weekend. It's a lovely city.
Yep.
Everyone's super friendly. Carlos, Marco, Marc, all the team here at Electric Dreams. Not to mention all the people that come and race here.
Yeah.
They'll help you with your car, and you can get racing.
And who knows, you might be the next Ian Douglas.
Oh, you never know.
Okay, 15 seconds before the third stint starts.
Yep.
Okay, that bell means 10 seconds. Here we go, get ready. So we're looking at the midfield here. We know Ian Douglas is running away a little bit, so we've got to see who's going to be getting some decent laps behind him.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ian Douglas is in the lead. Second place, Michael. So the leader's in the white lane. For those of you that like to watch the leader, that's the white lane. The race, we think, is between the blue and the black lane at the moment.
Yeah, Michael
and even
McCleneghan.
the red, to be fair. Dan's not far behind in fourth. But yeah. Blue and black.
Oh, we just had an off from
Green,
Al Castillon.
Okay, so like we said, Al could finish sixth and still qualify.
Yeah.
It would take quite a lot, but it could happen. But he's still got 8 minutes of racing. He could easily get from sixth back up to third in that time. It's not over. I know you've got some supporters on the social there, Al.
Yeah.
Okay, so Michael was on 68 laps, 69.
Oh, we just had an off from Braiden.
Oh, okay. It
was quick marshalling though from Paul.
Lap and a half behind second place. Remember, you don't have to win the semi-finals to win the final. You just got to get in the final. Okay, 1 minute 38 seconds to go. Let's see the fastest laps. We've got Todd Ulery's on 5.918, which is quicker than Ian Douglas on a 5.920.
Ian Douglas just got the lane record on white though, from the whole day with a 5.920.
And he's still got the lap record on the black lane.
The lane record, and the blue lane.
And the blue lane.
He's just got another lane record on the white. So yeah, Ian Douglas is pushing hard on that lane. Lane record after lane record.
He's exactly 2 laps ahead of Michael now in the blue lane. And he's on the less favourable white.
Don't want to jinx it, but I don't think Ian Douglas has had enough yet.
No. Okay, so third place. How close is he to second? Exactly 2 laps. They just crossed the line
so
together.
Blue is keeping... That's how quick Ian Douglas is. Look, he's in the white lane. And he's pulling away from people in the blue and the yellow lane.
Yeah. I also had an interesting chat with Ian Douglas when he was here as well about, do you remember in the qualifying where I saw him turn one of the dials completely off?
Yeah.
He said that was traction control.
Okay.
And he said because he has his traction control on quite strong, he turned it right the way off just to give it a go and it worked.
Oh, and that's when he got his PB?
Yeah. It's riskier, you're more likely to crash, but you can potentially go faster.
How does the traction control work on a stock car? Does it know when when it knows it's spinning? Then?
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess it
From
might.
my very limited knowledge of electronics, when the motor draws more power because it's wheel spinning, the power packet, like the...
We'll just reduce the power slightly.
Yeah, it will go, oh, that must be wheel spinning, and it just claws it back.
Ah, it must do it slightly. It can't just cut it.
No, it doesn't cut
obviously
it
the car,
completely,
Oh wow. That's not cheating a little bit because you could just push it a little bit too
Well,
hard.
in Formula 1, the Formula 1 cars don't have traction control. Formula 1 came about in Formula 1.
Yeah.
They had it for about a decade, and then it got outlawed because it was so good. Like everybody was getting off the line at the same time.
Yeah.
It took the skill away. Imagine having 1,000 horsepower on a 600 kilogram car with no traction control.
Yeah. So I guess it only help as he exits the corners rather than enters the corners.
Yeah, and they put away from the line. And yeah.
Because that's where you're likely to go power too early.
Yeah.
It's in the car.
Yes. Okay, so at the halfway through the first semi-final, Ian Douglas is on 91.46 laps. You know, he said 180 laps.
Yes.
He's on course to do 183.
Okay.
So that was good from him. If we look at number 2, he's on 89.30. He's on course to be 178 laps.
Okay.
So yeah, 180 laps was what his target was, I reckon. In third place, we've got Braiden, who is 2 laps behind Michael.
Yeah.
And then Todd Ulery is literally on Braiden's tail,
Wow.
1/10 of a lap.
Blimey.
So Braiden's got to watch over his shoulder for Todd.
Al Castillion's wife, I think Elaine,
Yep.
or daughter, I think is his wife, says keep focused, you can do it.
Should we shout that out?
Yeah.
Go on. You doing
I
it?
don't want to put them off.
No, I don't want to put them off either.
They look so focused.
Yeah. Maybe we'll do it at the next one where you've got 2 minutes to process.
Yeah, we'll let him know your message, Elaine.
Yeah. Okay, so we are watching Todd. Can Todd get past Braiden? Todd's got the shortest lane. We think it's going to happen very soon.
So it'd be interesting to see. Oh, look at that. Ian Douglas straight in with the lane record on red with
Wow.
a 6063.
I reckon he's going to get that in the 5s for any time soon.
Yeah, and I agree, Marty. Ian driving out of his mind. So good.
Every lap, he's every lap faster and faster.
Yeah.
3 laps in a row, lap record, lap record, lap record, lap record. 4 in a row, lap records.
Yeah.
Wow, he is no mercy. And again, 6004, 5 lap records
Can
in
he
a
get
row.
a 5 second in the
Wow.
red lane?
Here we go. Where is he? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, is he heading off? What's going on? 6015. It's a bit slow, that one. 6015.
Is that what you're waiting for?
God. So it seemed like an age.
That's not good enough, Ian Douglas, is
Not,
it?
No. Okay, so Todd's up to 3rd. He has taken Braiden whilst we were concentrating on that. Braiden and Todd
There it
on
is.
100 laps.
Ian Douglas 5.9 in the red lane.
He must have. He is listening to us. He is
Yeah.
in his ears.
Okay, Ian Douglas, just nod if you can hear us.
Just like up and down nod.
Stick your tongue out.
Just look left now if you're listening to us. Oh, look at that. If only. Okay, so Michael is 3 laps behind the leader, but is Todd on the hunt for 2nd place? Is he in the zone now?
But then is it worth pushing so hard that you have that off and then you can lose your chance of being in the final?
Yeah, it's about making a statement as well.
Yeah.
Like everybody's scared of Ian Douglas. They know he's going to win.
Yeah.
It's like Hamilton in F1. They just know he's a champion.
What?
So they're just scared to go around the inside of him.
That is rubbish.
I know we're talking about Max Verstappen, really. But no, Max Verstappen has created fear, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, did you see Brazil? Like, Ocon just blatantly just let him straight through.
Yeah, because it's not worth fighting him.
No.
Because, yeah,
That
when people
second
think
place
it's dirty,
for him,
it's
yeah.
just, it's like Schumacher racing in those days, isn't it?
Yeah.
Proper racing, you know, getting in there. Rubbins racing, as they say.
Yeah. It's like you and me when we go go-karting and you're scared to go anywhere near me.
Ah, yeah. Not quite.
Okay, so Ian Douglas on 118, 2nd place. Michael on 115. Braiden and Todd are on the same lap, 114, 115. There's not much in it. Okay, Todd is definitely starting to reel Michael in. There's only 1 lap in it now.
1 lap.
Todd is 1 lap away from 2nd place. Has he left it late enough? Can he catch up with Ian? Say it now, wow.
Wow.
Say it to Al.
Oh.
Al. I don't know. Elaine. Al. Elaine says you can do it. Stay focused. I said his wife.
Yeah.
His wife.
Yeah.
One of.
One of, yeah.
30 seconds.
Okay, so minute and 20 seconds. The pit crews are hard at work. There we go. Look, Todd takes off the old sticker and puts a new one on. Okay. So let's have a look at these exact times. So Michael is on 118.04.
Yep.
Todd is on 117.23. So 0.8 of a lap behind. Braiden isn't far behind as well. So they're both hunting down that 2nd place. So the race to watch is for second place.
Yeah.
If any of them catch up and get second, they've still got 6 minutes of racing.
Braiden is only 0.2 behind.
Exactly.
Late is Richard.
Rodriguez.
Yeah. We stand by to everyone. Our good old Richard Rodriguez is leaving us.
So Dan Tufts and Al in 6th place are side by side on the track as well. 113.7, 113.75. 30 seconds before the 5th section of the first semi-final here at the NSR Western Championship 2024.
Held here at Electric Dreams.
He is Doug.
I'm Ian.
And we are in Electric Dreams with 65,000 slot cars in stock. Although we're going to buy a couple before we go in.
Yeah.
And bag a couple.
Yeah, if you get a chance to come here, they've got this track.
Yep.
And then they've got Samson Raceway over there, which is the polycar track.
Absolutely. So Todd is on blue. Blue is chasing down red. So this is what we want to be watching. Blue and red. Can blue catch up with red? Red is the sunset car. And Todd is the Alonso-inspired car with Todd Fonica on the rear wing.
So Ian Douglas is now moving into those more favourable lanes.
Yeah, he's already got the lap record on green now, 5.946.
And then he'll be moving into the yellow lane that's the most favourable after this.
Yes, Ian Douglas has 5 out of 6 of the lane records.
So what's the betting?
Yes.
Yep.
So on the track as well, if you're watching the live feeds, watch out for fighting for 6th place between black lane and yellow lane, Dan and Al. Al's made it up to 5th. That encouragement from Elaine, his wife,
just had a crash from Todd Ulery in the blue lane.
Oh no.
So I'm not sure if that's knocked his position down. And we've just had a crash from Braiden as well.
Oh, okay. So where's Michael? Michael's in the red lane. Where's Blue? Oh, Blue's not far behind. He had that crash, but he's there.
And like Ian said, the marshals on this race are the other semi-finalists of the next race.
Yes.
So they will marshal for each other.
So I'm going to let you know the gap between 2nd and 3rd. So 2nd crosses the line now. 3rd crosses the line now. That's 2nd in it. Todd is reeling him in.
Oh no, we've just had 2 crashes.
Who is this? Oh, it's okay. It's just 5th and 6th.
Oh.
I mean, I say it's okay.
Ian.
Yeah. Ian Douglas is on 138 laps.
Compared to MIchael McCleneghan's 2nd with 135.
So red. Okay. Red crosses the line. Blue crosses the line now. So the gap is... Michael's managed to pull away from Todd a little bit there. And we've got a minute of this stint to go. Sorry, Doug.
That's all right. No, if you want to watch a close race, we've got black and yellow. I think. I know they're 5th and 6th, but they're fighting it out. Look at this.
Side by side on the track.
Yellow and black. Look at this.
Okay, Todd. 139. So red crosses the line now. Blue crosses the line now. About 2 seconds in it. Where's Todd moving to after this one? He's moving to the white.
Yeah.
Red's moving to the green. So Michael's got the advantage as we go into the last stint.
Still watch this yellow and black. They've been fighting it out. I know it's 5th and 6th, but if you're after a good race, keep an eye on those 2 lanes.
Yeah, and there's Ian Douglas.
Oh no! Saying that, we had a jinx.
Ian Douglas was passing them, so maybe he just put him off, maybe. Ian Douglas.
The backdraft, the speed of Ian Douglas's car coming past. Like passing a lorry on the freeway, isn't it?
Yeah. Woo! Okay, we've got battles all over the place here. We've got a battle for 2nd and we've got a battle for 5th and 6th. Who's going to win out on the last stint? Who's going to be the movers?
Who's going to be the
losers?
I don't think any of these guys are losers,
no.
To be fair.
They make us look pretty bad.
Yeah, we are quite bad.
I reckon we're going to come back next year and we're going to be in the semis.
Semis, yeah.
Easy.
30 seconds.
Or the semi-finals.
Yeah. So 1 minute and 21 seconds to go. Let's have a look at the gap. So the leader is on 151.36
So how many laps ahead is he with second place?
Second place, 5 laps. Okay, so from second place on 146.4 to Todd 146.1, less than a third of a lap.
So they've got a whole heat to do. What did I get for my total laps?
150.
So yeah, I did.
Ian Douglas has done more laps than Douglas with one less section.
One less heat, one less stint to do.
3 minutes less racing. So at this point, you'd be 3 minutes behind Ian Douglas if you were racing him.
Wow.
Wow.
3 minutes.
That's crazy.
Oh, he's cleaned his front tyres.
Oh, that's interesting.
I don't think I've seen many people clean the front ones. Oh, Todd Ulery's car's squeaking.
30 seconds.
Okay, so as we go into the last section of the first semi-final, as they say out here, Semi.
Is that with like aluminum?
Aluminum.
Yeah, aluminium.
Aluminium.
Look at all the syllables and you'll find it's aluminium.
You can start that argument if you want, Doug. Anything on the comments?
What about aluminium?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Okay, so the lane to watch. Ian Douglas is in the yellow lane. He's finishing on probably the best lane to finish on.
Yeah.
Todd is in the white and Michael is in the green. So they're side by side, white and green. So there's green, there's white. Okay, so green's going to cross the line. Now second place crosses the line, third place, missed it.
Ooh.
So crossing the line for second, cross the line for third. Literally a less than a second in it. Keep an eye on this white car. He's hunting down the green one. There's green. There's white. And green. And white. I think green is pulling away a little bit there. We look at the lap times. Michael's doing 6.0s. Todd's doing 6.1s.
How are 5th and 6th doing? Because they were really close a moment ago.
Yeah. So Dan's putting in 6.0s. Al's putting in 6.1s.
Al's pulling a bit of ahead of Dan Tufts there now.
Yeah.
They were running literally side by side for the second half of that last stint.
There's about 3 seconds in it at the moment.
Yeah.
So Al's got a 3-second buffer to 6th. Come on. Elaine's going to be proud. Come on.
That's it.
Okay, so we've got a minute and a half to go. Ian Douglas on 167. Remember, he reckons 180, and he was on course for 183 at half race.
Wow, okay.
So
he predicted that. He predicted his lap time when he was up here with you.
He did. Okay, minute and 10 seconds to go. Where is Todd? Don't say over there.
I was going to say in front of position white.
So green passes us now, white crosses us now. So the gap's roughly the same, maybe slightly
look
smaller.
At this. Look at the lane records.
Oh, every single lane record is Ian Douglas. Oh, we've got an off there from Dan. That's
and
going
like
to be good
we
for
said,
Al.
Ian Douglas is our love child.
Yes.
Me and Ian mated about 20 years ago, and this is what happened.
20? He's had a hard paper round if he's 20.
I was being nice. I want him to tune my car for the next nationals.
Oh, I see. Okay, 21 seconds to go. Can Todd Ulery get that second place? So green passes us now, white passes us now. The gap's been roughly the same here. Michael's had the slightly better lane, and that's probably been the difference in this last section. 5 seconds to go. 4, 3, 2, 1, and race!
Well done.
182.16. We're going to go over to Marc. He's going to interview the race winner, Ian Douglas. Take it away, Marc.
First semi-final here. Let's go down and talk to Ian, and let's go talk to MIchael McCleneghan. All right, come on down. All right, Ian Douglas.
What's going on?
It's going on. You're going on. You never cease to amaze me. How did it go out there?
It was good. It was good. I ran super clean. I'm feeling pretty jittery being my first run of the day, but I did what needed to be done. I put up a good number, so I'm feeling good.
You sure did. All right. Well, looking forward to the next one here.
Me too.
And go get him, Ian.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you. All right, let's go find Mike. Mr. McCleneghan. Mike, excuse us. Mike McCleneghan. Dude, nice. Dude, you were keeping track there. You ran a good race right behind Ian. Todd, you were right there too, but good job. How was it out there?
It's good. It's just traction's coming up. It's hopefully it'll be good for the main.
Good. I think because the conditions are warmer, you have a little bit more grip because yesterday it was colder.
Yeah.
So I think it's definitely you have the advantage for grip in this coming up race.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah. That's what I like. I like lots of grip.
All right, Mike. Well, thank you. Good luck to you. Great race. Thank you very much. Let me go talk to Todd.
Thank you, Marc.
Okay, Todd. Todd, you guys were neck and neck. You were right behind him. You were trying to catch him. You kept it clean. So how's it going? What are you thinking out there? What's going on?
I mean, you always want to get any position you can just to make sure that you get in the final, but I wasn't trying absolutely all out to catch him because at the end of the day, coming off, and I'm competing against the guys in the next heat too for the final, so you want to maximize your lap. So it was, everything was good. I could tell I wasn't really gaining on him towards the end, so I just ran my pace and kept it on, and I think I did enough laps, so we'll see.
I think you did, and good strategy. All right, congratulations, and we'll look forward to seeing you in the next race.
Sounds good.
All right, Todd.
Thanks.
Todd Ulery, thank you very much. All right, well, you heard it first here, and some exciting racing to come still, the second semifinal, so stay tuned. Don't blink, don't miss it. The greatest racing is about to happen. So thank you very much. Doug and Ian, back to you.
Fantastic. Thank you for that, Marc.
And we are covering the NSR Western Championships. Marc's just chatted to the top three there. We're excited to bring you the second semi-final after this ad break. Make sure you come back. Welcome back to Electric Dream's coverage of the NSR Western Championships 2024. We're going to go through the drivers because we're nearly ready for the second semi-final. The first one we've got up on the screen is
Andrea, the face of NSR, the creator of the brand.
The god of. Oh, Walter Baynes.
The third. With the popular Sunset liveried car.
Yep.
Paul Gawronski, legend in the slot car world, with
Yep.
52 national championships under his belt.
And 4 world ones.
Cedric Armstrong.
From San Francisco.
And Ryan, the rock star.
And Herman James.
Also known as the Herminator.
He'll be back to the final. It's gone very silent in there. Okay, here we go for the first stint of the second semi-final. Remember, it's total laps we're looking at. 170.3 is what they're looking for a guaranteed place in that final. We've got 5th and 6th place from the first semi-final, just hoping that they crash all over the place. Ooh.
Okay, we've just had a track call.
First track call.
That
Crash in front of the
naturally
drivers.
happens if there's a crash in front of the drivers.
There's an echo in it.
Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so in the lead at the beginning, we've got Herman.
So you've got to remember, this is Herman's first time on the track since qualifying.
Of course, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, Herman, who's on the black lane, he qualified in the top 3 yesterday.
And that was the last time he was on the track, and it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the first time he has held that controller.
Yeah. There are
raced in anger.
5 drivers in this semi-final that have already had
quite a few
half an hour
goes.
of action. Okay, the race leader Herman just had a crash there. I think that's cost him the lead.
So remember, we're looking at the total amount of laps, and the cap is 170. So these drivers need to reach at least 170 laps in total to get to the final. So keep an eye on the totals.
Keep talking, Doug, while I do a sum.
Okay. So Marty in the comments said, I wonder what sort of laps you could do with Ian Douglas's car. That'd be interesting, and whether he would let me use it, I don't know.
The minimum they need is 28.3 laps per stint to make 170.3.
Okay, that's what we're looking at then.
Obviously, each lane is slightly different. Some you will get more than others, but 28.3 is what they need. Okay, Herman's in the lead. He did lose it very briefly to Walter. Walter's keeping him honest. See you later, Stephen. So, we are 2 minutes into the second semi-final, and Ian Douglas still has the lane record on every single lane.
Ian Rice has said Ian D is nothing like Max Verstappen.
Okay.
He's a very nice guy, doesn't need a newie car to win. Blue touch paper lit.
Wow.
Yeah.
I totally agree, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so with 45 seconds to go, Herman is in the lead, Walter's in second, Cedric's in third, Andrea's in fourth, Ryan's in fifth, and Paul is in sixth. Ian Douglas has still got all 6 lane records.
30 seconds.
Herman has done the fastest lap so far in this semi-final, 5.825.
So remember, we were looking for at least 28.3 laps.
21 seconds to go.
And the 170 laps is the cap for the final.
And the temperature in Electric Dreams is starting to come down a little bit as we go into the late afternoon in El Segundo, Los Angeles.
I'm getting warmer.
Are you?
Yeah, because the racing's getting hotter.
Yeah. You got me there, Doug. Okay.
And your hot stuff, Ian.
So 28.3. 4 of the 6 drivers have managed to do 28.3.
And Andrea in the red. So that is normally classed as the one you may not get that amount of laps on.
Yeah.
So he is definitely on target for getting into the final.
Herman James is leading, and he is half a lap ahead of Walter in second. Ian Douglas still has all 6 lane records.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
So Walter's got Fast Eddie cleaning the cars.
I've got any comments on the socials to talk out, Doug?
Slot Car Hub's doing a video tonight.
Oh, what, on this?
No, not necessarily on this.
Okay.
But do check out Slot Hub's channel.
Yep.
And if you haven't already, check out the Aussie Live.
Yes.
That's always a good one to watch.
1 minute.
Okay, 1 minute before we see the second stint of the second semi-final here at the NSR Western Championships.
The video, Alex from Bonza looked like come over last night with a few of the new Revo slots.
Oh, okay.
So I guess Hubbo's doing a video on that.
Nice.
So if you're into Revos, do check that out.
We were looking at some of the Revos in the cabinet here because we have some vouchers to spend.
Yeah, some very kind person gave us a voucher each.
Yes.
So yeah, I was looking at the Marlboro liveried, is it
Ferrari?
F40?
Yeah.
Yeah. All the BRM, Datsun.
The other thing I was looking at,
what?
That twin pack of Pioneer Legends.
Yes.
That is nice.
So if you've got any ideas in the comments on what we can spend our voucher on here at Electric Dreams, do let us know.
So 15 seconds before we get on. So the race leader has gone from the black lane into the blue lane.
Ian Rice is shouting out, "Go Walter."
Three, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so the lane to watch is blue for the leader, but the closest battle at the moment is red, white and green. They're all on 30 laps. All battling out for second place.
Walter just had an off on the far corner near Braiden, went from second to fourth. That hurt a little bit. He won't be happy.
But they're all within a second of each other, second, third and fourth. Fifth and sixth aren't that far behind. Okay, Herman has the fastest lap. Oh no, Ryan's done the fastest lap of this race so far in 6:034. Track call. We had a car off in front of the racers.
Dan Tufts is there. He's got them all sorted out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Ian Rice. Difficult to know who to cheer for. They're all good racers. That's true.
Who is your favourite though, Doug? Because I know you have favourites.
Yeah, of course I have favourites. I like Ryan, actually.
Okay.
Ryan's my favourite.
Cool.
But I like Cedric too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Walter's pretty a cool guy.
Yeah, and Paul.
Yeah, and Andrea, he's a bit of a legend.
And the Herminator.
Yeah, and Herminator. Yeah, they're my favourite.
Yeah.
But no, Ian Rice, you are very correct. They're all a good bunch of guys here. Do you know, normally in a group of people, there's always one that's a bit... But everyone here seems...
Don't they say if you don't know who that is, it's yourself? Unlucky Doug. Okay, so a minute and a half to go. Herman is still leading. Andrea is second. And Cedric is third. Sorry, Marco.
Hold on.
Yeah, I think so. No, I don't think that bad. Okay, so minute and 5 seconds to go. Herman's on 48 laps. Second place, Andrea is now on 48 laps. So pretty much a lap behind. So we're looking for 56.6 to be on target at the end of this.
Okay.
Okay, 45 seconds to go. Herman is 5 laps off the target. And after nearly 6 minutes of racing, Ian Douglas still has the lane record in every single lane. Okay, Walter's gone down to 5th gear. He started strongly. He is in the red lane at the moment though, so he probably was expecting that a little bit. He's going to move from red to green, so the next time he's probably going to get back up to, I reckon he'll probably aim for third.
Start moving through the good lanes.
Yeah. Okay. 10 seconds to go. Okay, so we have got only one driver is on target. Oh no, 2 drivers.
3 drivers.
3 drivers are on target.
Yeah, so half the field here are on target.
Yeah.
For taking out the another 3 from the semi-finals.
Yeah.
First semis.
No, all of them are. It's 56.6. I mean, Paul is. Yeah, they're basically all 6 of them are on target.
Okay.
Attention, 1 minute.
But obviously, the first person who gets 170, the next one's going to need 173, aren't they?
Oh yes, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So 170, then 171, and then 173. So So actually, some of them are going to struggle.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty close. Okay, let's see what the... they're all cleaning tyres. I can't, like we said, when we were at the Spot It, everybody seemed to have a heat sink.
Yeah.
But I've only seen a few this time.
Maybe these NSR motors do run cooler.
Yeah, 25,000 RPM. Okay, so we're about to go into the third stint. Ian Douglas still has the lap record on every lane. Okay. Who is your prediction after seeing those first two stints, Doug?
30 seconds.
I think it might be Andrea, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
So Andrea
Especially
is in
where
second place.
Yeah.
Yeah. He is only 0.6 of a lap
Yeah.
behind Herman. And Andrea is about to move into the yellow lane while Herman's onto the white. So
Okay.
we might see a position swap
change
for the lead. So the lanes to watch are white and yellow.
And Cedric is in the red lane.
3, 2, 1.
Look at his position. He's stood sideways.
Oh yeah, he's miles away from him, isn't he?
Yeah.
Maybe he likes that through the S-bends.
Yeah.
Okay, so can Andrea steal first place? So Herman's going to cross the line now. Andrea crosses the line. He's got a bit to work up. It's about 4 seconds.
But if he can work that yellow lane.
2.5 minutes to go. So let's look at the lap times. Herman's done 6.1s. Andrea's in the 6.0s consistently.
Ian Douglas is still holding those lane records in every single lane.
So Andrea is only a tenth quicker than Herman at the moment. A tenth, sometimes 2. It's going to take quite a long time to find 6 seconds at that speed.
Yeah.
The Amazon World Service overtake prediction calculator says in 21 laps time there's a 12% chance of overtake.
Okay, nice.
Oh, who was that? Blue. Ryan just crashed in third place. Super marshalling from Todd there though.
But that can cost you your half a lap. That might take you through to the final.
Yeah. Okay, so Herman crosses the line now. Andrea crosses the line now. It's definitely closer. That's down to about 2 seconds now. Oh, Andrea's just done 5.943 in that yellow lane. Okay, so next time Herman crosses the line is now. Andrea crosses the line now.
That's good. It's definitely getting quicker.
He's bringing in his catch. Do you think Herman's accepting the fact that he's losing his advantage?
No, yeah, but I think he knew that anyway, being in the white lane.
So Herman crosses the line now. Andrea now. Less than a second with a minute to go in this third stint of the second semi-final here at the NSR Western Championship 2024.
Held at the largest slot car store in the world.
I'm Ian.
I'm Doug.
And with 45 seconds to go, Andrea is super close. He's not been closer. It's literally, you can see it on the track now. If you watch the white lane,
and the yellow lane.
There's white, there's yellow.
There's yellow.
They're in the same corner on the same straight now.
30 seconds to go.
30 seconds.
Okay. Oh, there we go. He's literally a foot between them. He's about to take the lead. He's about to go up the inside. He's taken the lead. And Andrea is in the lead with 17 seconds to go. Herman's dropped down to second, but he is in an unfavourable lane.
Andrea's going to love this because Herman's moving on to the red lane next.
And 5 seconds to go. Marc!
Shh, let him race.
In the stint, please change lanes.
Okay. Andrea's taken the lead.
Well done, Andrea.
He's got a big head. Woo!
He's concentrating too much.
Okay, so we are halfway through the second semi-final. We've got Andrea in the lead on 88.02 laps.
Wow, second is Herman on 87.78.
We've got Ryan. He's not far away in third place. He's only a lap and a half down on 86.05.
Wow. Fifth place, is it? Third place, Walter Baynes.
Fourth place.
Fourth place.
In fifth place, we've got Paul. He's on 85.35.
And then Paul Gawronski, fifth on 85.35.
So if we look from first to sixth, there's only 4 laps in it. No, not even 4 laps. So any of them could still win this. Okay, lots of furious tyre cleaning going on.
I was just looking around the room, the atmosphere around the room. Each of the drivers and their sort of wingmen. And they're like in pairs, aren't they? Talking through the car, cleaning it together.
So 85 is what they need for the 170 mark. 85, 88, 86, 85, 87. So it's only Cedric who's slightly off the mark of getting into that final.
But he was just on that red lane.
He was.
Lose a couple of laps normally.
Okay, 15 seconds to go before the excitement of this second semi-final carries on. At the end of that last segment, we saw Andrea overtake Herman. Let's see if Herman can get it back now he's got the red lane.
Jim S. says Hermanator is a bad dude.
3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. So halfway through the second semi-final. Okay, so Andrea's in the lead. Herman's in second. So the first and second on the outside lanes now. So if you're watching those on the camera, it's the red and the black.
Andrea's having a little fiddle with the controller. He's adjusting a few of the settings on there.
Yep. Some like to change the brake settings when they go into bigger corners.
Yep.
They like to let it roll on a little bit more just into those longer corners. So let's look at the lap times between first and second. Andrea in the lead just did a 6.2. Herman did a 6.1. And Andrea didn't get much of a lead before that segment finished. So 6.2 again for Andrea, 6.1 for Herman. Oh, Andrea, listen, 6.0 on the last one.
So, and Lane's had a little prediction here. She thinks Andrea's going to win this this particular semi-final.
I mean, Andrea's going from black onto blue, and then blue to white, and then white to red. So he's got some good lanes coming up. A minute and 50 seconds to go. Okay. That last lap, Andrea was 0.2 of a second quicker than Herman, but Herman stepped it up now, 6.1. But then Andrea goes even quicker. It's bad, punch for punch. 6.0, 6.2, 6.0 again. 6.2 from Herman. So I think Andrea's just got the advantage here. It's going to be a points decision at the end. Which boxer's got it in them to take it all 12 rounds?
And we won't relate it to the Tyson...
No. No.
The pre-fight was definitely better with the ladies.
It was.
Yeah, John D. Andreas getting faster as he gets used to this non-plastic track.
Yeah. Ian Douglas still has the lane record in every single lane, though.
Has Andrea got it in him to challenge Ian Douglas in the final?
I think he has. I think Ian Douglas... Where is Ian Douglas right now? Is he watching? He's marching just here.
So what was Ian Douglas's total laps?
It was, I wrote it down here, 182.
Okay, yes. Ian Douglas's total laps on his semi-final was 182.
So we want to see if the winner of this can get anywhere near
182.
Okay, 35 seconds to go. Andrea is still leading. His last constantly 6.0s now from Andrea. Herman's in the 6.1, 6.2s, sometimes 6.3s.
170. What's the next one after 170? 171.
171, 173.
So yeah, they need at least 170.3 to get into the final, and that will knock one of the first semi-finalists out.
Yes.
The next one will be 171 laps, will knock the second first semi-finalist out. That makes sense. Sorry.
It does to me. So that's all that matters, really. Let's just explain that a little bit more. So in the first semi-final, Ian Douglas managed 182 laps. So if all of these 6 drivers do more than 182 laps, then all of the first semi-final are out, even Ian Douglas. We know that's not going to happen. And what well, I mean, if we look, we've got 2 stints left now. 170.3 laps will knock the 6th place out. So then once they've been knocked out, the next person needs 171 to knock the next one out, then 173, then 175. So yeah, basically they really should be aiming for 175 laps plus to guarantee it.
And Jim, yes, that's what a lot of the top guys are saying. You win it in the gutters. So you win it in those gutter lanes, the black and the red, like Ian Douglas was saying before, because that's where you lose the most amount of time. So if you can
lose the least amount of time
in that, then that is where you get it back.
Yes.
You can't make up a whole lane on someone as good as you in the yellow.
Yeah.
Like equivalent, if you're both racing yellow to yellow.
Yeah.
But you can easily do that in the gutter lanes.
Interesting.
What's that?
That conversation?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we've got 42 seconds before we go into the 5th stint of the second semi-final. So the race leader, who is Andrea, is moving into the blue lane now. Ian Douglas still has the lane record in every lane. Okay, Andrea's trying to keep his eyes open. Is he tired?
He was up a bit too late last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, hot hands as well. He's rubbing his hands on his top, so we know the pressure's getting to him. Tim.
Got one.
Yeah, let's see if he gets more. No. Fat.
Okay, we were just ordering drinks from Tim.
Yeah.
2 fat cokes. Okay. Oh, we got a track call. Thank you. Can I give you this one? It's got a bit in it. Okay, we just had a track call.
I think the wrong... this is the first time it's happened today.
Yeah, someone's got the wrong sticker.
It's easily done, easily done. And Victor, the race director, he's very on it. Because it was a fault of the driver, he restarted that race straight away, even if they weren't ready.
Okay, so we've got a question in the chat on the social. How is the format of the final? So the final is the 6 people that do the most laps from the 2 semi-finals. It's going to be exactly the same format, but instead of 3 minutes per lane, they're going to have 5 minutes per lane.
Which changed things massively for the concentration levels.
Yep. Maybe after 5 minutes, the cars are going to need that heat sink a little bit more, maybe?
Yep, maybe, yeah.
Possibly.
Well, it'd be interesting to see, actually.
Yeah. You might see in the final as well, because the stints are so long, it might be worth a quick tyre clean mid-stint. We did see that a couple of times in the Nationals back in August. So don't be surprised mid-race if you see somebody give themselves a tyre clean. Because 5 minutes of 0.2 of a second slower because of dirty tyres makes a lot. Okay, let's see who's chasing down who. Herman is doing faster lap times than Andrea right now. They're in green and blue.
Can he catch up?
Andrea's got about a lap ahead, is he? Oh, it's less. Oh, about 3/4 of a lap ahead, Andrea.
Yeah.
Oh, black was off there. Walter just came off.
Jim Rosa said the same thing at Norcal slot car scene.
Yep.
You win on this track. You win it in the white and the red.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. So the leader is on 136 laps. Second place 135. Third place 133. I tell you what, there's only 4 laps in it between the leader and 6th place. Nobody's running away with it on this one like they did in the first semi-final.
50 seconds to go now.
Okay, so let's have a look. Andrea's lap time, 6.2 on the last one versus Herman's 6.0. I think Herman is on a...
He's on a mission.
Yeah, he's on 6.101 versus 6.16.
He is known as the Herminator.
Yeah, he is definitely coming back. 6.0 again for Herman. Andrea, 6.2.
He's catching 2 temps.
So Andrea's going to cross the line now. Herman's crossing the line now. Oh, we got a track call.
Ooh.
And
that was Andrea. That was Andrea as well.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay, so Andrea crashed on the corner into the main straight. Best place to crash because you get a track call. Okay, with 5 seconds to go. And and 1:46 for Andrea. Let me just do the maths on 1:46. Calculator.
Okay, we're moving into the last stint of the second semi-final. This is close. How's it looking? Ian's just doing his sums. So remember, 170 laps is the cut.
So Andrea just needs 24 laps in his last thing to get through.
Okay, and they obviously they do around 28, 29 per thing.
So my prediction from that is Herman's going to make it through. Cedric's going to make it through. I don't think any of the other three will.
There was only 173 is the next one. So
no, so it's 170, then 171, then 173.
Yes,
then it jumps to 175.
Yeah, so there's three. So which three of these?
Either top three.
Through?
I think it's just top three from both right now.
Okay.
There's nothing like 4th, 5th, and 6th in this aren't doing enough right now.
So you're thinking Andrea, Herman, and Cedric will make it through?
Yes. So let's, for example, Walter is going to need 175 to get through.
But this can change. Third and fourth, Cedric and Walter. There's literally.
So Walter has got to do 32 laps on this segment to get through.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, because if Cedric gets through, he gets to knock out the 173.
Ah, so then the next.
So the next one's got to knock out a 175. So Ethan Cedric's going to have to do 30 laps.
Yeah.
So it might just be the top two from this one. Cedric's really going to have to put in a good session here. He's moving on to the black. He's in the black lane, so that is good for him.
Where's Walter?
I think it's going to be touch and go for Cedric, and whoever's fourth, I think it's impossible.
Yeah, well, Walter can take Cedric quite easily and take that spot from him, so Walter can move up as well.
Yes, and then Cedric's then screwed.
Yeah.
So 3 maximum from this semi-final going through. I reckon possibly 2 only, though. The first semi-final must have been stronger. But we'll see. Do you get quicker on your last stint, or are you slower because you're now knackered?
I don't know.
And do you know the advantage of being in the first semi-final?
Bit of a rest.
Bit more of a rest before that final as well.
Yeah, well, there's going to be about a 10 or 15 minute.
15 minutes.
15 minutes to clean your cars.
Okay, 2 minutes 35 seconds to go. You are watching on Electric Dreams YouTube channel the coverage of the NSR Western Championships 2024. Oh, we've got a crash there from the yellow, Herman. Oh, Herman took the lead from Andrea. But Andrea's got it straight back again now after that crash. We've got to keep an eye on these top two, Doug. They're very, very close. Okay, so Herman 6-0, Andrea 6-2.
But they don't want to push it too hard. If they've been doing the maths themselves, they know as long as they just keep consistent now, they can get through to the final.
Well, they just need 24, 25 laps, those two. It's the 3rd and 4th place people.
So there's no point pushing too hard.
It's Cedric and Walter who can't afford any crashing.
And remember, you don't want to crash and damage your car.
Well, no.
Do you? It'll burn out the motor, if that, you know.
Okay, 1 minute 35 seconds to go. Andrea's in the lead, but Herman is doing the 5.9s now in the red lane. He's 0.2 of a second quicker than Andrea. We're going to give you a gap. So Andrea crosses the line now. Herman's going to cross the line. Here he comes now. So Andrea's got a 4 or 5 second cushion there. 1 minute 10 seconds to go. So Herman is pumping in those low laps. 5.9, 6.0, 5.9. Andrea's in a slightly harder lane, but he's doing 6.1, 6.1. Okay, let's have a look at Walter and Cedric then. They are both on the same lap, both doing 5.9,
so
6.0.
Walter's up into 3rd now.
He is.
So yeah, he's taken that from Cedric's probably.
They are literally side by side. 4th and blue and black.
40 seconds left. God, they need to get up to 173.
Yeah. There's the blue. There, these two. Look, the Sunset car and the one behind it. They're racing for 3rd.
They're racing for 173, 174 laps.
Yeah.
There's 25 seconds to
go.
go.
Cedric's crashed on the corner before the straight. 21 seconds to go now. The Walter's got advantage.
Walter's on 170. He needs at least 173, I think. 174.
Yeah. Andrea's on 173. He's through. second place, Herman. He's on 173. He's through. So Walter's not going to do it. He needs 173.
Is it?
3. Oh, no. He's on 172.
Walter needed 173.
So just the top 2. That's not the official.
It's not the official.
But that's from what I've worked out.
As you guys know, me and Ian aren't great with numbers, but...
Okay, we're going to go over to Marc on the roaming camera. He's going to interview the winner.
All right, that was the end of the second semi-final heat. Andreas took the win on that one. Let's go talk to him. Andrea, congratulations again. All right, brother.
Tom Cruise again.
Running good. You're doing just amazing. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Go NSR. The best cars in my opinion, and it shows. And the way you race, your passion in racing, it's great to see you. And you're a little bit behind, but you came out ahead. So you're going to the finals, buddy. How are you feeling?
Thanks. I feel excited to battle. Still missing some pace, but I will do my best.
All right, it's game on, Andrea.
Yeah, we'll try. We'll try.
All right. Congratulations on behalf of Electric Dreams.
Thanks.
Another one for your collection. All right. Let's go find Cedric. Was it second? Cedric was second, right? Yep. Cedric. Yep, second.
It's not bad.
Not bad?
Not good.
How'd you feel out there?
I felt good. Tense. My heart is still rushing. I feel a lot of adrenaline running, just going. We talked about creatine a couple hours ago, and this is a good feeling. But the car ran good, got into a good rhythm. Felt very comfortable. Sorry what I did to Andrea on the bump out.
Oh, that's okay.
That's part of racing, right? Yeah, but it was fun.
Racing.
I want to thank my son for watching, and once again, Marc Perkins for doing his beautiful livery.
Awesome.
But that's cool. Thank you, Marc.
Awesome. Cedric, great to have you, brother. All right, one last thing. The adrenaline is real. The racing adrenaline, it's like unlike any other thing that you've experienced. It's just the rush and the thrill of the competition, and hold your composure. It's real.
It's real. It's real right there. Thank you, Marc.
Thank you, Cedric. All right, let's go find the next. Let's go find 6 or 7 through 12. Okay, so give me a second. Come on, follow me. All right, let's go get 7 through 12.
There were more 4.8s.
All right, so we got Walter Baynes. Where is Walter? Mr. Walter Baynes. All right, you held out well.
Yeah, I did.
But you didn't make it. But
didn't make it.
Not that I know of.
I know I did. I
yeah.
finished a lap behind. Al put me in the wrong lane. I lost a lap.
Yeah. So what happened there?
He looked at the chart, and instead of going to black, he went to green backwards.
Oh, so you started? Okay, I see.
I was supposed to be in black, and he put me in green.
Oh, okay. That's racing.
Me and Herman raced that whole race thinking we had to beat each other.
Right.
And then he came out. That's why I was hoping it was not Herman, and it wasn't. So then I had to, but I still had to go fast, but I couldn't catch the young kid.
All right, well, great
I'm
racing.
Like 4 times as old as him.
Hey, it's not about age, it's about skill.
There you go.
All right, well, great racing. All right, great to have you here. And wait, we got something for you here. So you did make the semifinals.
Right.
So
thank you.
Congratulations, another trophy for your box.
Yeah, but I got a 7th, so that's not bad.
There
right,
we go.
For an old guy.
Absolutely. Let's hear for the old guys. All right, back to the computer. Let's see who's next. So here, take a picture of that. Come on over here so you guys can see who I'm looking for here. So we got Cedric. All right. We already talked to Cedric. All right, so they got 10 minutes. We got Al, Paul, Dan, and Ryan. All right, let's go look for them. All right, Al, Paul, Dan, and Ryan. Ryan, woo, man. That was a rough one.
That was awesome.
But the pace is
awesome.
insane.
Insane pace. I mean, you have Mr. NSR himself, world champions all around. I mean, Todd and Ian, and that group is incredible. And, Walt over here back racing with us. It's fast. So I'll take 12th all day long.
Well, here you go on behalf of Electric Dreams.
Thank you.
You get that you made the semi. So there we go. Show them your plaque there. All right. So who do we got to go find next? All right. Who do we have to find next? Oh, okay. These are the finalist cars right here. Look at that. Wow. All right. Look at all those cars. Ian, Doug, Andrea. Yep. Look at all those cars. Braiden's in there. Oh, man. MIchael McCleneghan, Herman James. All right, so let's go. Let's say whose car is whose. Ian, that's Todd Ulery. That's Andrea. That's Herman James. That's MIchael McCleneghan and Braiden Pollard. So there are your winning cars, and it is time for a battle. All right, if you guys want to see a battle, it's time for a battle, because this is going to be a battle. This is for the championship. This is amazing. All right, so let's find Al. Where's Al? Let's come on over to Al. All right, let's go talk to Al Castillon here. All right, Mr. Al. Mr. Al, you made the semifinals, and you held it well, and the pace was insane out there.
It was really a lot of fun. Really a lot of fun. Very competitive.
Yes.
And that's the most fun type of racing, is when it's competitive and you know that you can run on the guy with the guy next to you or the driver next to you, and you don't really have to have a concern about somebody nerfing you or sliding and all that stuff. Really a lot of fun. Really enjoyed this.
Yes, this separates the cream from the fat.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. You know me, Mark, I always agree with you.
Oh, yeah, whatever, yeah. So my silliness. All right, well, here you go, Al. There's your semifinalist plaque there on behalf of Electric Dreams.
Thank you very much.
Al Castillon. Elaine, be very proud. This man was holding his own.
Yes.
Great job.
Was. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Great job. All right. All right. Who's next? I think everybody else is outside. Let's step outside for a second. And Andrea? Okay. Oh, Andrea's. Yeah. Okay. And Mr. Gawronski?
Hello.
All right. You were in there, man. You made the semis, and hey, man, you did good.
First time out, wasn't bad. Made the semi, which is a good goal, I guess. And now I can pit for Andrea. But I had a good time, and my car was good. I could have drove a little better, and then had a little trouble in the beginning. Lost one lap, but I still wouldn't have made the final. But anyway, I thought I put up a pretty good race, and so it was fun. It was nice to be here and do my best.
Good, Paul. It's great to have you here. And oh wait, we got something for you. You did earn the semifinalist plaque, so there you go.
Not bad.
Show everybody. Yeah, not bad. Another plaque for your box.
Oh yeah.
Because you don't want that on your teeth.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Dan Tufts. Let's go find Dan Tufts outside. Come on with me. Here we go. He's probably out working on his car right now. All right. Hey, Dan Tufts, you're not leaving, are you? Okay. He's helping. You see that box he's carrying? He's got all the plaques and trophies on it. Yeah. Yep. I think he's just helping. So maybe we'll have to get Dan later. So maybe Dan will come back in. All right. All right. So stay tuned. The best of the best is coming up. The finals here at the NSR Western Championship here live at Electric Dreams in El Segundo, California, the world's biggest slot car store. Back to you, Doug and Ian.
Wow, what a semi-final at the NSR Western Championship 2024, and thank you, Mark, for those interviews.
I cannot wait for the final.
We're going to go for an advert break. We're going to go and use the loo, get some sugar. We'll be back straight after. Make sure you join us for that final. See you soon.
right, so, you know, a lot of people come in and we don't really get a chance to talk to them, but we've got Mike McCleneghan's family here, so we just want to say hi and introduce yourself. I don't want to sit in your sunglasses, but who are you, where are you from, and why are you here?
I'm Nancy McCleneghan, and I'm here to see Mike in this epic race, and we are from Simi Valley.
Yes, and you are?
I'm Aiden. I'm his daughter.
All right, so there we go. This is Mike's family. They've come to support him at the race, so don't be disappointed, but these are the fastest guys. But I'm pulling for Mike. He's been hard at it. So how do you think this is going to go?
I think he's going to win. Yeah, we see him put in a lot of hours, a lot of work, a lot of time, and he's a competitor.
Guess are you going to make him walk home if he doesn't?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You heard it here.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
and,
thank you very much.
Yes, we're pulling for Mike. He's a great guy.
Thank you very much.
I don't care what anybody says. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go outside. Come on. Oh, man. It's so much fun. All right. So this is the calm before the storm. All right. Out here is a frenzy. It's a frenzy to get the cars where they need to be, get oiled, clean the tires, do any last adjustments. All right. Mike, we just talked to your family. They're pulling for you. They wanted me to send you a message.
And what was that?
That was, yeah, go get him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see, he's so much in the zone. See, look at this. Look at this out here. Todd's over here. Yep, they got stuff to do. Cutting new braids. Look at this. Yep, come on. Yep, look at that. This is top-notch stuff right here. This is what the pros do. So I hope you guys are taking pointers. All right, come on down here. Everybody's still working over here. Yep, still working over here. Very nice. All right, and this is what's going on here because this is the battle for the winner. This is going to be it. Here's all the car prep, all the stuff that needs to get done. There we go. Okay. All right. Awesome.
Pre-tech it.
Pre-tech. There we go. That's Mr. Ian Douglas's car there. Yep, one of a kind. It's not the car, it's the driver. All right, that's going to do it. Stay tuned for the best of the best racing here at the Western Championship, the NSR Western Championship, here at Electric Dreams, live from El Segundo, California. Stay tuned. Back to you, Doug and Ian.
Hello, thank you for those interviews, Mark. We are covering the NSR Western Championship 2024.
Here at Electric Dreams in El Segundo.
He's Doug.
I'm Ian.
He's not very good at this one, is he?
You've already noticed it like once out of 6 times.
Yeah, I've noticed every time. I'm just humouring you, Dan.
Oh, fine. Cheers, man.
Okay, so we have got the final coming up. We've got the fastest 6 racers. We've got Ian Douglas, MIchael McCleneghan, Todd Ulery, Andrea Noviello, Herman James, and Braiden Pollard.
So that was very close. I don't know if you were looking at the times there, but Walter Baynes was literally 3/4 of a lap away from taking that 6th spot from Braiden.
Yes, very, very close. So we had 4 people from the first semi-final and 2 people from the second semi-final.
Yeah.
Hello. Nice to meet you, Chris.
See you later, Chris.
See you again.
Will do. Yeah. And we'll hopefully see you again. Yeah. Maybe next time.
We'll see you next time, Chris.
So that was Chris Snyder, one of the racers. He's heading off shortly. He's got a bit of a drive to get home, I think.
Okay, so the final's going to be starting in about 15 minutes, so do hang around. We're going to have a very exciting race. We think Andrea's got a good chance of keeping Ian honest.
Yeah, at least, yeah. Ian Douglas, knowing that Andrea is on his tail, might force Ian Douglas into making a mistake.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't think that will happen.
Well, when I was talking to him again in the time I had with him when you were racing, I asked him, is it different when you're racing and you've got a big lead compared to when it's much closer?
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, absolutely. When they're closer, it does put more pressure on you. So if Andrea can stay near him in those couple of early stints, and Todd as well, Todd should be there as well, and MIchael McCleneghan, all 3 of them really, if any of them can put a bit of pressure on, it might unstable Ian Douglas.
Well, they need to do it at the start before he pulls out that lead.
Yeah.
I just had a quick word with Braiden down next to me. I asked him how he thought it was going.
Yeah.
He says he's fixed something on his car.
Okay.
So he's hoping that might
give him a
bit more of that edge.
Yeah, I think if I was right, I think he came into the final last year like one of the lowest seeds, and he came out second.
Yeah.
We were watching like Jim Rose, was it Fast Eddie in the final as well last year? Back in August. And Braiden just came out of nowhere, so he can totally do it again.
Yeah. Jim Rose was good last year on the slot at Nationals.
Back in August.
Yeah.
Is there any comments on the socials? Who do they think's going to win?
Who they think's going to win? Someone said, what controller is Andrea using?
Andrea, I believe...
Can you ask him?
I don't know. Carlos is just going over to find out for us, I believe. What controller is Andrea using?
Andrea.
Do what?
A third eye.
Okay. There you go, a third eye.
A third eye controller.
Yeah.
So, Bob Palmer, third eye controller. Thank you for the question.
Yep.
If you've got any other questions for any of the other drivers, if you want to get some inside tips and hints and knowledge before we sign off after the finals, now is your chance to ask those questions, and we will get those over to the drivers. Like we said, they're all very friendly and they're all willing to answer any questions, and they answer them honestly.
Yes.
Okay, we got the boss here.
Oh no!
The boss just showing us a video of someone losing their phone.
Yep. Okay, so we're going to go to an ad break, and then when we come back from the ad break, it's not going to be long before the final. So make sure you watch all the adverts intently and come back ready for the final.
Years ago, just down the road from Los Angeles, a sleepy California beach town woke up to the roar of engines. Race cars had hit the streets of Long Beach, and a new American tradition was just beginning. It aimed to be a one-of-a-kind event. Sun, sand, the sea. A parade of power under the palm trees. An epic weekend where fans from all over the world would come to see the world's best racers battle, wheel to wheel, and thread the needle between concrete walls and lightning speeds. IndyCar joined the party in 1984, and some guy you might know, Mario Andretti, took the checkered flag. He brought some legends with him, Fittipaldi, Rahal, and Unser Jr., just to name a few. And the Grand Prix quickly transformed into one of America's great racing icons. As it grew, Long Beach itself bloomed into a destination. A scrappy, scenic, spirited city at the heart of Southern California motorsports. And now, a new era begins. One that honors the past but also looks toward the future. One marked by more speed, more drama, more stars, and more investment as Penske Entertainment and the Grand Prix Association of Long Beach join forces. As the newest member of Penske Entertainment, the Acura Grand Prix of Long Beach is only getting bigger. For 50 years, Long Beach has been the place where the race meets the beach. The California coast meets the thrill of the racetrack, and with every new lap, the legend of this 200-mile-per-hour beach party has grown. If the first 50 years have been this legendary, the next 50 are going to be can't miss. The party's just getting started. So let's race.
And that was probably the last advert break that you're going to see, because we've got the final coming up in just a few minutes' time.
Ian's even turned his hat backwards. It must be getting serious.
Absolutely. So we are at Electric Dreams in El Segundo. This is the NSR Western Championships 2024.
We're racing the Mosler category.
Well, I just want to say thank you for everybody that's joined us over the last 7 or 8 hours. I don't know how long it's been.
I want to say thank you just to everyone at Electric Dreams
for
inviting us over.
For Marco, Carlos, Marc, all of them
team.
just
Jay,
looking after us.
Jay went and got us our lunch. So, awesome.
Absolutely, yeah. Properly looked after. So thank you again for having us out here. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage. We are just minutes away from the final. They're just inputting the names in. They've changed the stint time from 3 minutes to 5
minutes, yeah. So they're going to run through each lane once each, 5 minutes per lane. And 5 minutes is a long time to concentrate for.
It is.
On these lanes at this sort of pace.
Yeah. It's like you're driving along the motorway at 150 miles an hour for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It's just you've got to concentrate. Like the corners just come up so quickly.
Yeah.
So what is it? Scale speed is like 400 or 500 miles an hour.
I don't know.
So yeah, the corners come up pretty quickly.
Oh, they're all laying their cars upside down. Wonder what the reason for that is.
Just keeping the tyres off the ground before they get like tech inspected for the last time, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. So they're just setting up the computer. We've got Tim over there on the left. He's going to be doing the roaming camera afterwards for the winner. And who is your prediction after seeing all those heats, the bump, the semi-finals, Doug? Is it going to be anybody else apart from the Master?
The Master and Commander. I reckon Andrea. He's getting faster and faster each race that he does. From qualifying, well, from practice, he was like in 6.4s or whatever it was, wasn't it? 6.5s, and then they were getting quicker. Qualifying was getting quicker. He's really picking up the wood track.
We just spoke to Ian Douglas, and he is impressed by Andrea's progression. Every session he's getting better. He's noticed that as well as we have. So maybe that's in the back of his mind. Maybe that's enough of a niggle to cause the odd crash that will let them in.
So yeah, I think maybe the race might be more for second.
Okay.
So if Ian Douglas does pull away,
Yeah.
then I reckon this is going to be a tight race.
So close.
For second place. So that could be the one to watch.
Yep. And it's not necessarily going to be the people that had the most laps before that come second. Like we said before, like Braiden, although he's qualified 6th out of these 6 people for the final, it was pretty similar in the Sossets, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he came through and came second.
Yeah. How old is Braiden actually?
16,
17-ish.
High school senior, anyway.
High school senior.
Yeah.
So yeah, Braiden is one of the young ones. I'm not sure how old a high school senior is here in the US.
No.
But what are you thinking? 16, 17?
Yeah. So Marco is now just doing the tech inspection.
Oh, he's checking out Todd's car.
Yes, let's have a look. Let's see who the 6 drivers in the final are, Doug. Let's bring them up on the screen.
Okay.
First one. Everyone knows Ian Douglas.
Look at that smile.
Yeah.
He knows he's going to win.
He's got a tash in that smile.
It looks like
Has
it.
he got a tash now? Oh, he has.
Yeah.
I've never noticed that before.
Yeah.
Okay, with the second one, yours.
Okay, is MIchael McCleneghan with the common Sunset liveried car.
Yes.
The one and only Todd Ulery.
In the Alonso-inspired car that Ian Douglas painted for him. And it's on the tail, it doesn't say Telefonica, it says Toddofonica. We love that.
Here we are.
Andrea with the dipped American flag car. He was just asking if he could speak to NSR about his gears in his car.
Yeah. And he is the man behind the brand.
He is. Herman James.
Also known as the Herminator.
Do you know what? The colour scheme of that car is like a really good Slurpee, I reckon.
Really good Slurpee. Oh,
a little bit of the pink down the bottom, but mostly blue.
Mostly blue, yeah. It's a good pink as well.
Yeah. The transition's really good.
Yeah.
Good paintwork.
Braiden.
My favourite paintwork.
Yeah, this is cool. I think this was designed by his granddad.
Okay.
Down at Motown Raceway.
Nice.
I think only 17. So someone did put a comment on here. Donny B. Braiden is 17.
17.
So yeah, he's pretty young. He's the 3rd youngest in the field. We had an 11 at 13, and obviously Braiden 17, and he's in the final with all these pros.
Yeah.
Awesome job.
Okay, so that's the 6 racers. I would love to know in your comments who you think is most likely to give Ian Douglas a run for their money.
John Dees asked, what is the lap length on black and red?
Ooh, good question. Let me see if I can see anybody that would know the answer to that. None of them.
So yeah, we'll ask. Marco's probably one of the only ones that will know, and he's a bit busy. But we will get that information for you, John D.
Marc's coming over. Do you know the track length of the inside and outside lanes?
The red and the black.
Okay, fair enough.
I think there's a meter.
Yeah.
But I don't know specifically what lane is what.
Okay.
Black is shortest.
Yep.
Red is longest.
Okay. No problem. Somebody asked what the length was, so we'll ask Marco when he's free.
Yeah.
Thank you, Marc.
No worries.
Any more questions on there, Doug?
Ian Rice, what's he about? I think you have to acknowledge how much track knowledge counts.
Yeah.
Therefore, how well Andrea has done to get this far. The lineup for the finals, top quality, can't wait. Yeah, so how far Andrea's come. Because obviously he races plastic track pretty much predominantly.
Yeah.
And obviously it's local knowledge, isn't it?
Yes.
You learn the track. This track has got a few little. It dips down on the main straightaway.
Yeah.
And one of the corners has got a slight off camber, and things like that. So yeah, track knowledge really does help. And Andrea's just come here first time and blasted out those laps and now made it into the final.
I just had a bit of information from Carlos. The controller that Andrea is using is actually a Cobra, which is an Italian brand.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's what he's using. For the person that asked, it's a Cobra.
Oh, so a Cobra controller.
Yep. Why do DJs make rubbish racing drivers?
Don't know. Why do DJs make rubbish racing drivers?
Because they keep changing tracks.
Oh, well done.
You are welcome.
Nice, thank you.
What do racing drivers say during arguments?
I don't know, Ian. What do racing drivers say during arguments?
Okay, so we're just spending a little bit of time. We are due to start this final in 5 minutes.
Yep.
They will start it early if they're ready.
So, a question. How do they determine which racer starts on which lane?
That is a good question. Do you know the answer, Doug?
The racer who qualified
with the most laps
then gets to choose the lane that they start.
Yep.
And knowing Ian Douglas, he will start on the black lane.
Yes.
That tends to be what he does because he likes to finish up on the yellow lane.
So Ian Douglas is just walking along the line of races and just like giving them all a
And then
handshake.
I guess the guy with the second amount of laps gets to choose the next lane colour and then so on.
Yeah.
So it does pay to get the most amount of laps to choose your lane.
Which he did by a heck of a long way.
Yep.
Okay, we are nearly ready for a race.
And another question here from Rhett Bender. What is the yellow tyre compound on all the cars?
So it's an NSR Super Grip.
So they are spec NSR tyres and they are yellow for the scrutineer to know that they're using the right tyres at a quick glance rather than having to have a close look at each car's tyres. I know they don't look overly gorgeous and sexy on the cars, but it does help with scrutineering.
With some of the colour schemes, it probably actually works quite well. See, look at that
like
one.
The sunset yellow,
the sunset
yes,
yellow,
it does.
yeah.
Also, I found with the yellow tyres, you see the dirt more.
Okay,
so
yes.
when I've raced with the rubber tyres and you've cleaned them, you think you've got a clean tyre.
Yeah.
But with the yellow ones, the amount I would normally rub the tyre, it's still absolutely filthy. You can see the ingrained in the pits, there's still dirt.
Yeah.
So actually, you want to clean your tyre a little bit more. There's Marc in there, my lane length. He's not busy.
How long's the track, Marc, lane lengths? Oh, no, the length of the track. 93 feet is the length of the track.
Lane length.
Yeah. He's a bit busy, so...
Okay. Yeah, Marco's a little bit busy, so it's just a quick answer. We asked him on the lane length, and it was 93 feet.
Okay, they've had their practice. We're lining them up, ready to start the final. So it's going to be 6 lots of 5 minutes with 2 minutes between each interval.
Correct, Jim S. Yeah, choosing the starting lane is in direct correlation to where you want to finish.
Yeah.
And Ian Douglas has always said he likes finishing in the yellow lane.
He mentioned Michael Nemus when we were chatting, actually, saying that Michael Nemus in one of the races got dirt on his tyres from being in the outside lanes, and that really affected his race. I think maybe the car was a bit too tail happy, and it was getting out to the dirt too much.
Okay.
So yeah, and that's track knowledge and not being used to it.
Yeah, someone asked how long the red lane is compared to the black one. Length.
Okay. So Marco is about to give a briefing to the drivers to congratulate them in the final, but also keep them in line. So we're going to listen to that. We'll give you the highlights.
He's basically the Bruce Buffer. The slot car world, isn't he?
Oh, what did he say?
Okay, so once again, guys, this is the final, obviously, for the 2024 NSR Western Championship. Give another round of hands to Andrea Noviello.
Well set. Come on, Rick.
And again,
Okay, just one more thing before we go, guys. That guy's better. Okay, we're going to start this way real quick. Your name and what city you're from.
Ian Douglas from Walnut Creek, California.
Yay! Todd Ulery from Delgado Beach, California. Herman James, California.
Hey!
Okay, so we've gone through the drivers.
Good luck. Thank you for.
You are watching the NSR Western Championship final. We are about to press go.
We are here at Electric Dreams, the largest slot car store in the world.
Let's see if Ian Douglas in the black lane gets a lead like he normally does.
These are some of the top races in the US right now.
Okay, so end of lap one, Ian Douglas is in the lead. He's not getting away like he was in the first race though. Of course, 6 beats in a row there. We've already got a 5.7 from Ian Douglas, 2 in a row. MIchael McCleneghan got 5.8. Andrea, 5.9. They're all in the 5 straight away. First crash of the final was Braiden Pollard. We are talking a little bit quieter. The room has got a lot quieter for this final than all of the other races so far.
Just a little bit of knowledge here.
Yep.
John D, the 93-foot lane length.
Yep.
He's worked out quickly. It might be about 355 scale miles per hour.
Okay. So I wasn't far off then.
On a 5.7 second lap.
Okay. There you go. 355 miles per hour scale speed. Okay, so after the first minute, Ian's in the lead, Michael's in second, Andrea's in third, Todd's in fourth, Herman's in fifth, Braiden's in sixth.
Andrea 590, Mike 583, Ian 570.
Ian Douglas still has the lap record on all 6 lanes. So the top 3 are on the same lap right now.
So yeah,
Todd joins them. Okay,
oh man,
so
there's barely a second between Michael McLaughlin and Ian Douglas. So
Yeah.
Ian Douglas isn't pulling away quite as quick as what we thought.
They're both pumping in 5.7s, 5.8s and 5.9s regularly. Andrea's doing the same. He's in the 5.9s the whole time in a better lane.
The tension in the room, you can feel it, can't you?
You literally can. You could cut it with a blunt knife.
Yeah. This is the big final here for the Western Championship NSR.
Are we going to see Ian Douglas take another title and get closer to Paul's tally of 52?
Ian Douglas is pulling away from Michael McCleneghan very slowly.
Yeah. Okay, so Ian Douglas crosses the line now. Michael crosses the line now. Barely a second and a half.
Andrea in third, then crosses.
So he's got about a second and a half lead. At the semi-final, he had almost a lap lead at the end of the first stint, didn't he? So Michael is taking it to him. Andrea is sticking in the 5.9s. He's consistent. 5.9, 5.9, 5.9. The problem is Ian Douglas in the shortest lane is putting in 5.7s, 5.8s, 5.7s. Okay, 2 minutes to go. So this is normally now they'd be shutting off and doing their first pit stop, but they've still got 2 more minutes of concentration to go. Okay, next time Ian crosses the line is now. Michael crosses the line now. So it's grown a little bit, but it's still only a second or two. He's not getting away like he normally does. 6th place is 2.5 laps behind Ian Douglas now.
The consistency from all these races.
We just had a crash there from Michael.
That might put Andrea up into second.
Yeah,
it's going to be close. Can Michael McCleneghan keep his cool?
Victor says you lose about 2 seconds when you fall off like that. Depends how quick the marshal is, but 2 seconds is average. So Ian Douglas is going to cross the line.
Oh, that was
now.
Braiden.
Michael crosses the line now. Oh, he's right behind. So Ian Douglas does have that lap lead now. He's right on the tail of 2nd place to lap him. If you're watching the screen, Ian Douglas is on the black lane and Michael is on the yellow lane.
So how far away is Andrea from Michael?
Let's have a look. So crossing the line now. Oh, they're close too.
Oh, so let's look at the fight for second
place. Yep.
So there's the blue lane and the yellow lane. Andrea's in blue, Michael's in yellow. So let's check these two out.
About the straighter difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Michael's going to cross the line now. Andrea crosses the line now.
So we've got 30 seconds left of the first stint of the final.
So Ian's got a lap lead, but Michael's only got a second lead over 3rd place. Those top 3 have pulled away from the bottom 3. Okay, we've got 10 seconds of the first heat to go. It's been dead silent for 5 minutes. I haven't been able to raise my voice one tiny little bit.
Are you struggling?
Yeah.
You're struggling.
Struggling to hold back my voice. And end of the first 5 minutes. So Ian Douglas, 51.47. Michael McCleneghan on 50.36. Andrea on 50.13. Then we've got 4th place, Todd Ulery in 48.27. 5th place, Braiden, 47.64. And 6th place, Herman James, 47.31. It's close at the front there. Michael is doing a good job. In 5 minutes, Ian Douglas only got 1 lap ahead. And he was in the best lane for it.
30 seconds.
If you're in Ian Douglas's head right now, what do you think's going on?
I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, it's 5 laps.
Thank you,
See
Dennis.
next time,
Cheers,
Dennis.
man.
It's 6 laps over the entire race if he keeps the same pace.
Yeah. Oh, look,
that's not what he's
Ian Douglas is looking over at Andrea, what Andrea's doing to his car. Do you see that? I think actually Ian Douglas was expecting to pull away more than what he has done.
He's going to have to work hard to win this. I mean,
a bit harder.
And well, if you think about it, Michael had a crash, and that's probably half a lap.
Yeah.
So actually, if it wasn't for that crash,
yes.
So he knows that he has 1 crash himself.
Yeah, Michael's going to be right back on his tail again.
So if Michael doesn't do any more crashing,
Yeah.
then it's only actually half a lap per 5 minutes.
When was the last time you saw Ian Douglas have a D slot?
That is a good question, Doug.
30 seconds.
I guess we'll know if the pressure's getting to him because that jumper will come off.
Yeah.
He's normally got a white t-shirt, hasn't he, with his dark side on. So, 15 seconds. Thank you for joining us at the NSR Western Championships 2024. This is the final, and we've got 5 legs to go. 10 seconds is what that bell means.
5 legs.
And it's gone all silent again. I'm always going to have to whisper.
The tension in the air.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, power.
Okay. We're going to do our best to give you energy, but we're going to try and keep our voices quiet. Okay, so the leader has moved on to the blue lane. 2nd place is on the black lane. Oh, what was that, Doug?
There's a sticker on the straightaway.
Okay, we've got a track course. A sticker on the main straight. Has it fallen off someone's car? Oh, it's Braiden's sticker. There we go. Cedric sticks it back on for him. And off we go. So little stops like that, it seems small, but it can totally ruin your rhythm.
But it needed to be done.
Absolutely. Oh, black's off. Michael's off on the black lane there. He's got to make the most of this black lane to catch up with Ian Douglas. Oh, we've got Todd Ulery off, and oh, that was Andrea. That was good marshalling over there. Okay, 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Ian Douglas is in the lead. Second place is Michael. Third place is Andrea.
Braiden's just had another off. There's been a few offs. See, that track call, because that sticker, did you notice that? It undone the rhythm of what they were doing.
Yes.
And there has been a few D-slots since that.
So 4 minutes to go. Let's see what the gap is from second to third. So Michael's crossing the line now. Andrea is crossing the line now. About 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Andrea 615, Herman 603, Ian 584, Braiden 594, Mike 589 on black.
So let's look at these lap times. Ian Douglas is pumping in the 5.8s.
2 laps ahead now. So Ian Douglas is nearly 2 clear laps ahead.
Yeah. Yes, he is. Michael in second place is pumping. He's still doing 5.9s, but it's those little offs that cost you those 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Andrea he's in the yellow lane, so 6.1, 6.2s. He's going to be happy with that. He's just got to keep in the race. He's got to go through the 2 difficult lanes right now. Okay, 3 minutes to go now. Ian Douglas still has the lap record in every single lane. And he's just pumped in a new lap record on the blue, 5.798, Doug. You're watching the final of the NSR Western Championship 2024.
Here at Electric Dreams.
I'm Ian.
I'm Doug.
And you can find us on our YouTube channel, Magnetic Racing. If you're not already subscribed to the Electric Dreams one, press that subscribe button and the cowbell straight away for more electric action like this in the future. Okay, 2.5 minutes of this second stage gone. Ian Douglas is on 78 laps in the lead. MIchael McCleneghan is in second place on 77.
Andrea can't quite catch up with Michael for that second place.
He is in the white lane though.
Yeah.
He's in the 2 different
ones. Oh no, we just had an
Todd's
off for Todd.
Where's Todd? Todd's in 6th place.
He's not going to be happy with 6th, I don't think.
He isn't the red lane though. Maybe he doesn't like the red lane.
Oh, Ian, a question from Stephen King. How many laps did they do in the first session? Did you make a note on that first 5 minutes?
I didn't, but we'll have it at the end of this one.
We'll have it at the end of this one. Yeah, we didn't make a note on that, sorry.
Okay, so 1 minute 40 to go. Ian Douglas has just done another lap record in that blue lane, 5.767.
As you can see, as you're watching the programme, the screen just before, you can see the tension on the drivers' faces, the concentration. So we've got 1 minute and 20 seconds to go.
Okay, so as it was in the first stint, the blue, the yellow and the black lanes are all managing the 5.7s, 5.9s.
Another off from Todd.
But the red, white and green lanes, they can't break that 5-second barrier. Ian Douglas has on the lap records. Okay, 55 seconds to go.
Michael's over a lap ahead of Andrea now, so Michael's pulling away from Andrea a little bit.
Yeah.
But like you said, Andrea is in that white lane.
Yeah. And he's going to be moving to the red next, going through the difficult 2-lane section.
So yeah, Ian Douglas, another lane record.
Yeah, 5.7, 5.6 in a final.
He's on quali pace in the final.
He's got the confidence to do quali lap after quali lap after quali lap. Some call it hammer time.
Some do, not many.
And well, Ian Douglas is a Hamilton fan, so he'll be happy to call it hammer time. Okay, 15 seconds to go now. Okay, Ian Douglas, 101 laps in 10 minutes.
And no one else is even on 100 yet.
And the end, 102, 103. Okay, so Ian Douglas is winning on 103.08. He is now best part of 4 laps ahead of second place. Michael had a couple of crashes. That's probably made all the difference.
And as you can see now, Stephen, they did about 50 laps.
Yeah.
Average roughly, about 50 laps in the 5 minutes.
Yes. So Ian Douglas is now moving into the white lane. He's going through the section, the slowest section now for the next 2 stints. This is where everybody else need to catch up with him.
Yeah,
to try and put the pressure on him.
This is where Ian Douglas can make up more time.
Absolutely, yeah. He might still pull away, and then they're like, "Well, I've got no chance now."
They might even be thinking that already. The fight might be for second place amongst the other racers.
Yeah. So, Andrea managed a 6.124 in the white lane, so let's see if Ian Douglas can beat that this time.
Okay.
Attention, 1 minute.
Lots of tyre cleaning going on. So Braiden qualified into the final in 6th place. He's made it up to 4th right now. And he's moving on to the black lane next. Braiden's taking a sit down there. He's clean. Oh, he's got a pit bar.
Look, he's chilling. Look, he's in the zone. Look.
A lot of the other finalists just do their own car, but Braiden's got pit crew.
Yeah.
He's just able to sit down, stay in the zone, don't worry about the car.
I want to take this time to say thank you to Victor Dubrowsky for being the race director.
Absolutely.
Some say it's one of the hardest jobs because you've got to be on it. It's like a referee on a football match or on a boxing match. You've got to be on it ready for those track calls.
You're everyone's friend, but you're still their boss and you've still got to be firm.
He lets them know as well.
He does. Okay, 5 seconds and we're going to go into the 3rd stint. And lights out.
And away we go. For the NSR Western Championship Grand Prix.
At Electric Dreams 2024.
Here in Sully, California.
Okay, we've got 20 minutes of racing to go. Can Ian Douglas concentrate for that long? Is his playlist long enough? Okay, so he's already done a 5.9 that nobody else has done in the white lane. Not quite up to his lap record from earlier in the white lane, but we will see. I'm sure that will get broken soon. So 2nd place, Michael is in the blue lane. He's done a 5.984. Okay, so Michael has done a fastest lap until then. Any questions on the social media there?
No, not really. No. Just a lap record from Ian Douglas.
Yep, there it is. Oh, yellow's off. Herman's out. He's back in the slot now. Okay, 3 minutes and 55 to go. Got a car on its roof. That's the blue one, Michael. Okay, so his last lap was 6.0, but with that crash, 9.3. So he's lost 3.3 seconds on that accident.
I don't think Andrea will make it up into 2nd, being in this red lane.
I mean, he's pumping in constant 6.1s.
Yeah.
Michael is 6.0s when he's not crashing, though. I think that's the only thing that he needs to improve for next time is to just eliminate those crashes.
Yeah.
If he did it, if he didn't crash at all, he'd have a really strong 2nd place. He's just keeping Andrea, he's got his foot in the door there.
Okay. I didn't quite see that, Jim S, from my perspective where I was, but we'll check that out on the replays.
What's that?
Marshalling.
Okay. Okay, so we've got 3 minutes to go in this 3rd segment of the final of the NSR Western Championships.
Again, there's the view that you guys have got on the screen now of all the racers.
Yes.
Following their cars round.
So Ian Douglas has set another new lap record in the white lane, 5.872. Okay, so the battle for 2nd. Can Andrea do anything to catch up with Michael? There's exactly 2 laps in it. So Andrea is going to move from the red lane to the green lane after this. So he's just got to stay within those 2 laps, and then might be able to make it up on the next segment. Coming up towards halfway of this final.
Yeah, we still got Ian Douglas in the lead, Michael McCleneghan in 2nd, Andrea in 3rd, Braiden in 4th, Herman in 5th, and Todd Ulery in 6th.
Okay, 1 minute 45 to go, and then we'll be at halfway through the final. So we need to have a look on the next pit stop to see if any of them are using heat sinks that weren't before.
Yeah, because this is where the motors would start getting hot. John D earlier said actually he's never noticed an NSR motor burn out in one of these championships.
Okay.
So Gino said they might Don't want to push it too hard.
Oh, Cedric there, and
Little squirrel.
Yeah. Okay, 1 minute and 10 seconds to go now. And then we'll be at half final distance. Okay, the jumper hasn't come off Ian Douglas yet, so I think he's cool, calm and collected right now. Oh, that was... Okay, 45 seconds to go.
45.
Okay, 34 seconds to go.
30 seconds.
Okay, so Ian Douglas has set another lap record on that white lane, 5:8.54. 12 seconds to go.
10 seconds.
Oh, it looks like Andrea's down to 5th place. What has happened there?
He is in the red lane though.
Yeah.
And there's only a couple of laps between all of them.
Yeah, 3rd, 4th and 5th are all on the same lap.
lap.
Wow. Okay, so we've got 2 minutes. Let's see if they use the heat sinks.
Yeah, Andrea will be moving up into the green lane now.
Yeah.
And then obviously the green then goes to the yellow. So Andrea's now moving into these quicker lanes.
Yeah, so let's have a look at this battle for 3rd. We've got Braiden in 3rd now on 146 laps exactly, just crossed the line as the timer ran out. We've got Herman on 145.77 and Andrea on 145.58. So less than half a lap between 3rd, 4th and 5th.
All to play for.
Really close.
So Michael's doing pretty well. Considering he had a few crashes, he's doing pretty well to still hold that 2nd place.
Okay, so a minute of this pit stop to go. I can't see any heat sinks at all.
No.
It's all about the tyre cleaning, and that's what they've said right from the day we got here. We started asking questions.
Yeah.
It's all about tyres. All tyres.
Which is good. Oh no, I see a heat sink over
Ian
there.
Douglas over there. He's got a towel to dry his hands there.
Yep, we do have one heat sink out there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's dropped it. Okay, 30 seconds to go, and then we're going to be into the second half of the final at the NSR Western Championships 2024. The battle at the moment is between 3rd, 4th and 5th. That's the closest battle. Like Arlo said, keep an eye on that midfield.
Record is for the NSRs last year.
Okay. 5 seconds. Okay, so the race leader has moved into the red lane now.
3, 2,
His final lane of pain.
go.
I will find out. What was the lap record for the NSRs last year? It is. Yeah. Oh, Tim's off. Tim's doing it. Okay, we're just finding out what the lap record last year was for you.
So then we've got a little bit of a benchmark to see if Ian Douglas can beat that from last year.
So Ian Douglas in the semi-final managed a 5.947 in this red lane. So let's see if he's up to that at the moment. But it's that battle for 3rd, 4th and 5th we've got to keep an eye on. 3rd place. Oh, Herman's got 3rd.
Herman's up to 3rd now.
Yeah. So Andrea is down to 5. 5th. 5, 5th, 5th, 5. Okay, so Herman's up to 3rd. Is he anywhere? He's only 2 laps behind Michael. Michael is 5 laps.
So you're watching
behind
green and red on the screen. So yeah, the red is Ian. Oh, find out the information.
He's just finding out.
Ah, cool. We're just getting that information for you. But no, it was interesting to see the speed difference between Ian Douglas and Andrea.
Mhm.
Ian Douglas is in the red, Andrea is in green,
Yeah.
and they were racing side by side. And Ian Douglas could still pull away, even in that gutter lane.
So Ian Douglas is almost down to his semi-final speed in that red lane, 5.964. Like I said, Ian Douglas is the only person I've seen in the red, white and green lane to get into the 5s. 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Okay, Braiden.
Okay, so the lap record was Ian. Last time was Ian Douglas with a 5.660 in the black lane.
Oh, okay.
Which he's already beat with a 5.5. In quali. I'm not sure if this was race or quali. The race record was 299.63 laps over the final. So 299.63 laps. So we'll see if he can beat that from last time. Knock over the 300 mark.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be close. Yeah, he's going to do it, I think. My prediction is definitely.
Todd Ulery just had another off.
Okay, so 2 minutes and 40 seconds of this fourth stint of the final of the NSR Western Championships 2024.
Held here at Electric Dreams.
He's Doug.
And I'm Ian.
2 minutes and 25 seconds to go. Ian Douglas is in the lead.
299 is the last record for last year's NSR.
So Victor has just announced that it was 299.
And Victor is our race director.
He is. Unfortunately, Ian Douglas wouldn't have heard that because he's got his AirPods on.
With Celine Dion playing.
Yeah. Okay, so 2 minutes to go. Herman is still in third. We've got Braiden in fourth. They're pretty close. And then Andrea is in fifth. They're all on the same lap, third, fourth and fifth still.
Oh, that's an off for Herman.
Was that an off for Herman?
Yeah.
Okay, that might have given Braiden the initiative. Then when we saw 3 second loss earlier. Yeah, Braiden is on Herman's tail.
Oh, here it is if you're watching the blue lane and the black lane. This is Braiden on Herman.
That's it. The Slurpee car versus the orange.
And then we can see the speed of Ian Douglas chasing them down in the red lane, which is meant to be the slower lane.
Yeah.
And look,
he is catching up with them, and he's going to overtake them.
Look,
yeah, Braiden's taken third place.
Braiden has just taken third from Herman.
Braiden's making it difficult for Ian to get past and lap him again.
Yeah.
He was catching up quickly, and it's like Braiden's gone, no, not having it.
Yeah.
Not having it. Wow, look
Saying
at
that,
that. Watch these three going around. It's just unreal. I literally don't know how people drive this fast on these tracks. Ian Douglas is only just, after about 10 laps of trying, just squeezing past.
Yeah, but he is in what's meant to be the slower lane. Oh no, Braiden's had it off.
Oh, that was super fast marshalling though. Has he lost that third place? Yeah, Herman's back to third. Braiden lost that position. Do you think he was concentrating on Ian Douglas too much? Okay, so there's the Slurpee car. Braiden's got it all to do again to catch up with the Slurpee.
So Braiden's doing everyone proud.
He
down
is.
at Motown Raceway.
Very proud. Ian Douglas has just gone over the 200 lap mark. So 2/3 of the way, he's definitely on the route to get that new record. And he's got 2 good lanes after this.
Last 5 seconds. They're going to be glad of the rest after this.
Well, I need a rest, I tell you.
Woo!
Good racing, guys. Good racing.
Right, I think I need a little bit of sugar for
yes,
that.
Please.
Do you want 3 sugars?
I'll have 3.
You got 4.
Oh, wow.
5. You've done a good job.
Thanks. Okay, we're just filling ourselves up with sugar.
Even Carlos is having some sugar.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we've got Ian Douglas in the lead on 203.39 laps. We've got MIchael McCleneghan on 197.03 in second. Herman is 1.8 laps behind in third. Braiden is 0.2 of a lap behind Herman in fourth. Andrea is literally on Braiden's tail. They must be side by side on the track there.
So I reckon Ian Douglas at the end of this, he's definitely going to beat his record. I think he's going to be on about 11 laps.
Yeah.
At the end. Last year his record was 2:99. And his fastest lap of the championship was 5.6.
Yeah.
He's already beaten that with a 5.5. And Healthy Habits, thank you. Very impressive driving, officiating and reporting. This is my first NSR Western Championship. And if I'm not sure whereabouts you are in the world, but yeah, if you like it that much, come down.
Yes.
Come and watch. We've got a grandstand on the right-hand side. Or come and have a race.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's plenty of spaces. All, like I said before, very friendly bunch of guys here. Grab yourself an NSR or whatever brand, the championship
races,
you want to do, and come down.
And ask Ian Douglas how he wins.
Yeah. If not, check out Ian Douglas has got a YouTube channel, so do check it out, and he shows how he tunes up some of his cars. So definitely worth a check out on YouTube.
And interesting, actually, Electric Dreams do a car teardown after the final, don't they? Of the winner's car.
Yes, yeah. Marco normally does a teardown.
Yeah, so he'll explain what's going on, what he can see. And he'll let the world know. Okay, so 4 minutes and 40 seconds of the fifth segment to go.
So Healthy Habits is in Georgia.
Okay, so Braiden and Andrea is the battle to keep an eye on, I think. Herman is in third. Andrea is not far behind with Braiden. The battle is third, fourth and fifth right now. First and second seem fairly comfortable in their positions right now. Oh, I think I heard I thought I heard a crash then. Okay, so 4 minutes to go. We've still got Herman in third. We've got Andrea is up to fourth now. Braiden's dropped to fifth. Andrea is making a move. He's in the more favourable yellow lane though. $3 minutes 50 to go.
So yeah, they've all clocked over that 200 lap mark. I wonder if anyone else can get over 299.
I looked at that actually. MIchael McCleneghan was on 197 at the start of this, so that's below what he needed.
And now he's in the red
lane
where he might not clock up quite as many laps.
Yeah, and then he's going to move to the green, so if he has a good green maybe.
Yeah, he'll be getting close to it.
Yeah. Okay, so Ian Douglas is out in the lead. He has a 7 lap
Another
lead.
lane record.
Yeah.
Ian Douglas in the green lane with a 5.858.
Unbelievable. Okay, so the battle for third, fourth and fifth. Third is Herman, fourth is Andrea. Okay, let's give you the gap between Herman and Andrea. Herman is going to cross the line now. Andrea crosses the line now. So about 2 seconds.
Yeah.
So watch the blue and the yellow. There's blue, there's yellow as they cross the box in front of us. There's blue,
and there's yellow.
There's yellow. Okay, 2 minutes 40 seconds to go. I think just being on the podium in a final is a massive achievement. So I think they're going to be fighting for that third place.
What is it?
Okay, 2 minutes and 22 seconds to go. Ian Douglas on 230. Mike McCleneghan, 223. Herman, 223 as well. Also, Herman is catching up with Michael. Michael is in the red lane though. Herman might take second place in this second, Doug. 2 minutes to go. So Michael crosses the line now. Herman crosses the line now. So about 3 or 4 seconds. Herman's only 3 or 4 seconds behind second place.
Wow. There's some close racing.
Andrea's not that far behind either. So the battle for second is there.
Yeah, Harry, yeah, it's ID Works, and Works is WURKS. And Marc and Carlos is on it already.
There you go.
Thank you, Carlos.
Super efficient.
I was looking at my phone to see what it was.
Okay, so this battle for second place. Herman, let's give you the gap again. Michael crosses the line. And Herman crosses the line. 2 seconds, I'd say.
Okay, and Bob Scott's prediction is a 285 to 305 total laps with a smiley face.
Okay. I'm going 304.
The end results will range from 285 to 305.
I'm going 304.
What's the top end?
Yeah. Okay, 1 minute to go. So Michael's going to cross the box in front of me now. Oh, who's that? Who is that? Black. Todd Ulery came off on the black lane. Okay, so Michael, where's Michael? Michael crosses the line now. Herman crosses the line now. There's 1 second in it.
So Herman's hunting him down.
He is. Herman is the hunter.
He's Hermanating.
Yeah, he is Hermanating.
Can he terminate Michael McCleneghan's second place?
That's it. He's got to germinate him first before he terminates him. Okay, 21 seconds to go. Okay, can Herman steal second place before the end of the segment? It's so close. Andrea's not far behind in fourth as well. Oh, Andrea is literally on Herman's tail as well. This is super close for second, third, and fourth.
The last stint of this final is going to be crazy.
Wow.
Keep focused. Don't go anywhere.
We have got in second, third, and fourth place. They're all on 244.6 something laps.
And we had another lane record for Ian Douglas as well during that. Chris Fretter, hey man, how you doing? Chris Fretter's joining us. You've joined us right at the hot end of the day. We are on the last stint of the final, and obviously Ian Douglas has pulled away a bit. He's like over 10 laps ahead, I think.
He is nearly 10 laps ahead.
10 laps ahead. The fight now for second place.
It is so close.
Yeah.
Okay, so who have we got moving to where? We got Herman is moving to white. That's not good for him. We've got Michael is moving to green. That's good for him. Andrea is moving to the black. That's super good for him. So I think the pressure is on Herman, really.
Yeah. This is going to be good. Don't go anywhere. Well, you got 1 minute. So if you need to go for a wee, you need to push that out now.
Marco's message.
Oh, in the chat. Marco.
Oh.
Love you guys. I just got good luck.
Okay, 30 seconds to go before we got the final 5 minutes of this NSR Western Championships final. It's all going to come down to this. Second place is up for grabs by 3 people at least, and even Braiden's in there.
Can Ian Douglas keep his cool?
He's still got his jumper on, so he is cool, I think. Three.
Man, Jim S, come down next time.
And here we go, the final 5 minutes of the Western Championships, NSR.
Here at Electric Dreams.
So we've got to keep an eye on the white lane and the green lane and the black lane mostly. This is where second place is being fought on.
Oh, we've just got an off from Todd Ulery.
Okay, so Herman's in second place. It's literally so close. We can sit there on the circuit, all 3 of them there. 1, 2, 3. So second place is in the white lane. There he is.
Third place is in the green lane.
Yeah, and fourth place is in the black lane.
So for all you Andrea fans, you cheer on that black lane. This is the last stint of the final. This is where it counts.
Okay, so we've got 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Ian Douglas is hunting down the 2:99 record.
Oh, Michael McCleneghan's right on Herman's tail. Here they are, coming down here, the white and the green lane.
Wow.
Check this out for second place.
Can the sunset overtake the Slurpee? Oh, it's so close. And then we've got Andrea in the black. He's just ready to pick up the pieces if any of them do anything silly.
That Hermanator's holding him off.
Wow, they went underneath the...
Ian Douglas just had his first off.
Wow, the pressure must be getting to Ian. The noise in the room starting to come up a little bit. People are starting to cheer.
Yeah.
Look at this fight for second place. Wow. Herman
This
and
is
Michael.
where the quality is. This is some of the top races in the US right now, right here.
I think I'd just crash. As soon as I was in a battle with somebody like this close,
Yeah.
I'd just crash.
Oh, he's right on his tail.
No,
No, Herman just had an off. Herman just had an off. This is
Okay,
good.
and he lost second to fourth with that crash. Andrea's up to third now.
So Andrea now is hunting down Michael McCleneghan. Andrea wants second place.
Michael's got a good lane. but
Herman just had
Andrea's
another
better. Oh no, Herman.
So Andrea used to race in plastic track. He has got used to this wood track so quickly.
So quick, so impressed. Yep, second and third are side by side right
so
now.
Andrea now is hunting.
So this green lane and the black lane, look,
Yeah.
the orangey car and the American flag car. This is for second place.
2.5 minutes to go.
Andrea is keeping him super honest.
Oh, big off. Oh, that was Braiden and Herman. They're the ones that lost out the most there.
Yeah.
But Michael's car did get hit.
Andrea's up to second place there, though. He's got the shorter lane. He's got the more technical lane, but it is shorter. Mike's doing everything he can to get past him, though. They are side by side down the main straight with 2 minutes to go.
Michael suffered from that crash.
He did.
It completely stopped his car and had to
Andrea's
get going again.
still in second place. 2 minutes to go. This is the race. If you're all watching, watch the black lane and the green lane.
We're here at Electric Dreams.
For the NSR final. We're into the final minute and 50 seconds. Don't go anywhere.
We're racing the Mosler class.
Wow, look at this. Have they... So Ian Douglas, of course, lapped them whilst they're fighting each other, of course, again. Just casually went between them and he's off into the distance again. Okay, Andrea, it is literally the whole time ebbs and flows between 1 foot and 2 foot. And now they're side by side.
So check this out.
MIchael McCleneghan is trying his hardest to get past Andrea.
Oh, no! Michael's off. MIchael McCleneghan's
We've
heading
got
off.
1 minute 21 to go. Can Andrea capitalise?
Hopefully is Herman now going to catch Michael and take third place?
Yeah, he might well do. Okay, Ian Douglas is coming up on 294 laps. He just needs 6 more.
We're in the closing minute of the final stint of the final.
If you've been with us this whole time, we thank you so much for following us. Make sure you subscribe to Electric Dreams. We've got Ian Douglas on 296 laps.
Is he going to break his record? I think he might have. 299 laps.
Okay, 45 seconds to go. Andrea is about half a lap ahead of Michael.
As Healthy Habits says, this is brutally close.
40 seconds to go. Can
Leo,
Andrea handle the pressure?
Leo is cheering on Michael. Come on, Michael.
30 seconds to go now. This battle for second place is hotting up. I think Michael's been doing 6-0s. Andrea's been putting 6-2s. 21 seconds to go now. 6-0, 6-1.
And Marco's back from home.
15 seconds. Okay, where's the...
Oh, Herman's just crashed.
Oh, no.
Andrea's in second.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it. That's a wrap on the NSR Western Championships here at Electric Dreams. And what a race it's been.
And Ian Douglas, 305.56 laps.
I said 3.5.
Yeah, and so did that person on the social media. I said 304, I was wrong. And he put in a lap record as well on that last stint as well. Ian Douglas was just going for it. We're going to call Marc. He's going to go to the race. The winner, off we go.
We'll talk to the winners. That was the end of the finals. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. All right, first we're going to chat with Ian Douglas. Mr. Ian Douglas. The one and only. Let him wallow in his victory, brother.
Oh, man, I wanted that one so bad.
Great job, man. You were running so clean. The car was so fast.
Until the one quarter.
But it was, you were just at a whole nother level today.
I just tried to turn it up. I had some stiff competition today, and I just wanted to put it down and make a statement that this is some of the best racing in the world here. So I'm super proud of all the guys. Everyone that was in this was just a class act. And thank you to Marco for everything this weekend. And I just super happy right now. Super happy.
Congratulations,
and thank you to Ashley for all the love and support. Of course. Sorry.
Of course. All right, where's my hug, man? All right. Good job, Ian Douglas. All right, second place. Where is Andreas? Andrea, come on over. Come on over. Wow. What a comeback, Andrea. What a comeback, bro. Good comeback. I know you're finishing on Black Lane. You tore it up, man. How'd it go out there?
Yeah, thanks. First of the human, let's say. Jan just had another pace out of everybody, so it was just another race. But it's been really side by side with all the others, let's say. So I was fifth until 2 or 3 lanes ago.
Yes.
So it was really close, really close. I tried to manage when I was side by side with Mike.
Yeah.
So yeah, everything was right, but it's been very tough.
Great job. Thank you, Andrea, for coming out. And NSR is in the house. The best performance slot car you can buy, in my opinion.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Thank
This is
you.
not a paid sponsor thing, so just so you know.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank
Andrea.
you.
Thank you. We'll meet you outside. Okay. All right, and we need to go find Mike. Where's Mike? Mike McCleneghan. Mike McCleneghan.
Yeah.
Mike McCleneghan.
Oh, hey.
Dude, I was like, Mike is just holding the second place, man. You ran such a great race today. I'm so proud of you, man. And your family's here. Look at that, man. So how did it go? I'm really happy for you, man. How did it go?
Yeah, it's good. It just hurts a little bit to get just beat out just by a quarter track length, but third is the best I've got at any of these big races, so I'll take it.
Third in the best in the world, right?
Yes,
the
exactly.
best in the country, pretty much, right?
In this field, third is really good. I'm happy.
Great job. So you'll meet outside for your podium picture.
Okay.
All right. So now we're just going to talk to the rest of the guys.
Thank you, Marc.
Thank you, Mike. All right. Let's go find who's next. Hermanator. Come on over, Hermanator. Dude, you were coming up. You and Mike were battling out for most of the race. And then you had that one off, and Mike was right on you. Then you had that one off, and then the big boo-boo over here. But, man, it was intense. You kept the pace. And man, how did you feel out there?
I felt fun. I was relaxed. Hi, Pooh. I know you're looking. But it was fun. I did what I needed to do. Scrubbed a little bit, but yeah, it's okay. It's racing.
All right, well, on behalf of Electric Dreams, you got your fourth place.
Nice.
Right, there we go. Show the folks there. All right. Great work at the Western Championship for NSR 2024. Herman James, fourth place. All right, next, Braiden. Come on in here, brother. Oh, man. Brother, yeah, good job. Good race. Yeah, I loved your car. It was a beautiful car. It was, man, those guys, they set that tempo, and it was off the go, man. It was just bam, bam, bam. I don't even know how you guys do it, but that's another story. But how did you feel out there today?
I felt good. I probably could have had a cleaner race. Some grip wasn't there for when I wanted it, like yellow and blue. I just didn't feel like I had enough bite. I probably could have maybe gotten that extra lap or two, been closer to the fourth, third, and second, been in that fight. But it is what it is, and I try to drive smooth, and I did for the most part. There were a couple offs that were my fault, but I think it was a good race. Everyone else did really good.
Yes, I'm proud of you. And what do you always say? Fast is smooth and smooth is fast?
Smooth is fast and fast is smooth.
There we go. So, Braiden, congratulations on behalf of Electric Dreams here and the Western Championship. There is your fifth place.
Thank you.
There we go. Show the folks there. Braiden Pollard, everybody. All right, good work. All right, last person. We have to go find Mr. Todd Ulery. All right, let's go get Todd Ulery outside. Come on with me here. All right, so much stuff going on out here. Where's Todd? Todd Ulery, we're coming for you, brother. Oh, I heard you. Oh, dude, yeah, we're tracking you down. Man, you know, probably not your best placing, but you were up there. That pace was hard. And was the car, what was going on, Todd?
I mean, at the end of the day, the car just had too much grip, I think, for the conditions. And as you know, that's kind of an unforgiving situation to be in. So there was very little margin for error, and I found myself on the wrong side of that a few too many times. So, you know, it was probably the deepest top of the field we've had at almost any race. So, I mean, just look at how close the finals, the semis, everything was. So, you know, it is what it is. You go, be ready for the next one.
That's right. Well, congratulations, sixth place for the Western Championship NSR. Todd Ulery, one of the local guys, Redondo Beach. And stay tuned. We're going to bring out the 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Great race, Todd.
Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. All right. Let's come on over here. Are we still with you? Are we still with you? Or are we going back to Doug and Ian? We're still here. All right. So this is going to be, we're going to set up here. And this is our podium here while we still have some sunlight. So we got first, second, and third. Actually, this was painted by Sean. So this is something new since the Nationals. But here are our trophies, and we're going to bring our winners out. And again, thank you, everybody, for having us. Thank you on behalf of Electric Dreams, NSR, Magnetic Racing, all the guys here. Tim, thank you for your camera work, and Carlos on the sound. Doug and Ian, the commentators. And so it was just a great day. And thank you, all you viewers who were here and watching us. But let's bring in Mr. Ian Douglas here. Ian Douglas, the fastest man, the fastest lap. I feel I could speak fast because it's not fast enough, but the fastest lap, 5:7:07. That's a new track record. And man, I'm telling you, the pace was incredible. You're on a whole nother level. I've seen you run fast, but today you brought your A++ game today.
Like I said earlier, I just wanted to do my best today. I really just wanted to push every ounce, every lane, every second. And I feel good, other than the one bobble, but other than that.
And you did. So there we go. The fastest man with the fastest lap on behalf of Electric Dreams here. All right, and you can take your place coming up on the podium. Who's third? Third place. All right. We need Mr. MIchael McCleneghan. All right, brother. Yeah, man. Dude, Mike puts in the work, so I'm just from my standpoint, from my viewing, this man puts in the work. So he's here a lot. He puts in the time. He puts in the effort. He does a lot of experimenting on his cars. He even helps us guys. But it really showed today, Mike, all that hard work you put in for the past almost 2 months. I've seen you here testing cars.
Yep.
It really paid off today. Great race.
Thank you. Yeah,
all right.
I appreciate it.
Good.
Yeah, no, that was, he told me all these guys been racing for 20 plus years, so I said, well, I better put in the work then.
You did. It showed. Great race, Mike.
Okay.
All right. So let's take your place over on the podium there. All right, second place. Second place, Mr. Andrea from NSR. Great racing, brother.
Thanks.
It's so great to watch you guys race and the pace, and I'm sure everybody out there appreciated it. And it's so exciting to have this level of racing here, and this sets the precedence for racing all over the world, not just here. But we hope we can set a good example. But as you can see, these guys were hammering it out today.
Thanks. First of all, I want to thank you all, the guys, because it's a huge environment here. I really like it, so it's always a big pleasure to be here. So I want to thank you guys for being here.
Okay, now you have to say to your Italian fans in Italian.
Okay, I have to
speak in Italian to your Italian. There we go.
So, voglio ringraziare tutti per essere qui. Traduco quello che ho detto, è un ambiente fantastico ed è sempre bello essere qui.
There we go. Yeah, whatever he said. All right, you can take your place.
Okay.
All right, and last but not least, and one more time, Mr. Ian Douglas, our Western champion. That's even a thing now. Western champ. Let's come on, step up. Step up, guys. Come on, step up, everybody. All right, and he's got the new track record. Yes, Ian Douglas, 5.7. All right. So,
hey, come on over.
Yep. Come on. So congratulations to our champions for the NSR championship. All right, big hand. Yeah, great job, guys. Great job. All right. All right. Everybody, lift your trophies up. Lift your trophies. No, yeah, lift it up. There you go. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome. There you go.
Thank you.
All the best stuff, all the best racing, all the greatest racers here at Electric Dreams. And we're going to close out today. And thank you, everybody, again, from the bottom of my heart for watching and all the hard work that goes into this. And I'm hungry, I'm tired, so back to you, Doug and Ian.
Thank you very much, Marc. What a final, Doug.
Absolutely amazing.
I mean,
the tension's still here. There's no one actually in the building here with us now.
I've got goose pimples. Look at them.
Yeah, and mine are on top of yours.
Yes. I mean, Ian Douglas ran away with it, but that battle for second place, that really gave us so much tension and so much to talk about. It was exciting.
Yeah.
Andrea, well done. To come here and to beat everybody apart from Ian Douglas, that is an achievement.
And you basically on a plastic track most of the time.
You basically won.
Yeah.
So yeah, well done. Thank you very much for Electric Dreams for putting this on. If you haven't raced before, why not? Get yourself electricdreams.com. All the rules are there. It's all dead simple.
Yeah. And if not Electric Dreams, if you're somewhere else, then race. Yeah, somewhere else in a different country.
I've been Ian.
I've been Doug.
This has been Carlos, and we're going to say goodbye and make sure you press that cow button for the next one.
There we are. Thank you for that. We needed that.
Thank you. Yes.
See you soon. Yeah.
See you soon.
Thank you, man. Yes.
Yeah.